Alright.
Jaraxxus versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You face Mecha Jaraxxus!
How good is Acidic Swamp Ooze versus Priest? Alright. How good is Acidic Swamp Ooze versus Priest? I mean, it contests Northshire Cleric, right? So there's some argument to keep it for that. It's not a Twilight Drake or a Giant, though, so that upsets me a little bit. But I don't hate it. We're gonna play something on 2. That would be the guy. We're gonna have some more incremental pressure, right? It plays better around AoEs this way.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Or at least, more specifically, the 5-mana one. I'm trying to debate if I want to make coffee or not. Kinda do. I'm gonna cave in. I'm gonna make coffee. Sweet. This didn't work out great. Normally they're not Awaken the Maker's Priest, and even if they are, normally they don't have the 2-1. I guess if they are Awaken the Maker's Priest, they have the 2-1 a lot of times because they run Deadringer and Loot Hoarder. But I mean, come on, can you blame me for not assuming it wasn't, or it was not Awaken the Maker's Priest? Like, that's just silly. It's almost never Awaken the Maker.
Must destroy.
This is fine. There and playing can hit him in the face. Duh. Who do I think will take second place after me in the Star Ladder tournament? Well, we have to resubmit decks and stuff, so I don't know. I am going to get first place in the qualifier phase, though. So that's kind of cool. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen. They're all like, nah, Firebat clearly the weakest player here. And then, bam! Just get there, dude. I could trade to play around the second Dustbreaker. Or I could go face to set his life to 4 less. The choice is obvious. Whoa. I actually don't know what's in Quest Priest. Maybe I should have thought about Spirit Lash? Quest Priest normally plays Spirit Lash? What the hell is in Quest Priest?
A shadow.
Apparently that. It is uncommon that they run Spirit Lash. No, it's not uncommon. They run Spirit Lash about half the time. They run about half the cards half the time. 50-50. So if I just kill his guy, we get Cabaled, right? The best way to play around Cabal coming down conveniently for him is to continue developing. Now, like, he Cabals my 2/4 and a little bit better for us. We can try and do like some sort of AoE and then whatnot. Trying to do a lot of damage to me. Heal. We want to defile first to limit the amount of damage on our giant. Or do we want to even defile at all?
Must destroy.
Yeah, we represent 10. Isn't enough to be representing lethal. This is kind of questionable, but which is a lot of damage. If he screams, I gotta just play Lich King. I don't think I'm really afraid of dying. Sometimes they run double Mind Blast in these kind of decks. But I mean, I'm not really playing around too much of anything specific, as Quest Priests, according to the data, are pretty random. A lot of people that play Quest Priest, believe it or not, are homebrewing their own shenanigans. So I'm gonna disrespect the Mind Blast. And march onwards through my deck. It seems irresponsible not to remove his minion, and since we're so far ahead now, I want to prevent him from playing another Scream or Anduin, things of that nature. I think I can close it out from here. Unless he gets Shadow or Death, like, exactly. Got the Obliterate to get through taunts. Obliterate the taunts. Taunt it, I dare you. Sun Fury. Kill it anyway, I don't care. It's an animal. Alright, I guess I won't.
Jaraxxus versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
You face Mecha Jaraxxus!
Mage is typically the aggressive form of mage. But we're on coin, and I really like the giant on coin, regardless of how aggressive our opponent is being. If we're off coin, I'd probably mulligan more aggressively for removal. I'd even pitch the giant off coin. But on coin, pretty much always keep the giant on coin, because no matter how aggressive they are, a 3-mana 8/8 is usually good enough. The exception to that's probably Mirror Entity. That one will be a bummer, but that's usually a one-of in these style of decks. You kind of just lean into it and hope for the best.
I'll never tell.
A 3-cap, so he's gonna go like Secret Keeper into Ping into Kirin Tor Mirror Entity, like a god. But that's fine. Sometimes you're supposed to die. You kept a Firefly and a Secret Keeper? Why? He should mulligan for more impactful cards, for sure. You don't need multiple 1-drops. You only have 1 turn 1. It's okay, he draws into a good 3-drop anyway. He's a champ. This is an 8/8. This is turn 3. That's the most stats you can possibly play on turn 3. The rest of our hand is unflattering, though. Worked out really well for me. We slowed down a lot of his aggression. He didn't develop anything more there. This will always cost 3, right? So I can play it next turn alongside a 2-drop after playing the Twilight Drake this turn. Are there any 5-drops in his deck that 4 power is not going to be sufficient to trade into? That's the big question right now. Let's look at Odd Mage. Then,
Computing.
let's see here. This is not what I wanted. Secret Odd Mage, sorry. Didn't make the distinction. Alright, coming up on 5, you can play either a 4/4, Fungalmancer bringing his guys to 4 health, or another 4/4, or a 3/4, or a 4/3, or a 3/3, or a 1/1. So no, 4-tech is fine. So we can use this so that next turn we can go Mountain Giant plus 2-drop. Hopefully we find something that's a better 2-drop than Acidic Swamp Ooze.
Mushroom power!
Of course he has the best 5-drop available, because he's a champion. The Defile can't kill everything. That would be too easy. The only burn in his deck that is directed at face would be Leroy, which doesn't kill us. They needs to like missiles and stuff to kill us, so we're relatively safe. Fantastic. And we're just about to stabilize the board, heal up with Shroom Brewer, win the game. Piece of cake. I'd really love to get a taunt in the way to stop this Leroy Jenkins from connecting at any point, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be very easy.
Look how it burns!
No, we're not worried about this at all. Him drawing cards, looking for burn. Ooh. So the sooner we get the taunt up, the less likely he is to Leroy us in the face. We do want to get the taunt up. The sooner we get the taunt up, the faster we can ignore his garbage and hit him counter face. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna tap because we're at a sensitive life total. And I'm not gonna trade because I want to win the game. So now he has to do like weird shenanigans with like the 1-mana guy and the 5-mana guy. That's the 5-mana guy. So he's setting up to kill us with 1-mana guy ping. Or another 5-mana guy ping. But if we heal back to 7, we should be safe. It's forcing us to have to trade the giant, which is really clever. So how can we not trade the giant and kill this 4/4? Because I want to, or more specifically, we just need to set up lethal. We can trade the giant and still set up lethal. We don't need to trade the giant. We can Spellbreaker and heal. Even better. So then we can set up lethal and stop his lethal. Genius. And we can continue to disrespect his silly minions.
Job's done.
And hopefully we're not dead. But I mean, I think this is the best we could have done. We've given him the like narrowest amount of time to try and kill us here by our aggression. As minions are running into taunts anyway, so they're not useful. Alright, RNG please. Only one went face? That's gotta be good for us. He's probably hoping to try and be able to play a 1-drop plus hero power for 4 and kill us.
You win.
Fantastic! Just silence it, just silence it. Hey man, I was working through it. I had to do my thought process things. We got there in the end. I didn't even look at chat. I just saw this now. Aha! Can't believe you actually use Twitter without night mode. Yeah, neither can I. It's so bright at night without night mode, man. You can't see anything. I'd actually like use Twitter to find my remote. That's how bright it was. Instead of like the flashlight app or anything, you just open your phone and you pull up Twitter and then you can use it to find your remote. So now I'm gonna have to like use the flashlight to find my remote when I'm in bed in the middle of the night. When I fall asleep watching Netflix and then it's like just that screen that says, "Are you still watching?" and I'm not watching, but it's kind of bright, so I want to turn it off.
You face Mecha-Jiraxis!
Actually, my TV eventually falls asleep and then just starts like a fireworks display, which is honestly a lot more annoying because then I wake up and there's fireworks happening. Like, it doesn't have sound, so it's not annoying like that, but it's bright a little. I don't know, I wish it wouldn't turn into a fire. There's probably a setting I can change on that to make it less fireworks display related. I think I'm gonna keep this Drake. Priests are really good versus everything that I could do. That's a bummer. Last time I tried to do the ooze opening and got punished by Quest Priest, which was weird. Generally, I think the Drake's a really safe opening. I don't know. There's some people that are like always mulligan for the giant because you just need that clock going. I don't think I'm one of those people. I like to play 2-drops versus Priest usually, because a lot of times they don't play any 1 or 2-drops because they're cloning Priest. Your 2-drops can get in there and hit them for a bunch of damages. So I'm hoping this gets in here. The worst case scenario for me would be he gets to like draw a bunch of cards with Cleric, but sometimes they don't even run Cleric. So he's probably Clone Priest. Clone Priest can not really do too much with this. Generally, they don't run Power Word Shield. I say generally because sometimes they do. Could be Wall Priest. Wall Priest does run Power Word Shield. Most of the time, though, any resources he expends on this are pretty good for me, because it would be more annoying later on something else. Please Clone Priest with the nuts. So his turn 4 plays with this style of deck are what? 4 mana revive something is a pretty common one. Sometimes they run Mass Dispel, sometimes they run Shadow Madness. He also has a coin, so he has options to maybe Lyra or Grizzly Bear.
Computing.
Overall, this is bad for me. He can trade in and do things for more mana. If we don't kill the Radiant, he can coin up the 6 mana spell for 5. Get a 5/5. I'm pretty okay with him making a 5/5 because I think my turns can probably be Hellfire or kill it. He's gonna then revive it. I don't know, this seems like there's pretty much no way that I play this early game that ends up positive for me. Seems like if he has any good cards, I'm screwed. So I'm gonna hit him in the face so he has less life and try and kill him before he does something terrifying. And fantastic, we just gained 6 damage because we didn't trade with his stupid dudes. I'm gonna heal my guy so it's got more life. Hopefully harder for him to deal with. Got 2 coins, he can Psychic Scream. Can play Prophet Velen. You can do a lot of nasties. Upside, we're almost at 15. Downside, when we do get to 15, we probably get OTK'd. It's 2 coins. We get a 7/7, and that's kind of cool. He didn't have 6 mana make a dude. He runs Gilded Gargoyle, so he's less common to have 6 mana make a dude. So this Lyra is kind of interesting. I'm gonna lean into it, man. I'm going all face and ignoring this. I'm not afraid of random Lyra cards. I'm afraid of him killing me with big reses and Mind Blasts. The way to make that stop is to kill him. So we're off to the races. I'm not afraid of your Lyra. I'm afraid of your deck, which is way better than Lyra's cards. Sweet Jesus. If we don't die here, we might win. I guess that's true about every turn. This so far has gone very well. That's fine, he didn't Divine Spirit first, we're chilling. Spells in my deck are not good for him. That's some of the burn he needs to close this game out. Ooh, that is also the other burn, but now it's starting to add up to a spot that makes me uncomfortable. But he seems desperate.
Must move quickly.
What a power spell. Alright, he used all of his win conditions and I'm not dead. Cool. He is at 4 mana, so even with 2 discounts, he can't really do anything. So we can ignore these again. For the most part, right? It may be at a point where it's probably just correct to kill them instead of lethally. He has 4 mana. Because he did really silly things last turn. I can tap. Because how does he kill me on 4 mana? 2 Mind Blast is only 10.
Job's done.
Play Z. Ramp him back up. So good. He's dead now. So we had a pretty suboptimal opening. He had kind of the nuts. And then he just threw it all away to do silly things with Lyra. So we just kind of went all face and hoped he didn't have the follow-up to his opening. And he didn't. And then he panicked. And then he gave me the win. So that was nice of him.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You face Mecha Jaraxxus!
Usually you want big dumb idiots. So I'm gonna keep Bone Mare and Dread Infernal. Late game. Hell yeah. He's a warrior. He
We
four
have
kept.
turned our curse
We don't have
into our
Skulking
strength.
Geist, which makes this matchup a lot harder. Skulking Geist is the best card in this matchup, because it kills both their Omega Assemblies and their Shield Slams, which are their best cards. So, one of the key things in this matchup is pressuring them aggressively, so that they can get less value from their Super Collider, Shield Slams, and Reckless Flurries. If their Super Collider gets to maul down 3 minions each, you're toast. So you gotta put them in a situation where it's hard for them to use their Super Collider, because they're afraid they're gonna die.
Greetings.
So yeah, let's begin fighting for board versus this thing. I think it's with this.
Computing.
Pretty close though. We can charge the Spellstone into Vulgar Homunculus, and we can also, like, if he bumps, then we bump back. We can, like, protect it. I can't, like, bump it back and kill it. That 2/4 guard it. Act around duty. Okay, Super Collider could come out, so it's our best play against Super Collider. We don't have either of our oozes at the moment, and he's had a very comfortable life total to Super Collider the hell out of all of our stuff. So he wants to be playing Super Collider if he has it. So we want to try and make that as difficult as possible.
Out of my jungle.
Bum, bum. Betting this guy to 4/6 from the Super Collider isn't bad for me. We can get this 2/2 down to a 2/1, that'd be really ideal as well. Field Slam number 1. I like Dread Inferno when he can is really good. It's a difficult minion to play because it sucks so much. But the reason why there's 2 of them, the reason why we kept it off the mulligan, is because if we do get to play both of them, eventually we revive them with Gul'dan, which is the bee's knees. This got down to 1 health, which is really good for Super Collider. Because now if he hits it with Super Collider, it doesn't run into anything, it just dies. That's splendid. It's real bad for us to be able to generate value throughout the course of the game. Our board, though, is a spot where we don't really want to commit too much more. Brawl. On the other side of things, killing him is really good. We're setting his armor down to 4, so Reckless Flurry is not a thing. Well, we're gonna see if he has Brawl, and then there's 50-50 that the outcome of the Brawl is actually pretty good for us. Let me just jam Bone Marrow at his face and show him who the boss is. class just started. The fun in class, dude.
Time for a master plan.
Class sounds like it sucks, but I might have to go to school soon. Hearthstone is, yeah. 2020 might be the time where Firebat goes back to school and the stream dream is over, man.
This would be a good time for a master plan.
And we can turn our Spellstone into raw damage. And play another giant. He seems to not have the brawl, because he did this. And once again, even if he does brawl, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bone marrow whatever the hell lives and hit him in the face with it. Missed a tap. Yeah, probably could tap there. Tapping would have been better there.
This would be a good time for a master plan. This would be a good time for a master plan.
He had it, he just didn't want to use it. Not my weapons. We have 2-4 and what? And just 1-6-6 and that's it? From Goldman. It's okay. We've gotten him low enough at this point where the Goldman hero power is going to kill him before the end of the game. He just simply won't roll gain 7 armor consistently enough. So he dead. We went face hard enough. The key to winning it, hitting them in the face, especially with this deck. Finding excuses to hit them in the face.
Okay, then.
Playing our minions, by the way. A lot of people don't play that 2-4 on turn 2, because they're like, oh no, he's got a 1-3, he'll gain armor. But no, you have to win the board first. You control the board, you can control the pace of the game. If you're the aggressor, you need to be controlling the board. You need to be controlling the pace of the game. You're always the aggressor against Control Warrior. Unless you're a combo deck. We're not a combo deck.
Oh, I love that fuse thing.
You are really favored in this matchup? No. No. Odd Warrior's favored versus Evenlock. Unless Evenlock includes, like, extra value things. Things that help Evenlock would be 2 copies of Dread Infernal. A lot of times they only run 1. Bone Mare helps it. But we're running both of those, which is really good. But the key thing you need to be considered favored, I would say, is Skulking Geist. If you're not running Skulking Geist, I believe the Odd Warrior's favored. Odd Warrior can just fatigue you. Especially if they draw their Death Knight early. So he had the Shield Slam early, he drew his Death Knight early. I would say he was favored in that game. I did draw both my Giants. So that makes things harder for him. But, yeah. With the right tech choices, Evenlock can become slightly favored, but in general, Odd Warrior is favored. Giant is really slow versus mid-range Hunter. If we're on coin, I keep the Giant because it comes down on 3, and that's fantastic. But on 4 mana 8/8 is just not good enough versus the aggression Hunter's gonna be putting out.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Will I ever play StarCraft 2 on stream, or is that a one-time thing? StarCraft 2 is not a game that I can play for very often. I usually play it for a month and then quit, and then play it for a month and then quit. It burns me out pretty quick. I don't think I'll be streaming it very often if I do stream it again. So what are his options? Mid-range hunter guy. Mid-range hunter guy. Options are, he has coin. He has Timberwolf to buff his guy's attack. He has Crackling Razormaw, and then he has Scavenging Hyena. And he has Animal Companion. If he does any of those things, the Doomsayer won't go off on turn 3. If I play the Acidic Swamp Ooze first, can I make the Doomsayer go off on 3? As long as he doesn't go Scavenging Hyena, it should go off, right? If he goes Scavenging Hyena, Coin, Timberwolf, or Springpaw, then it gets dicey. But against everything else, against Misha, it's kind of weird. It's only one of the Animal Companions. Because against Misha, it protects his mole. Alright, well that worked out fantastically for me. I think more often than not, it works out pretty well. Now he's gonna go Springpaw Hyena. Is that acceptable? Because he has like all the beasts now, right? So he's very commonly goes Springpaw, kill my guy with the Hyena, gets a 4/3. Then we Spellstone the Hyena.
Computing.
Or we could play Doomsayer now. He does nothing. We play Twilight Drake. Sounds better. I don't see the Doomsayer occurring much value later on in the game. Because eventually he's going to win that board if we do that. Because then we'd Spellstone his Hyena, then he would get the board back, right? Unfortunately for us, he had other plays that he could do while not developing the board. Usually you're afraid of Doomsayer because sometimes they just spend that turn Master's Calling. He had Master's Call, Tracking, Candle Shot. A whole kit of things to do while not putting things in the board. So I'd say this worked out well. Drake on empty board. Pretty much anything he develops is going to be not super great, unless he has the Hunter's Mark. Alright, you got a 2/2 in play. Not happy. But I'm not sad either. For it going as poorly as it could have gone, this is pretty fine, right? Spellbreaker targets. Spellbreaker allows him to flanking strike. We know he has a bunch of random beasts in his hand. Spellbreaker could be saved for high main.
Must destroy.
But I think we either have to flanking or Spellbreaker this, otherwise it's going to get a lot bigger. I don't like the idea of Spellstoning his guy, because he could just play a Tundra Rhino. But always just silence the Tundra Rhino. Spellbreaker, so I could do this, he plays Tundra Rhino, we Spellbreaker the Tundra Rhino. Kinda works out okay. If I don't kill it, I'm kind of worried about, as well, like Dire Frenzies become a 2 of. That minion getting Dire Frenzied can be kind of annoying. Tundra Rhino getting Dire Frenzied even worse. I have to Spellbreaker this. Still think I want to be kind of aggressive onto the board. Hopefully we can have something happen here. Set up for this Bone Mare. Not a Dire Frenzy. Oh cool, can't be targeted. He tried to Dire Frenzy it. He's got a Dire Frenzy. What are you doing? Oh. Come on, bro. He had the Master's Call for the Dire Frenzy too. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Man, he's had everything that I didn't want him to have this entire game, but he messed it up. We always tap. We're at 7 mana. It's funny. It's still funny. What does he want to do? He's gonna play high main. High main is a bummer for me. You could potentially ignore it and bone mirror him in the face.
Computing.
Usually they run one Hunter's Mark nowadays. The Mountain Giant seems appealing. The other option is like a 4 and a 2. But neither which set up to trade with a high main very well. Or race him very well. I don't want him to have easy access to Dire Frenzy. Dire Frenzy and a Crackling Razor Maw is still pretty spooky. Not poison. Sick. You still can't Dire Frenzy it, dude. He still has the Dire Frenzy. God. Doesn't matter though, he's a filthy high roller, so he probably still wins. Oh. Didn't have high main. Unless he believed he was in a desperate enough situation that rolling for poison was the best out. Which I don't think that's true. I don't think he's got high main. That's good news. How much health can we heal and still be in a good shape here?
Must destroy.
27, and then he's got 9. It probably only sends 8. We don't want to heal for 4, but we don't want him to know that we don't want to heal for 4.
Must destroy.
Let's try to be real sneaky. I want to take exactly 8 to the face right now. I just played a Hooked Reaver. Clearly, he can go all in. He's gonna trade with kill commands after I play this minion, huh? Oh, it's cool. He's still hitting me for 8.
Pathetic.
Yeah, I don't think the Hellfire is getting much better. You just use kill command. We can go low. I should have tapped first. Mistakes. We can go low. We have 4 heal. We have 6 heal even. We're chilling. 6 heal, many taunts. He did have high main the whole time. He's misplayed his hand in like 4 different ways already. Brings back a 4/4. Later it'll bring back 2 4/4s. So surely he doesn't have Unleash if he's willing to throw out the Timberwolf like so.
My shield for Argon.
Pathetic.
By the way, I can't trade a 7/7 into a 1/1. Hurts my soul. Dude, this guy is a masturbator. I got played. I got played so hard. He had Unleashed double Timber. He threw out. He did the same play I did with the hooked reavers, but he did it with the timbers. We don't even have a 2-4 in here. So that leaves us with the only play being this.
Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise.
Rip. We never were able to get back after he hit the poison. Or at least we weren't able to stabilize with high enough life total to do anything. Poison on the giant. Could have played 2 minions to play around Spring Pod, roll poison on our giant. But I think it is better the way we played, because if he were to just drop a high main, we could bone marrow our giant and actually race him. Because our answer to high main in that scenario was racing. I think it's fine.
Versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. You face Mecha-Jiraxxus!
Oy. But yeah, that was a tough one, man. I like Beetle a lot against Hunter. On and off coin. On coin more, or off coin more, but on coin's still good.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Coin 2 into 2. That's a spicy opening with the giant in your hand, huh? If you were to play Hyena after this, it gets a little dicey, unless we clear it now. Does it? We can always coin Hellfire. The only thing that screws us with coin Hellfire is if he were to play Animal Companion. I think it's just too much pressure. Like, removing this much power is so good. But if we were patient, and it does pan out to where he doesn't play something that lives through Defile, we could have went Defile, coin Doomsayer, which would have been sick. This is fine. We're only afraid there if he goes like Animal Companion into Animal Companion. This Animal Companion into anything's pretty okay for him. Him not having Animal Companion is really good, because now we get to do this. Unless he hits us with that Spellbreaker tech. I gotta go tap Giant. We got a hooker. Come on, Mr. Hunter. Alright, he's got the Hunter's Mark, so we gotta fight. This is one of Hunter's Mark that they hit every time. Otherwise, the game's just over right there. Now I gotta play some Hearthstone. That must die. I'd like to kill it while developing board. And losing the coin. Losing the coin makes 7 really awkward. Play Hellfire and he plays High Main. That's a bummer. We don't kill it. He already played 2 Spring Paws. He has 1 Lynx in hand. Say we don't kill it. And just try and set up a bunch of things to make it defile. Try and go defile Hooked Reaver next turn. Try and set that up. Everything is fine. You only need 1 life. 16's comfy. We have 2 Spellstones. It'll be cool. Trust me, guys, this isn't the obvious play, but it might just work. It might just be crazy enough to work. Yes? Why do you mouse over the hero power button? Is 9 okay? 9's fine, right? We get full clear and Spellstone into Reaver's Spellstone. Because we don't heal out of range, right? So we're good. Okay. I think doing 2 Spellstones is pretty nice. I'm not super happy with how this turned out. But we have a really good turn now for next turn. We get to go 7/7 kill your guy. Which is insane. Don't roll cannot be targeted. Don't roll cannot be targeted. Don't roll cannot be targeted. That's fine, that's fine. Ah, Crackling Razor Maw is a hell of a card. Against most things we're still fine because we have Hellfire Spellstone, but there were some scenarios there that were kind of ball busters. Alright. Healthy life total. And we swung the board in our favor going into our power turn. Unless he's got another Hunter's Mark. Or powerful tempo removal.
To my side.
Oh god. I don't care about this weapon charge that much. I don't have any taunts except this Bone Mare. So we need to get it to stick. And we need to draw more taunts. An Argus would be fantastic. Maybe a Gul'dan. Even a Vulgar Homunculus at this point, but we need to taunt up immediately to stop minion damage. Otherwise, kill commands will finish us off. That's the play. This is an alternative win condition now. Now you can outvalue him with this and find healing from it. We're not going to win unless we find additional healing cards. 1 kill command doesn't kill us. Ooh. That puts our healing cards into play without them healing us. Uh-oh. Kind of spicy, though. We could counterclock him. There's one plated beetle in the deck. We are now in range of Hero Power Kill Command if he were the other hunter. We're still chilling. We're definitely going to try and load up as much power as we possibly can and hit him in the face. Alright. Does going face set up lethal? 12 plus 7 is 19. Oh, no, not even close, so we trade. 19 plus 4. Not 35. Okay. We have 4 healing cards in our deck, if you count Plated Beetle. That removes our ability to draw some of the healing cards, but could turn off some of the beasts from him. Wait him for 15 twice, we kill him. I'm gonna try and use it to lock him down, I think. Alternatively, we bone mare him. He could then play explosive bloodbaths and things of that nature. I think it's better this way. 15 plus 15 plus 8. Potentially minus 7. Plus only 3. We could end up being 1 off if he kills his 7/7. That's the issue, right? If we play both of these and he kills the 7/7, we're 1 off next turn. Because we would only... He would take 15 now, and then we would only have 16. Plus 3. We'd literally be 1 damage off lethal. But because of that, I think it's pretty likely he's going to manage to kill... maybe, yeah, he's going to be able to kill my 7/7. I'm going to do the more powerful play. Just space out my taunts for poison thingy guy that hits things next to things. I was almost baited by this. This seems really tempting, but if it doesn't give me lethal the turn after, it's a little spooky. We drew both kill commands before we drew any healing. Bone Mare was 4? Yeah, but Bone Mare costs 8. When you have 6 mana crystals, you don't have 8. One off is counting Hellfire, which is 2 more than Dread Infernal.
Jaraxis versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You face Mecha Jaraxus!
We could have beat double kill command for exactly 1 turn by trading and playing Mojo Master. And then we could have traded again and played Mojo Master. But I believe he would have just played a beast and kill commanded us, then played a different beast and kill commanded us the turn after. We would have gained 1 additional draw for healing, though. But I think we're in a spot where we probably aren't supposed to play around double kill command. And we're supposed to be playing around the zombeasts. That's why I did what I did. But I could be wrong. It might be better to play around double kill command with 15 cards left in deck than to play around zombeasts with 1 guaranteed zombeast in hand and him being in Rexar mode. I don't know which one is actually technically better, because the odds of the zombeasts being something that's crazy impactful are pretty low, right? So it's pretty close. I think you can make an argument for either way. But yeah, if we wanted to play around double kill command, we would trade and play Mojo Master. Then we actually could have potentially beat it for a turn, giving us one more draw and healing. But we would have removed 2 of our healing outs because Plated Beetle and Gul'dan wouldn't work anymore, so it'd be only the Shroom Brewers that we could draw. In my mind, that still seems like a worse play than just going for the lethal setup. Lethal setups are pretty powerful. Okay. I want to find good cards. Where's my 6 drops? Giants. Making the 7/7 into 3/3 does not have lethal setup still. He's at 35. 35 is a big number. Spellbreaker is sometimes used to stop fatiguing in these kind of games.
Computing.
It does pick up decent value here, making this guy a 1/3 and deploying a body. Yeah, I think I'll do it.
Magic shall not save.
I think it's better than saving it for a matriarch. His play is sometimes Super Collider, my guy. Play a 5-drop. Either way, potentially this 2/3 is unable to make this connection twice, so I think going face is better.
Runs out.
Okay.
Must destroy.
He's playing the dragon thing. Very interesting. Can I play Dread Infernal without it being total ass? I mean, it's playable, right? It's just moderate ass. Seems greedy to let the 1/1 kill my Spellbreaker. Could have sent the 4/2 face. Just killed the 1/1. I don't want that trade happening. I want him to have to waste a Shield Slam on this Dread Infernal or something. That's what immediately draws me to the potential of the Spellstone. But playing Spellstone sucks. Because now all of a sudden, I can't play my Dread Infernal for, or not Dread Infernal, my Hooked Reaver for a while. First off, this is always going face. Milling cards in this matchup is pretty dangerous, especially with a lot of good cards left in my deck. We could just heal it.
Runs out!
Trade's a little awkward for him. Trade's good for me. We get to stay at 15. You get this Hooked Reaver out next turn. And we get to keep tapping. We don't want this matchup to go to fatigue. And the best way for it to not go to fatigue is to draw through our deck as aggressively as humanly possible and slam as many threats as we possibly can. So I want to try and tap as often as I can. Now we're not in any rush to play the Hooked Reaver. I don't really want his minions sticking around hitting me in the face. You can peel back all the armor for Reckless Flurry. I think we just keep it simple. Play the Hooked Reaver. Uses all of our mana and it's very powerful. And just make sure we don't put it in Super Collider range. Whatever minion sticks, we can Bone Merit right to his dome. And he feels a little bit awkward trying to Super Collider that, right? Or does he? We're always tapping. So now let's think about how bad does it feel to Super Collider that? We can just reset up a board. I want the Drake to be bigger. And I don't want him to be able to hit this into this, having it die. I guess I don't mind that much. I don't think any of the Super Collider positioning really matters too much here.
Runs out!
I guess I don't want him getting this down to 1. Seems fine. He needs to have Brawl number 2, or otherwise he's indeed doo-doo. The Shield Slam. Shield Slam Reckless Flurry. Shield Slam Hero Power. Where is he going with this? This is a setup. Man, we walked into a setup. I have no clue what the hell it is. Does anyone know what this setup is?
There is an option.
Did he misclick? No, he's got to have a plan here. I'm just gonna heal it up and go face. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm scared. And I think this is fine. God, we can tap again too. That's amazing. We have lethal. 22. This is where he just confuses me and then hits me with the Leroy Faceless. Oh, Leroy Faceless isn't enough. I'm so confused. Oh, you wanted me to heal it for... No, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it worked. He's bad and got lucky. I don't think it was a good brawl setup. He should have just brawled last turn and not take 22. 22's a lot. I'm gonna put the most crap in play. I guess it's technically Hellfire Dread Inferno. It feels bad. It seems like you can just remove my Dread Inferno pretty often. There's no other way I can, like... Can't play 2 minions that are of size that matters.
Computing.
Here comes the boom!
I mean, I can go Dread Inferno Acidic Swamp Ooze, Plated Beetle. Seems worse. And uses cards. We could play Bone Mare. Beetle Bone Mare could be interesting. I'd rather have the Bone Mare for burst. But I'm into it. We get a lot more stats this way. Stats are kind of what I'm looking for. I think the Dread Inferno is just too easy for him to remove. Taking 6. He's at 8 now. We have the ooze for this. Alright, sets up lethal, right?
Computing.
Oh, I forgot I could tap here too. Another Burk of display, huh? Seven cards left. We have some big boys left here still. Lich King, Gul'dan. Second Shield Slam. No, he has to flurry. That's good for me. I think it's time we go in hard. Time to get my mojo on.
Just a sip, then you're mine.
Alright, this is the final push to try and close the game. We're going in banless. He's got a lot of cards and a lot of options, so if we make him have less mana, hopefully he uses those options less good. I mean, if he super colliders, he dies, because we have Hellfire. We've turned off the super collider by being so aggressive. Yeah. Winning unfavorables all day, every day. Yeah, his deck's super favored versus mine. My deck tries to stick giants and drakes and hit people in the face with it, and he has double shield slam, double execute in the form of the Smolderthorn Lancer. And double brawl and double reckless flurry and super colliders. All of those cards just farm my deck. Dude, Bone Mare is so good though. We didn't actually even use it to very great effect, and it still put in a lot of work. Just having one more big threat really helps against that deck.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Garrosh.
Now we got the run back. We are once again super unfavored.
Face Mecha-Jiraxxus!
Doomsayer is actually pretty good. It allows me to answer his 1-3s and annoying crap that he plays in the early game without having to punch into him with 2-4s a bunch.
None will survive.
We have turned
With Black
our
Knight in it, it did
thirst
work.
into
I can see
our
Black Knight being good.
strength.
But if this is the only matchup you're targeting with your tech choices, then I would recommend highly the Skulking Geist. I think it is the best tech card against Odd Warrior that you can possibly run. And I would mulligan every single card for it every game against Warrior. And then I would play it as soon as possible, pretty much regardless of the board state. From that point, you can actually even fatigue them, because they lose so much value when you hit that Skulking Geist against them. They lose 6 minions from the 1 mana create minions. They lose their 2 best removal cards. Insane. Six is a lot of minions. Hope Temple just subscribed for 17 months. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you back here. Dr. Fresh, host me with 1 viewer. Appreciate the host. Car in the Sky, subscribed. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Feels good, man. And, my personal favorite sub is subscribed for 3 months in a row. He says, "You're my personal favorite streamer." Heh. Feels good, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. That's kind of clever, too. He's not playing anything, so the Doomsayer is not accruing a lot of value. So since it's not actually killing anything, I don't think it's time for it. Which then leads to the scenario where it may never be time for it.
Astonishing.
But what is he looking to do on turn 4? Like nothing. He didn't have a play on turn 3. But he still has no play. He's the dragon guy. So on turn 5 he like leads in with Dragon Maw, Scorcher, and Dynamatic. Interesting. Could have also decided to go like coin 4 into 4. And just start beating him up with 4/4s. With the Argus, it gets kind of cool. He wants to play Dynamatic. And we want to play this one because the healing could be relevant to allow us to activate trades and stuff. And it seems like with our clunky hand, it's going to be kind of difficult to get down to 15. Our clunky hand and him not playing anything. And we kind of, at this point, need to accept that Doomsayer's going to do nothing. Because he played nothing. That's the counter to Doomsayer. Just play nothing. Super Collider. No Super Collider? It's not a great Super Collider, but I'd say it's probably good enough. He's nearing the point where he has to play a card. He can play Dread Infernal and it doesn't suck. We lose the coin. That seems kind of worth. They hate shield slamming Dread Infernals. Because it's like, it's a feisty threat, but it's not a Lich King, so they're like, He's holding it in his hand right now, the shield slam, right? No, okay. Didn't even think about shield slamming that Dread Infernal. It's not worth his time. Can't have it your way. Oh no, he has it. Well, I thought he had it. There's that hesitation there, right? You can use Doomsayer to bypass turn 7. Turn 7's just an awful turn for this deck.
Computing.
He's listening to us. So that emote tells me. Doesn't make sense to emote there. He's responding to what I was saying.
Computing.
Like, wasn't even that long into my turn.
I will crush you.
That one could just be because it's been a long time in my turn. I can't play the Shroomber. So my choices are this or Dragon. The Shroomber plays too hard into Super Collider. We don't want to give him a good Super Collider until we have an ooze.
Light the fuses!
Now we Dynamatic, sure. So now I'm going to play the Doomsayer. This is kind of what we wanted to happen. We wanted to give him a Dynamatic turn, not a Super Collider turn. So he plays this, and now hopefully, since Zilliax is gone, the Magnetic onto the Dynamatic, unless he has another Dynamatic, this goes off. We could try and increase its odds to go off by playing a Shroomber into the mix. We also get a tap while doing that. I do love tapping. Love it. I don't like throwing away 4/4s, but in the name of tempo, I also don't like healing. I prefer my life to be lower here.
I'm so mad.
We mill a card with our uncontested Lich King. Or we could just get the Drake out. He's only used one Shield Slam. We may want him to get a little bit lower on resources before we play Lich King. Getting another 4/4 for our Gul'dan's kind of sweet too.
Computing.
I want to tap a lot, because as soon as you play Gul'dan, you lose this beautiful ability to draw cards. I want to draw all of them, then play the Gul'dan. And I want to play the Gul'dan soon, so I want to draw all of them soon. This hand of clunky things is causing dilemmas. I'm not upset about any card that I mill, except Bone Mare.
Nice.
I'd lose Mountain Giant and not care. Wouldn't lose any sleep over it. Basically a psychopath. But at the time, I think it's good to divide my threats into two things, because he's only used one single target removal. And he runs Shield Slam and Smolder Thorn Lancer. So I want to respect those cards a little bit. If we play Lich King, he's going to win the board back with one of those two cards. It's bad versus Super Collider. What are you going to do? It's not the worst for Super Collider.
Out of my jungle.
But it's not good. Usually, you want to have the ooze ready. Oh. Boning him.
Don't make me push buttons.
So if I play the Lich King and don't tap, I don't overdraw, and Super Collider gets not the greatest value because he has to smack an 8/8, and that feels good for me. It feels really like the Lich King is the play. Tap can try and hit ooze, that would be very good. Other than that, nothing else is super great. I think it has to be the Lich King. We're well on our way to getting defeated here. He's had the Shield Slam, he had the Super Collider, and he has the Dr. Boom to generate value. Oh wow. He didn't need to discard 15 armor. A lot of value he puts on that super collider swing. The Omega Assembly after turning into Dr. Boom is terrifying. He has so much value now to fight back against us. If we're gonna win this game, we have two directions that we can choose, and we have to choose the one right now. Direction A. Continue with our original game plan. Tap through our deck, play as many threats as possible, try and kill him. Sounds hard to do at 42 life total. Or option B. Turn into Gul'dan, try and edge the Gul'dan hero power and outvalue him. Which sounds terrible as well because he is in Dr. Boom mode. So both of them seem like they are losing. Now we have to figure out which one is losing less than the other one and commit to it now by either playing Gul'dan or doing some play that allows us to continue tapping.
Don't make me push buttons.
Computing.
That's not good. I panicked. He gets to take 6 damage and kill a giant. Oh, Jesus. The worst draw is a perfect draw, but it baited me so hard. The rope was burning and I saw that we didn't Super Collider? Holy shit. He could have punished me so hard. So hard. He could have taken 6 damage and killed my entire board and hero powered. And instead he chose to use Prime Removal A and Prime Removal B. That is insane for me. I got very fortunate that he chose this instead of a better play.
Destroy.
Alright, let's start dropping resources one at a time and not playing into Super Collider. So we're gonna kill a 7/4.
Has become our greatest.
Start trying to build pressure. He threw out 2 huge resources there, though. And he traded with 2 of our huge resources, which means we broke even. But he didn't have to use huge resources to do that, though. That's why I'm so excited about it. We really need these oozes. I don't think there's good likelihood that I fatigue him. But I think I want to exhaust his hand. Means I need to draw up my cards faster.
Must destroy.
Don't tell me what to do!
We don't have any 7/7s left.
Shut it down.
Minions are good against Super Collider. Maybe we get this anti-magic shell off. He still has 2 brawls. 2 brawls are gonna be tough to beat. Now the Dynamatic. We will draw the other Acidic Swamp Ooze for the other one. So I'd like to use this one in tap. This is probably going to be our last opportunity to tap. I don't want this resource trading into my giant. I want him to be using AoE removal.
Must destroy.
Okay. I think I do take this trade. You might play the second Super Collider here, but got pretty good odds. We had 2 draws to try and find this ooze. Whiffed on the first one. Yeah. And the ooze. Alright. Next draw we have to draw the ooze. So we kinda have to play Gul'dan. So
I dream
either
and the world trembles.
oh shit. That's a bummer. Well, we have to play Gul'dan anyway. We didn't draw the ooze. We're running out of time. That lives through Reckless Flurry. Because his armor's at 10, so that's actually insane for him. He's gonna Reckless Flurry and hit us with Ysera. But we don't really have an option against that. There's 1 Reckless Flurry left in his deck. Hopefully he doesn't do it. Hopefully he has to brawl.
You're good.
No Reckless Flurry. Cool. So he's got a brawl. And the brawl kills the Ysera.
Out of my jungle!
This would be the boldest no brawl call I've ever seen.
Who wants a piece of this?
Okay. Oh. It seemed like he probably should have brawled and then not used a Super Glider charge and then played his minions after the brawl. But lucky for us, he chose not to do that. We want to peel back his armor. And we want to set up as many threats as we can.
My hunger grows.
So Giant plus Drake. Or Bone Mare plus Hero Power. All get farmed by Super Glider. These oozes, man. They've been a real bummer.
Hunger grows.
Got 1 Shield Slam left. Doesn't have the Reckless Flurry in hand.
I must feed now.
Okay. I'm not happy.
This would be a good time for a master plan.
Why can't you find Starlighter on Twitch? You can find it on Twitch, it's just only in Russian on Twitch. I assume they probably did some partnership with Facebook for the English broadcast to try and promote Facebook streaming because they want to try and make more money. And I respect that. And so it's only available on Facebook.
I'm almost out of cards.
The Facebook player actually work? Nah, it works alright. Definitely worse than Twitch.
So many bloody decisions.
Okay.
My hunger grows.
Hellfire, Ooze, Bone Mare. A lot of options. What the hell does he have? He has another Dynamatic.
Feed now.
Potentially another Crowd Roaster. We can't beat that.
So
beat
many
that.
bloody decisions.
Another Lancer. Can't beat that. Another Omegas. Alright, Jesus Christ. Alright, we're just gonna go face as hard as we can and hope for the best. I went through kind of like the checklist of the cards that he potentially has left in his deck, and most of them solo our entire team. He has a lot of really good removal left. Another Lancer, another Brawl, another Dynamatic, another Crowd Roaster. I was really hoping that we could get something to stick. I thought about doing Zihi there, and I think Zihi is interesting, but worse for us, because I think the way we win is squeezing in Hero Powers to his face. Denying that Hero Power is kind of cool. But I think it's better just to kill his guy, hope he doesn't have guys to develop, keep going face. I want something to stick, and I want to Bone Marrow him, and that's it. That's my dream. And then I want him to not have his last Brawl for the Bone Marrow.
Your magic shall not save.
We never were ahead enough to find a spot where Zihi was particularly good. He prevents early Brillium and Dictator. Well, that's okay. We don't beat that. The only way I believe we can find the ways to push enough damage is having all of our mana crystals available and using them every turn. So there's just a certain range of cards we have to accept that we can't beat against.
This would be a good time for
I've come to terms with it, man. I've accepted we lose to things and stuff. We were bound to lose this matchup eventually. We won this matchup 3 times today. But, yeah. There's one of the cards we can't beat. Maybe he never rolls armor up.
My dragon be hungry.
Or Zilliax. Or puts on enough pressure to kill us. So we take how much damage over 4 turns of fatigue?
Just a sip, then you are mine.
We take too much damage. Like what, 24? We're already ticking.
You win. For now.
Yeah. Close, but... E.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. You face Mecha-Jaraxxus!
I love Spellstone. Especially versus Hunter. Especially versus mid-range Hunter, specifically. Ooh, my favorite turn 8 in all of Evenlock is Hooked Reaver Spellstone.
Into our strength.
This is one of the most magical turns in Hearthstone. You go from a position where you're basically dead on all accounts, then all of a sudden your opponent's dead on all accounts. It's one of the biggest table flops. Mid-range Beast Hunter.
Job's done.
Alright, what does our opponent do? What does mid-range Beast Hunter do with all of the beasts in their hand and unlimited options? Only 3 mana though, limited by that. He has Crackling Razor Maw, he's got a Spring Paw, he's got Scavenging Hyena. Probably gonna try and Crackling Razor Maw and hit me in the face.
Destroy.
I could Defile to remove his minion. Bad. What if he goes Scavenging Hyena, Spring Paw, and kills my guy and creates a 5/4 Hyena? Then what do I do? Then I lose. Right? Plays 2/2. He plays 1/1, which turns into 2/1. Runs 2/1 in, runs 1/1 in. And the game's just over. We can't play this beetle because we'll lose the game. So then our options become either Defile or do nothing.
Computing.
Defile turns off Crackling Razor Maw. I think Defile's better than doing nothing. We have another Defile anyway. Doing nothing seems like it could open us up to a lot of other risks. So at least if he rolls attack here, he can't hit us in the face. Didn't have coin, Beetle was fine. What are you talking about? It only needs 3 mana to play 3 mana worth of things. Scavenging Hyena, Spring Paw. He already has the Timberwolf in play. Coin's not needed. Okay. If I play this, and he plays Scavenging Hyena, he needs to go like Razor Maw Poison. He goes Hunter's Mark, kill it. He can only get the Hyena to 3. Now do we tap? We have 2 Spellstones. But it's still iffy. The tap.
Computing.
The 4?
Runs out.
Jesus, that's a spooky tap. It's hard to tell down the line how much that's going to influence things. The Hooked Reaver wants to come down on 8, guys. No earlier. You want to play it on 8, and then you want to Spellstone their guy. That's what we want. That's the dream. We have to play it earlier, we have to play it earlier, but that's the dream, you know? We're gonna play it now. Where are we? Taunting early is bad because they can use their removal on your taunts and then go face afterwards. Whereas if they have to use your removal on other minions, then you play the taunts later on, and it's better for you. But 7/7s are big. We don't need... We need health, though. We don't need attack. Unless, if we go face, we can go play 7/7 and go face. That's always an option. 7/7 go face, or there's Twilight Drake and trade. It's the offensive and the defensive options. 8 plus 15. A lot of cheddar, but it's not enough to get there, right? Eight plus 15, man. So we're still like 7 off. We do have some removal that we'd use in the meantime. Really close. It's never Spellstone and go face, because if we Spellstone and go face, we just develop simply less stats on the board, and we're not setting up a lethal. We need to set up a board state first. So it is never Spellstone and then go face. We would go Hooked Reaver, ignore his minion, and go face, because then we put a 7/7 in play. I think, anyway. I don't know, maybe you're kind of right. So then we could, maybe if he plays no minions, play Hooked Reaver in a position where it doesn't die. I think he's always going to play minions, though. He's going to play more minions. He's not just going to stop playing minions. That's big. If we play the beetle, it goes up and kills everything, including our giant. Our giant always goes face here, I think. We kill everything, like including the giant. And then play ooze. Other plays. It always involves defile. We could go defile, trade, trade. Defile, trade, trade, shroom brewer. Then we'd miss 8 face damage. We have a shroom brewer in play at the end instead of a 3/2. Our Drake takes more damage. Nope. 9 is fine, right? I believe 9 is fine. Okay. We're at a position now where we probably Hooked Reaver and go all face. Try and kill him. Still 1 off. He's really good at drawing those 1 mana 4/4 rushes. It's freaking hard to win when they play this many 1 mana 4/4 rushes.
Computing.
Defile would be full clear.
Destroy.
Homunculus would allow me to charge the Spellstone. Clear 1 and put up a taunt. Not tapping allows me to maybe just Hooked Reaver.
destroyed.
I think we're dead. I think this is right, but I'm not sure if we're supposed to tap. Maybe we're desperate enough that we just always lose with this, pretty much, so we should tap and then do this if we miss on the tap. Ooh, looks like we're alive. Nope. Yeah, he has that.
Well played.
Yeah, so we're always dead with this, right? Yeah, this was dumb. This was dumb. This never wins because he has the links in his hand. This just never wins. I should have tapped for something. Well, we lost to Dire Frenzy. Dire Frenzy super high rolled us. He Dire Frenzied his links and then he drew 2 of them back to back.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Arthas.
Yeah, when your opponent has 2/1/1 or 2/1 mana 4/4 rushes in the first 7 turns of the game, it's really hard to win. Especially when they're Hunter and they're super aggressive. Oh no. Could have won if you had went face and Spellstone on turn 4? No. We would have been in a very similar spot because we would kill his 3/2 and then he'd play things. If we wanted to, we could have went. Maybe we should have played Hooked Reaver and traded. If we played Hooked Reaver and traded the 8/8 into the 3/2, that might have been allowed us to be a little bit better. But I think the only reason we even had a remote chance in that game is because that turn where he played the 4/4 and the 1/1 and didn't trade and let us get that clean to file. That he almost threw the game, giving us a chance to do something there. But I like how he played for the most part. But yeah, I think Mountain Giant 4 mana 7/7 trade could have been the play. But I think you're right in thinking that that turn is the spot where things maybe went south. Spellstones and didn't use them. They weren't charged. I had no way to charge them except for Hellfire, and he consistently gave me boards where I couldn't play Hellfire. 4 mana, deal 3 damage, heal 3 is a terrible card. But 4 mana, deal 5, heal 5 is an insane card. But, no, I don't think there was any time where I could have used Hellfire and felt good about it. So 2/4s are bigger, and they also have Taunt. I think that's probably better than going for the Giant. I'm gonna play good minions, because they're good, and that'll slow them down, and then we can get the Giant out naturally.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Ooh. I'm gonna play Doomsayer and not attack anything. Secret Paladin's turn 4, he's looking to play the guy that makes the secret. He should have a pretty tough... Well, can he get through with Kings? Trades this guy in, Kings is this up to 6, and then kills my guy. So Kings allows him to get through. The Kings is, we have Spellbreaker. We're sad, but is that a risk we're worth taking? What else is usually played in the Secret Paladin deck on turn? Corpse Taker. Corpse Taker's a bummer. So if I play this and he plays Corpse Taker or Kings, we're absolutely destroyed. Same thing with this. If I play this, we're only destroyed by Kings, because Corpse Taker dies. So I'm a fan of this. I'm hoping we find some removal. Mountain Giant's terrible against aggressive Paladin decks. Paladin decks are usually pretty good at dealing with Mountain Giant with their secrets in this version, or qualities and things in other versions, or tear them down the line. Like, overstat minis just don't work. It's probably going to run into a Noble Sacrifice. But if he has no pressure behind it, then it'll work. So no kings. And we might win the game here. But yeah. Wow, that's an example of good card design. Yeah, Defile's pretty sweet. The card it reminds me the most of is, oh jeez, what's happening here? Go. That was so lucky that he missed both those juggles. It's lucky he hit the first juggle, but really lucky he missed the other ones. What's the priest spell? That one's really sweet. The 5-mana priest spell. My hand is really bad. I need to find taunts and healing. I believe I need to tap here, even though I'm uncomfortable doing it. Mass Hysteria. Mass Hysteria is sweet. I had a game versus Bunny Hopper yesterday, where he was playing around Mass Hysteria the whole game. Right, so he's setting up boards where my Mass Hysteria was just terrible constantly. Then I identified that his secret was the mage one that makes a reflection, like splittered image or something. The weird one, the new weird mage secret. I don't even, splitting image, yeah, it was splitting image, that's right. And he eventually accidentally played into Mass Hysteria because splitting image creates the minion when Mass Hysteria gets played, and then it full cleared the board and I won the game. Oh god, did it feel good. It felt so good, guys. That was spicy.
Winter is here.
Haha. Ooh. So let's see. We don't know if it's Noble Sacrifice or not yet. We can check. It doesn't have Wind Fury. Who cares about this minion then? No Wind Fury? You kidding me? I could even... Maybe I could just Dread Infernal him. Dread Infernal sounds bold. It's awesome if he doesn't have Noble Sacrifice.
Computing.
What does he want to be doing? He wants to be playing Spikered Steed. Slash good cards. Harem comes to mind as something that's frightening. Harem's frightening. General face damage things. They don't usually run Steed and Secret Paladin, it looks like.
Computing.
General spooky things. Alright. I think for the time being, we don't need to taunt up. I want to get my 8/8 out there because it's big. They don't even run Leroy for burst in this deck very often. No Leroy. No Blessing of Mites. Their reach is nothing. 13 is just a comfortable life total.
What does the future hold?
Yeah, we knew that was in his hand. That must die. Or we must play Argus, one of the two. Or both. I think this is a good enough Defile. Popping off the bubble.
Computing.
That's all I needed to do. Ah! What if we just, we could go and just Spellstone this guy. Yeah. The Defile's too strong. This is fine. I'm overreacting. Armal scares me, man. Wind Fury is a really easy mechanic to get spooked by and overreact to. I'd prefer to save the silence. They don't usually run equality clears in this deck. What am I saving the silence for? Just silence and kill both these guys. Yeah, we want to put more stats in play. Who am I kidding? Yeah, this is better. File 7-7? I think this is better. I saw Defile 7-7. That was my first instinct, guys. I said it out loud.
What would
This is good,
Uther
though.
do?
Seems hard to lose from this position. We have unlimited resources, too. It's okay, guys. This 2-2 is not scaring me. I was scared of Tharma, though. You guys are alright. But this 2-2 is fine.
I must act now.
What would Uther do?
We did not set up lethal this way. You are right. Yeah, you guys are probably right. The file's probably slightly better. Setting up lethal's really good. Oh, we set up lethal, see? I just know the top of my deck like that. Ha! My play was better. Set up lethal and more defensive. And get a safe defile. It's kind of silly. Might have funny. I use my coffee cup for water because it's so big, and then my coffee cup for coffee. My coffee mug, I use my coffee mug for coffee, and then my I don't know what is it? Coffee thermos for water. But I don't know how it devolved to that all my drinking utensils are coffee now. Utensils can't be the right word. Drinking devices are coffee related. Dude, look at this sweet mug though. It's got a bat.
We have turned our
It's also bat sized,
into
man.
our strength.
It's like half the size of the jug. They're very similar in quantities of water.
Well played.
Except this one fits in the cup holder in my car.
Job's done.
I think I drink more water than you're supposed to drink by like a large margin. Can't get enough of it, man. You missed the jug.
So
Yeah,
many
I don't think drinking straight from the jug is healthy, though.
In the lights.
Almost out of time.
I don't know, people kept getting on me about that. I'm just gonna play the 2-3 instead of the Doomsayer. Later on, we can clear the board and play the Doomsayer, guaranteeing a full clear. And the 2-3 already contests this guy pretty well.
Done.
Why wouldn't it be healthy? I don't know, because like when you drink, then like goes back in there, the germs and whatever, and I don't know, people are just giving me a hard time about drinking directly from a jug repeatedly. Like I'd wash it, but it'd be like once a week, you know?
It's playtime.
I was like, alright, I'll just stop. So we want to set up to go Defile and then Doomsayer and then win the game. So we're going to trade here. Because there's no 3 mana minions in Zoo that have 4 health, right? Let's double check on that. Are there any minions in Zoo with 4 health? For 3 mana. For 3 mana, he could play a Tar Creeper, which has 5 health. But other than that, we're chilling. He could also heal his guy up and deal more damage to us. But the main important thing here is we don't want to kill this 2-1. That guy's our friend. We don't want to kill this because that's our bridge on the 2 to allow the Defile to connect. We're going to do this. We're going to take a healthy chunk of damage. And then we're going to Defile and then Doomsayer and then win the game. Let's do it. So if I play Defile and Doomsayer, my Giant's cost goes to 7. I draw a card, it goes to 6. And these numbers don't satisfy me. Alternatives. We don't have anything to play after the Defile Doomsayer right now. So as sweet as Defile Doomsayer, guaranteed Doomsayer go off is, actually not that strong here. So I think I'm more tempted to go with the Hellfire. What happens if we go with Hellfire? Zoo usually plays on the 4-drop slot either Life Drinker or Serenite Chain Gang. So 3 health minions. Sometimes they run Spellbreaker. Nah, I still think it's probably fine. It's not amazing. I hate not having follow-up. Hopefully we draw follow-up. We have a lot of follow-up options. We got our Shroom Brewers, our Hooked Reavers. You know, plenty of good cards we could hit. Ah, we hit it. That's what champions do. Yeah, I told you we had a lot of options we could hit. Yeah, I still think it was worth it. That would have been sad if we didn't hit it. But odds were pretty good. And if we do hit it, we win the game. So, like, you take those odds, you know? Dude, we can play that and not die. That's crazy to say that about a Dread Infernal. It seems better than, like, Hellfire, clear as guide, play an ooze, right? Yeah. We may take a little bit of damage from this 2-2. But we're still outside the death range for now. But we're nearing closer to the death range. They run quite a bit of burst in that deck usually, as well as Spellbreakers for taunts, which scare me. They usually run Leroy right now. But it's hard to say if he's going to run Leroy or Doomguard.
Mushroom power!
I want to try and respect about 10 burst. I think that's reasonable with the hand we're dealt. So let's trade these away, go back up to 15. The question becomes, do I tap? I want to be at a high enough life total to play Lich King next turn. I don't know if I did these trades the right way. Taking it the other way might have been better. Nah, they're both the same, kind of. They both aren't great versus Despicable Dreadlord. And I wish I had an Argus there. Could just taunt up and go face. But we're still ahead on board. Hey, what's up? I'm streaming right now. Did your thing go well?
2 hours.
But it worked out? Alright, that's good. Yeah, Rachel got a parking ticket.
How long can this
Or not a parking ticket, what did you, she got a rolling stop.
go on?
Failure to yield.
Failure to.
I don't know. So she had to go fight that. That was a fun outing. We went to some ice sculpture.
The Plymouth Ice.
Yeah, it was actually really cool, aside from the fact of all the people that were there. Yeah, it took us like 4.5 hours to walk around this like 100-meter circle with like 12 different ice sculptures to look at them all because of the amount of people who lacked organization. I don't know, we went with her parents. It was nice. We got to spend time with them. I always love spending time with them. It was really cool. It was like -5 degrees outside. The ice sculptures are pretty sweet. Then Rachel got a ticket. The restaurant they wanted to go to, we couldn't go to because there were too many people. So then we ended up eating like at the dining area of Jet's Pizza, which is just a casual pizza joint. Not a typical dining experience, but I enjoy Jet's Pizza, so I liked it. You want to fall to 14? I could die to Leroy Double Soulfire if he's a god. Do we kill him actually? 15, 16. No, we don't kill him. Do we kill him with double hellfire? No, because our guy dies. Yeah, we can just heal, right? I want to set up lethal though. He's not gonna Leroy Double Soulfire me, right?
Must destroy.
What's the play? We do this. We trade, heal. We would trade. We don't have to heal. We could heal our guy, yeah. No, it's just worse, right? He has Leroy Double Soulfire. I'm at peace with it. The other play is just too bad.
Thank you.
No way. Okay. He thinks I'm BMing because he's like, oh my god, you roped on that obvious auto-win play. But I just wanted to make sure I couldn't lose to that Leroy Double Soulfire. If there was a way I could play around it that didn't suck, I would do it. But the ways to play around it all sucked too much.
The jumping down, then jumping back, and then up and down.
So tight.
I'm getting fur all over my clothes.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. You face Mecha Jaraxxus.
Wait, are you just done with work for today too?
I have to go back at 1.
Oh, okay.
But I had like.
Sounds good. I don't like acidic swamp ooze risk hunter usually. I want to find ways to charge this spellstone. I think beetle's fine though. Just having any 2-drop is pretty good. If I would have had like no beetle in my mulligan, I'd probably just keep the ooze. But I think beetle is superior to ooze. Okay, will do.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
My friend does ice sculptures for the ice festival in Plymouth. Dude, they were all really sweet. The Red Wings one was insane. There was like it was like 12, maybe it might have even been like 15 feet tall and like 9 feet wide ice sculpture for the Red Wings thing. That thing was insane. Maybe I can find it on the internet and show you guys. PlymouthIceFestival.com. I think they probably have pictures of the latest one. You can see what I was talking about. Congratulations. Dude, PlymouthIceFestival.com's website has been hacked or something. Oh, we're right. Don't go to that website. fighting for the board and losing. Nice. We've already played a minion, so let's keep playing more minions. And maybe we can get something done. I'm interested in Unleash the Hounds being less of a playable option for him. As well as Coin Flanking Strike, so I'd make the trade, I think. Let's see. Oh, I have my display capture on this whole time? I didn't even know. I think nothing popped up on my screen, holy smokes. But yeah, there's some pretty sweet ones. Like random ice sculpture-y stuff. I don't know, the Red Wings one, it looked like, this is the little Red Wings one. They had like a bigger Red Wing one that was really sweet. Yeah, just in general, like, they're kind of cool. Not my favorite thing in the world, but, you know, I don't hate it. I'm gonna turn that screen capture off, just in case more things pop up on my screen. That could have been crazy bad. Deal 5 damage and kill his guy. Sounds amazing. Usually I want to develop into situations like this. But Dire Frenzy is a card that exists that scares me. So I'm going to just take this opportunity to remove his minion. Let's do it. So much less healing. I need to play a minion. The Argus might even allow us to kill a Tundra, I know. High mains are fun. I'm gonna set up the Hellfire. We can play this and it doesn't suck. It's insane. We could also go this Argus and it's pretty good, but we would use an Argus in a not super snazzy way. What happens if he plays another high main? I killed this one. We lose. What happens if he plays another high main and I didn't kill this one? That's better for us, right? We need to make it to turn 8, though, to kill him. Okay. Let's play the most stats we can and ignore it. That's usually the answer when it comes to high main, right? Put all your stats in play and ignore the high main the best you can. Hope it goes away. If we can make it to turn 8 and Hellfire it, then it could be a lot cleaner than now. Or if we find a Defile, we can cleanly deal with 2 high mains. But if we pop this first high main and he plays another high main, we are dead. So I think not popping it's better. Dire Frenzy's it, it's real bad for us. He's already played 1 Master's Call. Not the worst. Might be able to start racing him too with this. We have this Argus, so we can taunt things up and just shove it at his face. Ignore his minions. We racing now.
I wonder.
Right? We can clear them all up next turn. I think I'm always tapping here. We could Argus pop them both and play Doomsayer. The Doomsayer goes off, it's really good for us.
Must destroy.
my shield for Argus.
I don't think we want to get too fancy. Man, that's a hard turn. We also had options to like trade in the 5/9 to try and play around Hunter's Mark a little bit better. Then bump something. Could Argus the Doomsayer and do fancy stuff like that? Scared about Argus and the Doomsayer. It sounds then you can just bypass the Drake and kill it easier. Scared about Argusing and not pop. Maybe we were supposed to Argus, then just go face and then play the Doomsayer. Would have been countered by exactly this, but that would be interesting because I don't care if, as long as the Doomsayer goes off, I can just Hellfire those and then win tempo back with the 4/4. So maybe I was over prioritizing killing the 2/2s in the high main. Maybe the 2/2s didn't matter.
I moves quickly.
What? That's one of the most insane turns I've ever seen. Trying to set up board tension and then got Revenge of the Wilded. That's pretty sick. The high main into high main Revenge of the Wild setup. Because you often ignore high main, right? That's pretty cool. I mean, even if we'd played Doomsayer, nothing would have changed. We needed to pop the high mains. Play around Revenge of the Wild. So the play was pop the high mains and then play the Doomsayer, I guess. Wow. That went as far south as it could have possibly gone. I want to find removal. We'll get a random 4-drop to play anyway, usually.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Yeah, I mean, for every one game that happens with Revenge of the Wild, there's like 90 games where it's dead in your hand and does nothing, though. So I'm not a big fan of the Revenge of the Wild card in general. But I have been seeing it pop up more, so I could be wrong. Nyreo was playing it in the latest tournament, and he doesn't usually play very meme cards, you know, he usually sticks straight to business stuff. Maybe it's just the nuts, and we've all been sleeping on it. Hook Reaver. Going on 3 mana. I think I want the more attack in play to help me trade with this guy, potentially. I can trade Spellstone for that guy. I could try and get away with just trading Hooked Reaver for his guy. I'm into that. Possible punishes. You would need another Spring Paw, so Spring Paw number 2 and Hunter's Mark. Or you would need Candle Shot and Hunter's Mark. He could buff it with Dire Frenzy, actually. Holy shit. Dire Frenzy's kind of spooky. On second thought, maybe let's just kill it. The Dire Frenzy concerns me. Yeah. Let's not... I don't want the Dire Frenzy to happen. They run 2 of that now. Everyone played 2 of that, and it's scary.
to my side.
There's not enough upside to risk it, in my opinion. Boy. And like no playable cards. So if we would have played it there, then this turn we would Spellstone. Assuming it worked out, right? We would have been able to generate a play for our turn 5, which was otherwise nothing. It had some merits. Oh, he had the candle shot. Maybe he had the 100 mark. Ooh. This guy doesn't know how Defile works. 1, 2, 3. And all of a sudden we're back in the game. Well, 7733. You're correct most of the time. The only instance where I think that's not true is when you're running double Unleash, double Timberwolf. And that's where people use that card, right? That's why it's seeing play now, is because against Paladin, specifically Odd Paladin, you can go, you can play your Unleash, trade in your Timberwolf, clear an entire board of things, and then Revenge the Wild, and then win an unfavorable matchup that way. Actually happened to me in Star Ladder. Naria did that to me. I was like winning by a crazy amount, and he went Unleash, Timber, Revenge of the Wild. All of a sudden I was dead. So it really helps in that specific matchup. But I agree, most of the time it's definitely not a staple in the deck. And it's a tech card that you should probably flex just to respond to specific things. Double kill command after that? Damn, dude. We needed 2 turns to win. We had only the Spellstone so far for the healing. So, we were dead to 1 kill command over 2 turns unless we drew into healing. I'm not super salty that he had double KC.
You face Mecha-Jiraxxus!
It's usually aggro mage. We should probably play a different deck. We haven't had a favorable matchup all day. We've only versed hunters, control warriors, and aggro mages, and priests. Literally, well, we had the 1 zoo, so we had 1 favorable matchup. We had a zoo. This deck is... I would not recommend playing this deck on ladder right now. For sure. The aggro mage. The early game consists of 1/3s, 1/2s, 3/3s, 3/4s, 4/3s. The giant... We have the Doomsayer to set up for the giant, so I think I keep it. Without the Doomsayer, I think it's a lot sketchier. The Doomsayer kind of paves the way for it, though, right? We have the Doomsayer. Why are we keeping the Beetle? Yeah, maybe he doesn't play a 1-drop, then we can just play the Beetle. Then we can play Doomsayer later.
None will survive.
Doesn't seem like a bad card to have against aggro mage. Seems like we just want random minions to slow down their minions, and then we'll stabilize late game with taunts. Easy. Yeah, this is why I was thinking about maybe mulliganing the Beetle. We have the option here to either play out our minions to try and contest his... You can coin a 3-drop, so you can coin a 3/3 or a 3/4, all of which our 2/3 does nothing against.
Computing?
We play Vulgar Homunculus and then go tap Doomsayer. How much cards do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and -7 and 8. So we'd have 6. Giant would cost 7. Oh no, we'd get another one. Giant would cost 6.
Computing.
Turn 4. Wouldn't be able to play a giant. I think we play towards the giant. If he had a 1-drop out there, we would play the beetle to try and contest it, right? Or the homunculus.
We have many.
But yeah, it seems really hard to get away with playing homunculus on 2 there to try and protect my Doomsayer here. Hoping my Doomsayer doesn't die sounds kind of like a crapshoot. We could wait a turn and then try and go homunculus Doomsayer on 4 and then play the giant afterwards. Because this could be an explosive runes. Or counterspell from your entity. I'm into that. Is that better to throw away than the beetle? I get towards Hooked Reaver range really quick. It contests this guy directly if it isn't, if it's like a counterspell, so that'd be kind of good.
Must destroy.
How much damage do we take? We take 4, 8, down to 16. He doesn't have a lot of burst in his deck. I think it'll be okay. Mirror Entity. It's gonna give us a lot of damages coming in. Double Defile clears the board. But it doesn't give us tempo while clearing the board. How likely is it for Vulgar Homunculus Doomsayer to go off? Pretty likely, right? He needs to do... No, he only needs to deal 4 because we gave him the Ooze. That would have been a reason to give him this. If it's Mirror Entity, he needs to do more. Now he just has to play Daring Fire Eater Ping. But he does have to play Daring Fire Eater. That's good. If he plays Daring Fire Eater, Defile clears the board. Okay, I'm into it again. So yeah, the way he clears it was Daring Fire Eater. If he plays Daring Fire Eater, Defile clears his board, right? Easy. That was good for me too. Absorbed a lot of that damage on the Doomsayer. Gained 3 life. Giant is more difficult to play than Hooked Reaver. If we don't taunt now, he could Leroy me in the face. If he Leroys me in the face, we won't make it to 10. So I think we want to play around Leroy my face on curve. I regret playing the Ooze instead of the Beetle earlier. It made things worse for us by a lot. We need to have a taunt up for the rest of the game.
There must be a way.
Is Giant bad there? Giant's acceptable here. You can say he's unlikely to have Leroy. Let's just jam the Giant. I think that's a fine play. I mean, if you played the Giant there or you played the Hook Reaver, I don't think I would call either of those necessarily wrong. Pretty close to 50-50. I mean, he's more likely not to have Leroy, honestly. But how much worse is this than the Giant, really? It's not that much worse, right? We can trade, defile. Now it's getting kind of awkward. Now this Giant's stuck. We might lose because we played around Leroy. Does that kick this giant stuck now? I've also won because we played around Leroy though. I think we don't have the ability to spend mana developing in any meaningful way if we do like the Beetle Defile play. So I'm gonna play the Acidic Swamp Ooze and Spellstone this guy, then probably go face for 13, try and set up lethal. I believe his burst is 4. I don't see any reason not to go face. Let's go Leroy ping, that's 3. No. I think we're good. I think it's necessary that we get this damage in. The Janala flip is one of the things that could happen. Yeah. Getting the damage in, I think. We spread really wide against it and we got all the damage in, so most of the time he plays Janala, we win the game. As long as it doesn't hit our face. And if it hits the 7-5, we have outs for lethal.
Reactor core online.
Alright, we have 9 damage. If we would have traded, we win the game against that play. Don't we win the game against this play anyway, though, right? Or do we not? 8 health is enough to beat... Is not enough to beat Leroy Ping. Leroy Ping. So we have to kill... We have to get our Beetle dead. This has been kind of a train wreck, guys. So we double trade, play the giant, go face.
Must destroy.
Leroy Ping no longer kills us. A tap for Hellfire. Leroy does only 8, so you're correct, we could have tapped for Hellfire. Opens Leroy Ping Arcane Missiles, but he did this in the wrong order. He's a believer.
Well played. Well done. You win.
I don't know, tapping for Hellfire seems sketchy. So he had Leroy the whole time. I don't know why I thought he had Leroy, but I just thought he had Leroy. So if we would have played that giant earlier, we would have lost. Sick reads. I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't know why I thought that. I think it's better... I think I made a misplay. And the misplay won me the game, though. I think it's definitely better to play the giant there than it is to play the 4-mana 7/7. But coincidentally, that misplay won me the game. So yeah, misplay and then win because of misplay. He might not have been smart enough to figure out that he's supposed to, on 5 there, Leroy me in the face and sent me to 4. But he probably is. It's not super complicated. But who knows, man? Maybe I just had the read, dude. I just knew. I knew he had Leroy. I just saw Leroy connecting with my face and my head and me going down to 4, man. I saw it. I can't explain it. I don't know why I saw it. I just saw it. Defile's really good versus rogues. We want 2/2-drops on the coin versus rogue. That can be really fantastic. And then you lead with the first 2-drop, a 2/3, and they like poke it with their dagger, setting up to like completely kill it with their dagger while playing a Hench Clan Thug, and then you cockblock them with the Vulgar Homunculus, and then you suddenly have 4 power and play contesting their 4/4. Really good. Even though Defile is good, I think I'm going to pass it back looking for another 2-drop to just do the minion opening, because I have Vulgar Homunculus. If I had any other 2-drop besides Vulgar Homunculus, I'd keep Defile. But I'm looking for the random-ass 2-drop into Vulgar Homunculus to protect it from the dagger, into kill your Hench Clan Thug opening. There's the guy.
We have turned our curse
Sweet, man.
into our strength.
They're usually Pirate Rogue. They don't usually go prep on turn 1. They usually save that. He's looking for a 1-drop really aggressively. Already things are weird. Usually they dagger on 2. And then try and Hench Clan Thug. And then do prep raiding party stuff after that. And then have giant swing turns under the board with the Dread Corsair. But seeing as he's got the raiding party weapon, I don't think that's going to be his opening. Okay.
Must destroy.
I guess I just play this, doesn't have the weapon. Usually I try and lead this one into this one. But, I didn't coin it, so I kind of already committed to not doing that. Whole line. This is fine. I don't want to play something that just he gets to just play his weapon and kill it. That sounds dumb. Right, he gets to play his weapon to charge up these Dread Corsairs and not kill my guy. Spectacular. So what does he want to be doing now? He or she? I call everyone dude, man, he. A terrible person. It's fine. I think life will go on. I'll try my best not to, though, man. Oh, shit, I did it again. Okay. Dread Corsair. That's 1. Eldori Strider's a 4/4. Well, they don't have the coin, so they're probably playing like Dread Corsair 3-drop, right? Dread Corsair, Hench Clan Thug. Dread Corsair. They didn't play Deckhand after they did Raiding Party, but that seems reasonable not to play it, so they could play Deckhand. I don't see anything I'm scared. They get Deadly to kill this and then play something. I'm not afraid of anything. I believe I don't want to fall back and be reactionary, right? Because option A here, I like tap play a 2-drop. Option B, we get aggressive. And we coin out the 4/7. Fight for the board with the most stats. Downside, not setting up Hellfire. Upside, contest whatever he plays better. So like one play is to set up Hellfire, the other play is to try and beat him up. And to try and solidify board position. So I don't want to give up the board and then take it back with Hellfire. I think I'm far enough ahead that I want to just get on the board and keep it. Wow, he is setting up to play Captain Greenskin, right? What you have? I know for a fact he has minions he can play because of the way that the pirates work alongside the raiding party. You can only get Greenskin once, so the other pirates are either Dread Corsair or, you know, South Sea Deckhand. So, like, for a fact, he has things he could play here. Peculiar. The ooze kind of blows up his whole game plan and then we win, right? Haven't read any sub messages in a while, so I'd like to take a little bit of a moment. Thank people for supporting the stream. We have 4TF just resubscribed for 3 months in a row, and he says, "Yeet, welcome back to the stream, you yeet dude. Appreciate your continued support." Robo Boro is just subscribed for 21 months in a row, almost 2 years. Holy smokes, that's a long time. I appreciate your continued support, man. And he says, "Hey, Fire Dad. Hey, Robo Boro. Hope you're doing well, man." Absith is resubscribed for 3 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. 3 months feels good, man. Subscribing during the winter, too. That's a hard time. And I have been in not the greatest streaming attitude over the winter, because I don't know, the winter just upsets me. I can't wait to move somewhere where it doesn't get cold. Yurkuyuku808 just subscribed for 17 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. He says, "Hey, Firebat, how's your day going?" Day's going pretty good. Can't really complain. Drinking coffee, playing Hearthstone, those are like 2 of my favorite things to do. Lowkey232 just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here.
Must destroy.
What? I thought I played an ooze. Interesting. Sorry, guys, for taking so long on my turns. But, yeah, I think it's important to shout out people when they subscribe. So, you know, make them feel comfortable and make them know that I do appreciate it. I think I have one of the lowest viewer to subscriber ratios in all of Twitch, because I don't do the sub goals and stuff like that. All I do is say thank you. No. I mean, I have to at least do that, right? Otherwise, I'm not going to have any subs, and then I'm going to go broke. Yusen just subscribed for 11 months in a row. I appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, subs are pretty cool. For a long time, I didn't even have emotes or anything. So there was literally no reason to subscribe to me at one point, and people still did it, some of them, which was actually insane. So this card's been in his hand the whole game. It's probably Myra's Unstable Evolution. If this card hadn't been here since turn 2, I would go Spellstone, Doomsayer, trade, get the board, and then play Dread Infernal. But it's been here since turn 2, so maybe I don't do that. On second thought. Yeah, am I really just gonna play Dread Infernal and go face? I can. And it's not bad. No. No. I don't need to play. I shouldn't read into the fact that it's Myra's too much. It probably is. But even if it is, this is still probably the correct play. It doesn't make sense to incur a bunch of damage. If I'm at 27 and he plays Myra's here, I pretty much always win. Keep it simple. I don't want to overthink that one. But yeah, like I was saying, for a while, there was literally no incentive to sub to me, and people still did it. It just shows you that people are, like, really generous. And crazy, man. Crazy. People just give you things for no reason other than they can, and I guess they like you. Speaking of which, Lusk subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. The Termius just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Man, usually I'm all about the Hook to Reaver Spellstone play, but they're not active, so I'm less about it. I mean, I do it, right? Is the 4/4 good? 4/4 doesn't set up lethal. Actually, playing the Giant sets up lethal. We're trying to figure out the line that makes us lose the least. He still has Myra's in his hand, by the way. He's gonna go Myra's into Sap. I play Giant. Or Myra's into Eviscerates and stuff like that, huh? He played 1 Sap, but I mean, when you draw 9 cards. We want Myra's into Sap not to deal damage to us. So I believe We're still just keeping it simple. If he plays Myra's and we're at 30 health, he's gonna die in fatigue before he assembles a way to kill us. Max defense while opponent's at 10. It feels weird, right? Chaboy Dream just subscribed for 23 months in a row. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. 1 month away from that 2 years, man. Says I stay stubborn till the end. I appreciate that, man. That way I say stream until the end. Feels good, man. Alex Sold just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. It's like Alex and Uncle mixed together. Or Alex and Axel mixed together. I don't know if he's an uncle or he likes cars, but I like him. Mickey Mo 78 just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. And Sir Morik just subscribed for 8 months in a row. 1 more month and we have a baby. Says, hi, Bat. I like you. You too, Sir Morik. Sir. Well, if he plays Myra's, it's going to be a lot harder to kill us if he has only 1 card in his hand. I mean, he only has 5 mana to work with. So, I think this is a good time for Z to potentially make it even harder for him to do anything. So now if he plays Myra's, he has 1 mana, and he's dead.
Smart moves. I concede.
Maybe it's Valera? I don't know if they play Valera, but it could be, I guess. It could be. Dun, dun, dun.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! You face Mecha Jaraxxus!
Elena just resubscribed for 20 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. I haven't seen you around in a while. Probably because I've been doing auto chess stuff, right? And you had your new job, I remember. I heard you were telling me you were not excited about getting that new job. This was a lot more hours and a lot less time on Twitch. Or something. Troll Warrior. We want Giants, Drakes, Dread Infernals, Lich King, Bone Mare. Big thing.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Hey, Circumference. Who's the roundest knight at the round table? Circumference. Haha. You know why you got so round? You ate too much pie. Okay. You can unsubscribe now. I think I killed it.
Job done.
Bum ba la dum.
Start some trouble.
Interesting. Let's see what the likelihood of the other cards in his deck are if he includes Mindbreaker in his warrior deck. Is that a popular thing? No. This guy is on the cutting edge, doing his own thing. Playing Rush Warrior, right? Is it Control, or is it just Rush Warrior? This card makes a lot of sense in just regular Rush Warrior, because the hero power doesn't benefit you at all, so you receive 0 downside, whereas other people sometimes receive downside. It's not something Something I want to silence? I don't think so. I want to put the most stats I can on in play. And this puts a 4-5 worth of stats in play. Where this would only put a 4-3. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, he's Rush Warrior. Okay. That's his best way of dealing with Doomsayer, actually. That'd be amazing if my Doomsayer goes off. The Core Crown Elite doesn't quite get there. You would need the other Militia Commander, right? Darius doesn't quite get there. Zeliax wouldn't do it. They run 2 Spellbreakers usually in these kind of decks. Coin Soltherace wouldn't get there. I think the Doomsayer is kind of likely to go off. Kind of likely. I want to save the Acidic Swamp Ooze for big weapons.
Your magic shall not save.
It's worst case, but now we just Hellfire clear the board. So the worst case scenario is not that bad for us. In the best case scenario, we get to play again on an empty board, which would be insane. They run like Core Crown Elites and stuff, so getting too low is a little bit scary, but our hand is really bad. And we need to find these like Hooked Reavers and stuff. You don't play Warlock and be afraid of tapping.
The enemy! Defend Gilneas! I knew it!
This is sad. In order to remove this well, we have to heal before playing Hooked Reaver? Is there an alternative? We don't even have a Hooked Reaver, but I love being at 15. But there's no way Spellbreakering off the 2-2 is worth it. It's sad, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit tougher to get Hooked Reaver out this game. Silence it. Why not silence it? It turns into a 4-4. And I just played a 4-3, and he's got a 4-4. I don't know, it seems like a weak silence. It seems better to just like set up a good board for Lich King, Bone Mare.
Let's start some trouble.
Like, I would love to be at 15, and I'd love to save the Spellstone for after Hooked Reaver. But it's not, like, the end of the world. My plan against Rush Warrior is to outvalue him. We don't need to kill him. We just need to keep taking good trades, and then eventually he runs out of stuff. We need to, well, during this plan, we always need to save, whatchamacallit for Scourge Lord Garrett, who's for Scourge Lord at the end. We are getting really low now. Taking 10 will do that to you. They usually run Kaliseth and no executes. Start to use one Spellbreaker. We could do the Lich King standoff, but that seems worse than just playing our Giant. I think this time we don't tap. We just need to not die now, then we're pretty chillin'.
Unity, precision, perfection.
That can't even go face. Easy.
The blade be thirsty.
That can. Alright. I want to play Lich King. Can't do that while killing the Frothing. Okay, next plan. I want to do what? Develop many stats? I don't want to go down to 5.
Destroy.
He might run Arcanite Reaper. That's a real card. Going on 10 mana, he could Soul Thrace plus Torpor on us for 8. If we're not careful. This only gives us a 2/4.
Must destroy.
We get a Mojo Master. Sounds sketchy.
Runs out.
God, this is annoying.
Computing.
Well, I think we just put in a position where we're dead to 5.
Your magic shall not save me.
Alright, 6, I guess. We're dead to Leroy.
To Northrend!
Damn. Did Drake silence Defile full clear? I did not see that full clear. That's kind of sick. Silence your own Drake, Defile, full clear, play Gul'dan the next turn. We would have a giant left to trade with his development? Holy shit, dude, that might have been the play. Wow. That's insane. Gul'dan gives 2 taunts? No, only one homunculus died. Only one homunculus died. So we played Gul'dan, we'd get a 2/4 and 5 health. So it's either Gul'dan, the play we did, or that sick Drake, silence your own Drake, Defile play. Oh, does Giant dies with that play? What? How much health did the Giant have? Oh yeah, the Giant had 5? Yeah, the Giant dies with that play, guys. We can't do that play. If the Giant dies, then he just plays minions again, and then we're in trouble again. Then we're back in the same boat. That is really a cool spot I didn't think about, but we need the Giant to live to be able to contest his minion that he develops, otherwise we're screwed again. He just plays stuff. So if we had played Gul'dan, that Frothing, would it be able to connect? Yeah, he'd be able to connect the Frothing. If we play Lich King, can he connect the Frothing? If I play Lich King... So let's probably play Lich King then, because I don't think he can connect the Frothing. I don't know, it all comes down to like if he's got an Execute or what other cards he has, right? But I'm at 8 either way. I feel like Zihi is just bad. I think Zihi's bad too. I think Geist is a better version of Zihi. But that's okay. Zihi's better against combo decks. I haven't versed any combo decks. But I was told they existed. Thoughts on Q block in this meta over even? For tournament-wise, I think they both like win and lose to very similar things, except even Warlock beats Q block in the mirror. So tournament-wise, I prefer even over Q. Ladder-wise, I mean, personal preference, I think, is all it comes down to there. Same guy. No. Why not both? You don't have room for both, man. Then aggro is gonna kill you too much. Warrior that's not odd.
Let the pain speak to me.
But the reason why I'm playing the version with Zihi is because Zihi's in my submitted Star Ladder decks. And even though I'm guaranteed out of my group for Star Ladder, I want to beat Hoi, which is my last opponent in the group. Because if I beat Hoi, then I would have the #1 record in the group. And you don't get any extra money for that, or anything. But I like saying it. So I want to get first in the group. So I'm practicing my even Warlock, because I think it's my least likely deck to get a win against his lineup. And these are the cards that are in my one for Star Ladder. So, Dead Man's Hand. Dead Man's Hand, a warrior. Strict Control warrior. Run the, he's got that Acolyte.
Destroy.
Razor of Blood. No quest. Sometimes they're Dragon Warrior with this, apparently. Either Dragon Warrior or Control Warrior. It's not Quest Warrior because you didn't play the quest. Typically speaking, this is the only weapon they run. According to Dater. They don't run Super Collider. Kind of makes sense not to run Super Collider because they don't have the same life total without the hero power. Super Collider actually is not a playable card unless you are odd. Because it leans so much on the life total. I wouldn't say not a playable card. It's definitely less good without the life total though. But people cut it from their non-odd warriors because you simply take too much damage. Order, you just got your giant wounded? Well, the other way I can't play the giant. So I'd rather have it in play wounded than not in play at all. Because it costs one more for, or one less for each card in your hand. So if I were to play Ooze first, it would go up to costing 4, and then I would cry. Playing it's better than not playing it, I think. Okay. Don't want these 1/1s. He just wants to brawl me or something. Maybe he just doesn't want to take damage, but
Clever girl.
I think this puts us in a fine position against Brawl. The other option was to Dread Infernal and kill my own guy off. Didn't hate that either.
What now?
So what, he wants to Warpath again? No, because you can't kill this with that, huh? 7 health in play. Dynamatic doesn't do it. What is he setting up for? Brawl shenanigans?
Computing.
I guess it has to be Brawl, right? But... Oh, what? Maybe as... No, if you'd play it. Warpath only gets up to 3 to everything.
Computing.
Other card could it be? Militia Commander? Charge into things with some other things. Warpath plus Ziliax?
Runs out. Must destroy.
I'm gonna go off on a limb and say he probably doesn't have Brawl. I don't even think Brawl's that bad for me. Most of the time one of these live, and then I'm pretty happy. But that Warpath play doesn't make sense with Brawl, right? Spend your entire turn dealing damage to things to then Brawl them next turn? Doesn't make any sense.
Well played.
I feel like he sequenced that one wrong. I think he was trying to like Warpath Ziliax or something. But yeah, I mean, if he doesn't have Brawl, we win. If he does have Brawl, then we're chilling. So, doesn't seem like it hurts me much.
Jaraxxus versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
You face Mechajaraxxus.
You don't want Zihi. Paladins. They run weapons. But it's usually not the biggest point of concern. Probably when I go 2 into coin 4 into 4. The weapons come later, right? Like Vine Cleaver is the only weapon I care about. Wow. Those are some steep cards.
None will survive.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
We're gonna go tap giant. Right. Play big things. Go face and try and race him.
The light protects me.
Must destroy.
Ooh.
Runs out.
I play the minion and he has the weapon, we lose. If he doesn't have the weapon, we get to just kill his guy. If we just tap and we don't hit removal, we'd lose. So let's play the minion. This has, I think, the least chance for us to just lose. No weapon. Ah, it kind of works for him. Hopefully we can just play Hooked Reaver next turn. And still go into a position where we race him.
I wonder. Out of my jungle!
Ease. So many taunts. The Flame Elemental. So he's gonna Fungal Mancer, right? Options are either Spellstone the 4/2 or play Hooked Reaver. I think we play Hooked Reaver because it develops more.
Pitiful mortal.
4 mana 7/7s are good.
Runs out! Computing!
I don't know how valuable this 1 health on this beetle is. I think I'm going to invest in attacking this now. I think it was right not to attack last turn, because he could protect his 4/2 without playing a taunt that way. But this time, I think it's correct to bump, because it's no longer our way that we're killing the 4/2.
Let me think. Handle it!
Bum bum.
Reporting for duty.
Getting closer to not being dead. Punished for bumping, man. Took more damage on my guy. I don't know why he didn't take that value trade last turn. It is a rough road to this stabilization. That's for sure. But 15 life is reasonable.
Speak your peace.
The Frost Wolves stand ready.
So close.
Our victory shall never end. Our victory shall never end.
The light dims, but we fight.
I didn't Vine Cleaver me in the face, so that's good. Alright, dead to Leroy. No way around it.
Put your faith in the light.
Not dead. Yet. Okay, he's got 11 in play. Get to remove 2 and put an 11 out taunt out there. Then next turn we hopefully get to Acidic Swamp, who's away that weapon. And then we're just stable, dude. He has 9 power in play. If I bump here, we have 10 health and he still has 9 power in play. Basically, I want to avoid getting hit for 6 by anything. Fungal would add 4, so then he could go... No, there's no way he connects that. Is it important to bump that? I think it is. Really hard to tell. But it might influence things on the next turn. But hopefully it doesn't make us die. What do I think about Siphon Soul and even Warlock? Oh, bye. Have fun at work. I think Siphon Soul is pretty trash. It's a big loss in tempo whenever you play it. But if you're already winning, Siphon Soul can be really good. Spellstone usually does the job of Siphon Soul very well. And I like Siphon. I think it's enough with 2 Spellstones. I don't think you need to add more. I'm okay with how it's set up in the deck right now. I don't even like Siphon Soul in Control Warlock. I played 2 Twisting Nethers, no Siphon Souls. Alright, so we're gonna kill the guys, and then the question becomes either Acidic Swamp Ooze Shroom Brewer or Dread Infernal Acidic Swamp Ooze, and then it's always Dread Infernal. Good talk. Do I think about removing Dread Infernal for another Argus? I don't think Argus would be the tech I would use for anti-aggro. Argus is anti-control, for the most part. It's an anti-control tech that can do well against aggro, but it's more in there to allow me race scenarios in mid-games. I like it a lot versus other even Warlocks, because I can make the numbers not line up with like 8/8s and stuff, and then I can go face and then win the game. So that's what Argus is there for. It's not really there for it's not there for aggro. It's there for the mirror, some mid-rangey matchups. So if I wanted to try and beat aggro better, I would include a different card than Argus. But yeah, Dread Infernal is a card that's definitely on the cuttable side. A lot of people only play 1 Dread Infernal. I kind of like playing 2. I think it's a difficult card to play correctly, but can be pretty impactful for your build hands and stuff if you are able to play it correctly. What would I play against aggro? If I wanted to beat aggro specifically, I'd probably play Mossy Horror. I think that card never gets played around anymore and does pretty well versus aggro. Nobody plays Mossy Horror anymore. So that instead of Dread and Fertile could Shrek some aggro decks, especially Paladin aggro. And even versus the Hunters nowadays, it's not terrible. Because it's not Spellstone stuff, it's all that other stuff that happens. Or Sun Fury Protector I think is fine, or a second Doomsayer I think is fine. 2 Doomsayers is really strong versus a lot of the aggro decks in the current metagame. I'd probably play 2 Doomsayers actually, now that I think about it. But 2 Doomsayers sucks real bad if you versus a lot of Priest, because you need to rush Priest down, and Doomsayer is not really great at rushing your opponent down. But no, I don't want to make any changes to this deck while I'm playing it on ladder right now, because I have a tournament match coming up tomorrow, and if I win it, I am #1 in my group, and that'd be pretty cool. I've already advanced through groups, but it'd be sweet to be #1. There's people like Pavel, Muzzy, Hoy, Tice, Iria, who else is in my group? Bunny Hopper. Those guys are all in my group, so like if I'm #1 out of those guys, that makes me happy. Feels like an accomplishment. Oh, and Naaman too. I don't want to forget anybody. So I'm playing the deck list that I play in that tournament. How good is Ooze even versus Rogue? It's pretty fine, right?
We have turned our curse into our strength.
None will survive.
Fire Tree Witch Doctor. Dude, now you're going off the spice meter. I've never seen anyone try Fire Tree Witch Doctor, and I've never seen anyone bust out the Dragon Warlock. Now you're tempting me. Now we might have to play a meme deck. God damn it. I wanted to get to Legend, though. But now we might have to play some Dragon Warlock. Doesn't even swing. So this is really, really good. Because otherwise he plays Hench Clan Thug attacks, it's a 4-4, and we're in a terrible spot. This way, we remove his weapon, he daggers up, he re-kills it, and then we coin Twilight Drake. And now all of a sudden we can contest his 4-4. Yeah, we don't get greedy here. We don't try and get this giant out. The giant was a bait this game. We wanted this to happen. And then this is beautiful for us. Now we have a Drake uncontested. Don't fall for the trap. Don't get owled either. Isn't Sunfury Actor better than Defender of Argus in this deck? No. They're different. Imagine you play a giant, then your opponent plays a giant, and then you Argus up your giant and go face. Then they have to spend their turns playing removal, plus trading, and you get to redevelop. You stay ahead on tempo. Things like that. Very powerful. Very powerful effect in mirrors, especially. Mirrors are like mirrors of anything. Anything where people are playing the same stat thing. If you give 2 of your minions +1/+1 and then go face, you win that game. So yeah. Argus is sweet in mirror matches of almost every single deck. Especially any deck that relies on minion pressure. If you have an Argus in your deck and they don't, create some sweet board tension areas. +1/+1 sometimes just gets there.
Versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You face Mecha-Tyraxus!
Argus your giant and they Siphon Soul it? That's fine. I Argus my giant, They Siphon sold it. Well, that's not fine, actually. That's terrible for me. But nobody plays Siphon Soul. That's the counter to the Argus play, right? What if I Argus my Giant and traded, though? And then they Siphon sold my 9-1. Ah. I mean, we can go back and forth with ridiculous hypotheticals all day. The fact of the matter is, your win rate in mirrors, especially Warlock mirrors, goes up if you have Argus in your deck. Cold, hard facts. I don't know about Siphon Soul, though. I don't think there's enough data for Siphon Soul. But maybe Siphon Soul's just the nuts, dude.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
But wait a minute, how did they play the Siphon Soul? They're only on 5 mana. They're cheating. Black Knight is a banger in the Even Warlock mirror, for sure. But Black Knight's real bad against lots of things. Good against Wall Priest, but that's kind of fizzling out a little bit from what I've been noticing. I don't know, Black Knight, when it works, it's the best card in the game, and then when it doesn't work, you have a 6 mana 4/5. Argus, I think, is less risky, because when it doesn't work, it still finds situations to be good, and we've even seen it, many of the games today, do well against aggressive decks. And then even against combo decks, sometimes it just pushes for 2 extra damage burst, and that's what you need. So I'm overly fond of the card, maybe, but I think it's one of the better tech cards in Even Lock. It's definitely won me... In Starladder, it won me 3 games against Cube Lock. Tice opened Giant into Giant, and I opened Twilight Drake into Twilight Drake. Even Warlock versus Cube Lock. I was the Even Warlock, he was the Cube Warlock. And then I Argused both of my Drakes up, went face with both of them, and won the race against the 2 Giants because the numbers were so awkward for him to trade into, because they were 5/10s. And when trading into and then Hellfiring, he would kill his own Giants. And it's a really interesting mirror. If you didn't watch that one in Starlighter, I recommend watching me versus Tice's Warlock mirror. I think that game I could have lost it like a lot of points. Because when your opponent opens up double Giant, usually they say the Warlock mirror is defined by whoever draws more Giants wins. Well, he drew 2 of them, and I drew none of them. And they got there, and it was all because of this little guy. So Mass Hysteria is a card. This is a fact. But 8 damage,
Destroy.
you know, 8 damage. Eight damage points. Ah.
Computing. Runs out. Must destroy.
They don't always run Hysteria in the Twilight Drake deck. They sometimes do, though. I'm gonna take a risk here. Let's see if we get punished. Never punished. He's a genius. Man, imagine how much worse things would be if we didn't play the Giant. If we gave in to our fears and didn't smork. Is there any way to set up lethal? He's gonna scream. Almost certain. But there's no way we kill him, right? What if we Hellfire, trade, go face?
Computing.
If we Hellfire over 2 turns, we could hit him for 14. That's not enough. So that we can't 2-turn him. He's still safe. Damn, dude. That's upsetting. That is upsetting.
Computing.
Dude, Zihi would be insane here.
Runs out.
It's okay. Primordial Drake. So we play the Beetle.
Job's done.
So if he plays Primordial Drake, we have lethal. Whew. The Ooze tries to bait me because it does more damage, right? We're not get baited. Too smart for that. Why Beetle over Ooze? Because it wins the game! That's why Beetle over Ooze, man. Come on, Eeyore man. Do you not like winning? Alright. You still win anyway. I do have spells. I had Hellfire Spellstone for lethal either way. Beetle's still better. Shh, don't tell him. Elena used 100 bits and says, just found out I need to donate 14,470 more bits to get a new bit badge. Sad time. Holy shit, that's a lot of bits. I appreciate the 100 though, man. Thank you. I don't actually honestly know how bit badges work. That sounds crazy, dude. That sounds like a lot of bits. Probably don't do that. That's a lot of money, man. You've been working hard. Your hard-earned money, dude. I saw you type in the chat. You work like 11 hours a day, 6 days a week. You don't even get 2 days for the weekend? Brutal. I would be angry. If I was your boss, I'd give you a 2-day weekend every week. Plastic Kitty just subscribed for 6 months in a row. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. It says, this used to be a chess stream. I mean, this is a I like playing games that are fun stream. We might play chess sometimes. Might play Hearthstone sometimes. I'm actually higher rank now than a lot of the quote-unquote chess pros. There's a Maz and Savitz and Tides of Time all tanked the other day. At least yesterday they were on Twitter saying they were like Rook 2. And I'm like, haha, I'm like Rook 7. Haha. Feels good, man. You know.
Greetings, traveler. We have turned our curse into
Digital
our
Los
strength.
Iris just subscribed. Welcome back, Eve Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here.
Job's done.
Yeah, I almost decided to make a separate YouTube channel for chess-related content. I'm confused a little bit by the responses I got when I asked if making a separate channel would be a worthwhile investment. It takes me literally 0 extra effort and 0 extra time to make an additional channel, and I could just send the viewers from one channel to the other. So, I don't know. My simple brain can't understand the downside. Because if they're subscribed to me on one, why wouldn't they just hit subscribe on the other? And if I have people subscribed to 2 different channels, it's simply worth more money. But for some reason, everyone is saying, always keep everything on one channel no matter what.
To my side.
And they're like very powerful content creators, like people that are like way more influential with content than I am. So I'm kind of in the state where I just like blindly trust them because they're like way more successful than me. But at the same time, I wish they would also say why. You're building a brand? Yeah, but I mean, my brand would still be Firebat. That wouldn't change. Wouldn't change at all. I don't know. Doing research with it, I've seen a lot of people have success both ways. Subbing to two channels is too much work? Really? But yeah, I haven't seen anyone that's done it actually fail with it. You'll never have as much traction on the second channel as you do the first. So? I don't know, the only downside I could see is if people found it annoying to subscribe to two channels. If that's true, then no way in hell do I want to make a second channel. I don't want to piss off my viewers and whatnot. But if my current viewers that like auto chess are willing to subscribe on another channel for auto chess content, then I see it as just generally upside. Then the bigger question becomes, am I willing to make a bunch of auto chess content to facilitate an entire channel, which is questionable at the moment. Because that's you gotta make a video every day, right? Making a video every day for two channels is more work. There's no way I'm tapping. We don't have any taunts or any healing. We're freaking dead, man. We're just dead. Not having traction means less engagement. Well, my engagement already goes down on videos that aren't related to Hearthstone. So it might bring my main channel's engagement up, which then would create a net increase in revenue. Because, right, when you do things that aren't your main game, you already lose engagement. I'm not exactly sure how a lot of the YouTube algorithms and stuff work. I'm not very well researched in the topic. That's why I was asking other people on Twitter and stuff and then reading the responses. But,
Quickly.
why not just do Monday, Wednesday Hearthstone and the rest auto chess? A lot of auto chess. I can tell which kind of game you like. I don't know why I'm at 15 still. I'm confused. In no world should I still be at 15 life here. Literally none. What is going on?
Must destroy.
Playing high main next turn, right? That's what happens next. So we want a Spellbreaker and trade in our Dread Infernal, maybe? No, we want to set something up, maybe... Alright, we trade this, we heal, play Acidic Swamp Ooze. Like, his play doesn't make any sense unless he plays high main, right? Then we can go Defile, trade. Spellbreaker. Not in that exact order, but you know what I mean. We actually don't have to Spellbreaker, we just trade Defile. Up deck Rexar. Still confused. I don't know, I'm just gonna try and stay ahead on board while playing 8 drops.
This curse has become our greatest threat.
He does not go on face at all. I'm not going to tap yet, though. Let's see how this plays out. Let's see how many Hunter's Marks he has to swing the tempo and get damage in. Want to co-op after the yard maintenance guy quits loudly maintenancing things? Yeah, I would love to do that, Slay. Slay, what's your opinion on multi-channels on YouTube? I know you don't have a YouTube channel, and probably have not read anything on the topic. But you're a clever dude. How many YouTube channels do you think is appropriate? And how much do you think it hinders or annoys the viewers to subscribe on more than one channel? I mean, there's some people that have like 12 YouTube channels, dude. Like some popular YouTubers out there that literally have like 12 that are all linked together, that all have pretty similar amounts of subscribers on them. I mean, they seem to be making more money, right? I don't actually know their finances, so I don't know how much it ends up attributing to more income. But to me, in video games anyway, which is the only thing in life I have true expertise on, right? In video games, typically the way you win is finding ways where you can use the same resource multiple times to get more benefits. Called double dipping. It's like the cornerstone of broken things. So creating like a clout through the form of a bunch of channels networked together, if it's not annoying to the viewer, seems like it would be a positive. Well, you wouldn't double dip the clips, but I mean like you're not gonna put the same content on both channels. I think there's a rule against that, actually. There definitely is for like between Twitch and YouTube for some things. Because like my deck doctors, I'm not allowed to do them on stream. They have to be Omni exclusive content because of something or another. So there are different sorts of exclusivity things. Try it out, in worst case, use them together if it doesn't work. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. I like trying new things. Potassium. He milled a card though, so he probably is gonna win. When I watch Firebat, I want to only go to one location. Yeah, I get that. Makes sense to me too. Even if the location... So like I have right now, I have, it might not even be up still anymore, but I have Firebat.tv. At one point I had this, and now, yeah, so it just links to my YouTube, right? So, like, what if I were to make a landing page, and you go to Firebat.tv, and then it says, then there's like a big button here that's like Hearthstone, and then a button here that's Auto Chess, and a button here that's like, maybe, you know, vlogs or other content, and then there's like my socials in the bottom. And we do it through that and try and like make a network kind of thing happening. There's like ways you can alleviate that, right? And then yeah, button for Omni/, all that stuff. Make a cute kitten blog. Dude, If Hearthstone failed, I would have made a cat GIF Twitter. Are you kidding me? There are like tons of famous cats out there and famous dogs and stuff. There's dogs and cats out there that make, I would say, 1,000 times more money than I make. 1,000 times more money than I make. By just getting a following on social media as dogs and cats and stuff. How do you monetize? Some of them even have their own like product lines and stuff, dude. There's tons of ways to monetize. It is insane the limited amount of people that are monetizing cat gifs on the internet with how popular they are. So, let's see here. Let me show you. Let me show you, man. Like, this is a job. This is a company you could start at your computer right now, man. Here we go. Then they're partnered with this company, which then creates customized letters with cute little cat puns or animal puns, and has socks with images on them and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're, but they tweet a bunch of cat gifs, and then they tweet this, and that's their business model. Genius. That's what I would have done if I wasn't doing Hearthstone, man. Absolutely genius. People love cats and dog gifs. As simple as that. Find any way to monetize that.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
People buy that shit. People buy that shit all the time, dude. I mean, look at Shiro, man. Shiro is a sweet employee of the Brian Kibler Empire. Shiro is more famous than I am. Actually, Shiro's not the employee. Shiro's the boss, right? And Brian Kibler's the puppet, and Shiro's controlling him. That's really what it comes down to. I think we've all secretly known that. Shiro's been the one behind the BMK gaming empire from the beginning. If I tap again, I can play the giant next turn. We have comeback mechanisms with the Spellstones and the Hooked Reaver, so I'm really okay with giving up this board. Take it. I don't want it. By the goddess, what ambition. Path of Exile's coming out soon, dude. I don't know, I think I'm taking this season of Path of Exile off. Last season, I had two, like, 95 plus... I think I had three... Alright, I had two 95 pluses, and then I reworked one of my 95 pluses, like, 3 times. So... I got over, like, 100 exalts last league. It was too much. It was too much. I love the game, but, I got hooked in too hard. It's a dangerous game. Ow, 731 just subscribed. Welcome back to the Back AF Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. It says, I saw you in chat typing something. I know you've subscribed longer than 1 month, but for some reason it didn't show up. Twitch is a little bit buggy right now. They just switched the system. And now the system's supposed to tell you how many months you've been subscribed every time you subscribe. Not just in a row, but just in general. And during that, I think they lost some of the data or something regarding some of the people.
Computing.
Because it says you're a first-time subscriber, and I know that's not true. I think taunting might be the call. I don't want to take any more damage. But on the flip side, I don't want to use the coin. Actually, I don't want to tap either. What am I talking about? I don't want to taunt. I'll taunt next turn. He'll get me down to 15. I'm not doing it myself. Are you kidding me? Firebat is evil. I'm evil? No. Make PoE content? Oh god, PoE content's hard, dude. You know how much downtime there is in PoE? You think Hearthstone has some downtime? 90% of PoE is doing the same thing repeatedly over and over again without thinking. Like 90%. The streamers that stream that game have to be very either comfortable with silence, or they have to be able to like win a talking contest against Admirable. Those are like the only two situations.
My hand is full.
Not an important one. I wanted to save the coin so that I could get to big plays like that sooner. But it's fine. Hearthstone doesn't have as much downtime as PoE. Not even close. Not even close. Hearthstone, you have a turn. Hearthstone's organized in the form of turns, too, which is insane for streaming. It makes it so simple and easy to stream. Because you can talk about random crap on their turn, and then you talk about your turn on your turn. And then, you know, it keeps everything organized. And you have, like, just enough of random dialogue and just enough of actual game content going on. You know? PoE is just a constant stream of left-clicking, then right-clicking, and occasionally hitting Q. Alright, if we kill anything, it's the 3-2. We never kill the 4-6. I'm gonna play all my minions and go face. 7, 14, 18, 20, minus 7. 13. Plus 3. So 16. And then we would set him to 19. Second Hellfire, we could kill him. But no, I think it's better to trade. I think that's probably our best position against Crushing Walls.
To my side.
Yo.
Hey, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna turn on my stream. We're gonna do good things.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fix some volume levels and stuff. Why are we in Google Hangouts instead of Discord?
Uh-oh. Things working?
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. Good, good.
Oh, okay. But why are we in Google Hangouts instead of Discord?
Because I've determined Discord has the worst audio between Hangouts, Skype, and Discord. Hangout, and the other thing. All the things, Discord, worst audio, is my conclusion. It just cuts out the most.
Huh.
Is that not your impression?
I don't know, I haven't really thought about it in depth too much.
I mean, you're the one streaming, so I'll do whatever you want, but I like to start with Hangouts.
Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool.
But also, I'm going to start streaming now.
Fantastic, dude.
I need your face.
Our greatest strength.
You had a really good reaction when you drew overdrew the golden. That's not important.
Well, it's not, actually. Most of the time the game's closed versus Hunter before Gul'dan because of how fast they play.
Yeah. It looks like you're closing before Gul'dan, right? Like,
yeah.
He appears to be getting murdered.
Usually one of the two of us closes before Gul'dan because they run out of steam. The Master's Call is maybe going to change that, but even then, like, you know, most of the cards after that are like 1 and 2 drops. Depends if they run High Main or not in Dire Frenzies. He's Dire Frenzied though, so with taunts.
I think most hunters run 1 High Main. Most hunters run hunters.
1 High Main. It seems like an odd choice.
I think it's pretty normal. I think it's pretty good. It's like, you know, slow greedy top end, but a lot of times it's the good thing you never really want to.
Nah, sometimes you want 2, man. I got
Right.
blown out by 2 high mains last time. A guy went high main, so then I like set up some taunts and board tension, and then he went he went coin high main into high main, and I didn't answer either of them, but I had like taunts and was racing him, and it felt good. And then he went Tundra Rhino, trade all the high mains, Revenge of the Wild, kill you.
Jeez. So we're gonna probably trade the 4/6 and heal our 6/5 and do something with 4 mana.
Can we go face?
What are you gonna do about that 4/6?
He just played a kill command. Why do I have to kill the 4/6?
So
What if I
your guy for tempo?
What if I Dread Infernal Acidic Swamp Ooze go face? I'm not gonna die.
You throw away a lot of tempo, but the Dread Infernal is really sweet.
How am I throwing? Well, I do 6 damage to his face. Yeah. And there's a Dread Infernal in play, and I charge my Spellstones. These are all tempo things. No. This is tempo. Charging these to kill his crap while developing is tempo.
I like shit better, though. Kill his shit.
Yeah. Well, I usually don't swear on stream very often. So.
No, I'm sorry.
I gotta turn you up still. I haven't gotten around to that yet.
Nah, it's not important. They'll get the gist of it. It's a beautiful morning. I'm happy Firebat.
Yeah, Rachel got out of that rolling stop thing, or the failure to yield thing. She had her court date today, and she won.
And she beat it?
Yeah.
How did you win?
I don't know. She didn't really go into details too much, because he came home middle of the day while I was streaming, so... I guess she probably just had to show up.
And then yeah, the other guy didn't. Checkmate.
Yeah.
That's the standard victory. Like, hello, I'm here.
Easy. Ooh. This guy's a creative guy. They're on that sick Hellfire lethal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double Spellstone this guy and make him dead to Hellfire, probably.
That seems pretty good. You could even life tap because you're gonna have so much life.
Yeah, let's see what we find. Oh, he died.
Yay!
Shall not save you.
You're good at this thing. You see the lines quick.
Yeah. Let me turn the game sounds down a little bit.
Now your Spellstones are at 7 for next game.
Easy. No, I think playing the Dread Infernal was correct, man.
I don't disagree, it just wasn't where my instinct was.
Oh, okay. I thought you were giving me shit about it just now.
What?
Well, you were like, oh, another 7 for next game. Because I was prioritizing charging them so much with the Dread Infernal.
No, I'm just saying stupid shit, Firebat. You're reading too much into it, man.
Dude, I'm reading into everything today. I feel good, man.
Yeah?
I feel like I outplayed some fools in Starladder.
Yeah?
And I'm just into it, man. I got a good energy now.
Dude, I had so much fun in Starladder. I really enjoyed it. It's too bad I played so badly.
I played really badly day 1. Didn't get punished.
Yeah,
Watched the VODs of myself. Got super embarrassed, and then you know, said that I was going to play better next time.
Bit.
Yeah, I was really embarrassed by my day 1 performance, and then day 2, it felt like I just owned some fools. Like Bunny Hopper with his rogue had Firefly, Prep, Sap, Hench Clan Thug, and lost to Even Warlock.
Stupid noob.
Yeah, like boom, just bodied him, dude. No, yeah, I felt like things were tight. Things were pretty tight in a lot of those games.
Tight's a good adjective for a deck like Evenlock, where games are close, tight. It's just right where you want to be.
Tice went giant into giant in the Warlock mirror, and I won.
Fucking idiot.
Like, I just, like, there's so many games where I was opening, like, just not even close to as powerful as my opponent and somehow winning. And, like, it makes me believe, like, maybe I can turn the tides with skill or something. Dude, maybe there's hope for this meta still.
I think this meta is pretty good and pretty skill intensive. It's just pretty boring because it's a lot of the same shit we've been doing for a long time. I noticed you mulliganed Hook Reaver against Hunter. I thought that was generally a keep against Hunter.
Oh, really?
Explain that. I don't fucking know this deck. You're the expert. You tell me. I'm just
asking
questions.
I'm not a big fan of Hooked Reaver just like by itself.
Right.
I want removal first. Usually Hunter runs out of minions and stuff, so I just try and kill all their minions. That's my game plan.
I did just lose a game as Hunter against Even Lock where they had like Defile, double Hellfire. I ran out of minions.
I would keep that for sure, yeah. I just want to kill all their crap. I don't like putting big things in the way usually doesn't work out because they play Scavenging and trade in, or they buff and trade in, because they run double Blessing of Kings now.
Alright, so do we tap or?
Yeah. Yeah. Why wouldn't we tap, right?
I mean, maybe we felt like if we tap, then he goes Razor Maw, and then we Doomsayer, and he goes flanking, but no.
Well, now his Doomsayer's just not really getting played, because he's going to egg us.
I mean, it's not that bad to Doomsayer and egg.
Oh, it's real bad, because then there's a 5/5. It's real bad? Yeah. If we don't do it, then there's not a 5/5.
It's debatable. You could go Egg Coin Play Dead to play around your Spellbreaker.
Then he used a Play Dead. I don't run Skulking Geist because Ike designed my deck and he plays Mojo Master. So Ike really is just in love with Mojo Master, and Skulking Geist is just a better card in like every way.
Really?
I think so.
Well, let's talk about Nerubian Unraveler. That guy's pretty hot too.
I think that card's just terrible. I don't understand why people are playing it.
Well, if you play Nerubian Unraveler against a Priest, and then, you know, you play it on a board where they can't Mass Hysteria. They don't have mana to Psychic Scream it, so they leave it up, right? Cube, Play Dead. Checkmate. Your Psychic Scream costs 11 now.
I run Shadow or Death. They play at a Shadow or Death.
You just draw the one of?
You got 2 Visions and the Shadow or Death, yeah.
I like this Spellbreaker a lot. What do you like?
If we Spellbreaker, he goes Coin Cube, right? And are we okay with that? Yeah, right. I think it's fine. Usually you want to save Spellbreaker for the cube against them. If he gets this cube off and starts making a bunch of eggs, it's really awkward for our clears, but pretty good for our minion hands. And we have this kind of halfway hand, so that's where it gets awkward.
Do we even need to trade this Kel'Thuzad? Plays around Argus, that's a one-of?
Argus is a one-of, yeah. I mean, there's no gain from setting him to 28, I don't think. We could bump the egg.
Life. That's a gain.
Alright, well, this game is not going like that. We don't have a giant clocking him or anything. Like, 28's not a real number.
I see. You feel like you don't have good pressure, therefore you're not that focused on the chip damage.
No, yeah.
More of a board fight kind of game. And you don't want to Argus punish, even though it's a one-of.
Or just have my 2/4 die somehow, and then that thing sticks around for a while and gets chip damage on me.
Well, let's turn flanking, right? It's like flanking, Shaw, Coin Cube. Those are the plays.
Right.
Cube, like you said first.
Yeah.
Grizzly Bear. That looks weak.
Insane for me, yeah.
You always tap.
Yes.
Odd mana.
We never Spellstone.
Never Spellstone. Why?
Because if we Spellstone, then we're using our best card in our deck that could potentially do 7, that will likely do 7 damage later, to kill a 3/4 and protect a 4/3, whereas we could just trade a 4/3 and put more stats in play. This puts more stats in play than Spellstone trade this guy, but Spellstone allows us to push face damage, but we already established we don't care about face damage.
Oh! I do care about face damage.
We don't care about face damage.
No, I care about face damage.
I don't want him cubing this later. I need to kill this.
Nah.
It's more likely to die at 1 health than it is at 3 health.
But now he's at 30.
We have no Drakes, no Giants, no pressure of any sort.
We're ahead on board by 6, and his hand sucks. We have very real pressure. No, if you hit him in the face, he has less life.
We would have...
If he wanted to cube that thing, he would have done it last turn. He doesn't have a cube in hand. He doesn't have a flanking in hand. He doesn't have a Shaw in hand. He had a shitty turn last turn. He's going to have another shitty turn this turn, and that egg's not important.
I want to kill this eventually.
What the fuck? How did this happen?
But...
How did this happen?
Moreover, like, it frees up the attack on my 4/4 to trade with my 4/4, because then my 4/4 is not committed to the egg.
Well, I just stopped caring about the egg, because he clearly didn't have cube in hand after he coined a 3/4.
No, you always care about the egg. Eventually, they're going to find a cube.
Not if they're dead.
Well, yeah, no Drakes, no Giants.
Computing.
And a long way to go before killing this.
You're right, and I'm angry. Okay, that's where we're at.
All right, so what's his turn 6 play?
Drake, Homunculus, Face.
No, what's his turn 6 play? We need to know his play before our play.
Oh, right. He could Terrascale Stalker.
Scary.
Nerubian Unraveler, don't care. I doubt he has Play Dead.
Yeah, he probably would have saved the coin and did something
Actually,
with it,
we
right?
shouldn't be making hand reads. We just determined hand reads are terrible on this guy. He could do anything at any time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get ballpark possibilities.
You're going to play your Dread Infernal. I know you.
Yeah, I am going to play the Dread Infernal.
Yeah.
I think any time where you can play Dread Infernal where it's not total ass, you're supposed to play it.
Yeah.
Especially if you're charging Spellstones. Charging Spellstones is gaining tempo.
I saw the Drake, I got excited. 4 + 2, that's 6. Everything added up in my head, and then I remembered Firebat's speech about Dread Infernal. If you can, you do.
Yeah, generally.
Especially with 2 Spellstones. It's a pretty convincing argument.
Yeah. Because now we can just kill random stuff. And having one at 7 is insane, because Shaw is a bummer. Sometimes they'll do, like, really powerful Shaw plays and kill your whole board. And you need to be able to kill Shaw from hand.
They like the Shaw on turn 7. Shaw Spider Bomb, that's the nut Shaw, setting up for the Katrina on 8.
Yeah.
But you can't really play around it. Most of the time, you're not that far ahead.
I like Hellfire, I think.
You want to go like Hellfire, tap, Homunculus?
Yeah, or Drake. But kind of into this Hellfire. It does a lot of work here. Pushes a lot of damage. He gets 0 3s out that take a while to turn into anything.
I don't think the Hellfire does a lot. I think we can reasonably ignore the cube. So the Hellfire kind of deals 6 to his board and 3 to ours. It's like 4 mana deal 3. It's not exciting me.
The cube's almost contesting our Dread Infernal. Like a 2/4, he's going to be able to deal with the 3/3, the weapon.
Right.
Like I just feel like it's our Dread Infernal dies.
Okay.
Must destroy.
What do you think of Elemental Shaman?
Elemental Shaman.
Good answer. No, that was a good answer. Just leave it at that.
I don't really think about it too much.
You nailed it.
Think he has Rexar?
Nah.
You can play it on turn 6. Honestly, if he plays
Back to
Rexar...
the hand reads again, huh?
If he plays Rexar, I'm pretty okay. I just play Lich King.
Yeah.
Rexar play dead would be pretty
Shaw
spicy.
Spider Bomb is, of course, the scary turn 7. Things that activate Death Rattles, also reasonably exciting. There.
Fine. Empty board Lich King. The dream.
Yeah, that was the sound of me licking him with the Lick King.
We mill a card, though.
Oh, no. Wait, no, this is a new meta. If you overdraw, you win.
Really? Why is that?
That's just how Purple explained it to me. You know, I think it's because he's been playing Tog Druid, and he usually overdraws because he played UI. And if he plays UI, he wins. So if you overdraw, you win.
Easy.
Overdraw meta, easy. I mean, think about it. If you're overdrawing, you got 10 cards in hand. That's usually a good sign, right?
With this deck, we have 10 cards a lot, though.
Hmm. Remember when that cost 0? Hearthstone's really changed.
That cost 0 before?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
For most of Hearthstone, I would say that cost 0. The Hunter's Mark? Oh, are we spellstoning for 3? No.
No. I have 2 7 mana spell or 7 damage spellstones. They're gonna kill something important, hopefully.
Job's done.
And King Crush can't connect with our face usually here, so that's fine. Alright, be back 1 second.
Alright. I'm eating some eggs. This is an auto chest. That is correct, Purple. Perhaps you should get in this hangout with us.
By the way, in the tournament, my Clone Priest games felt atrocious. That deck is complicated.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of really complicated decks in Hearthstone right now, actually.
Clone Priest is insane.
You get confused. Sometimes you Spirit Lash your own board. It's not great. That was me playing Clone Priest. I Spirit Lashed my own board. Purple was mad at me. To be fair, I was playing Togwaggle Druid at the time, which just automatically confuses the hell out of me.
Oh my god, playing Togwaggle Druid is confusing, yeah.
Yeah. That's where like 90-something% of my mistakes came. It's fucking everything up.
I'm gonna play the Dread Infernal.
Interesting.
We are outside of death range, so that's good.
Yeah, you're saying King Crush is 8 and you're at 9, but he did Devil Sword, right?
Oh, we the beetle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not at 9, we're at 12. So we are outside of death range, like you said. Very smart. Especially
what card did we burn?
It definitely was not watching. I was eating this egg. It's pretty tasty. Let's assume it wasn't important. It was probably the 30th card in our deck.
Yeah, it's probably Gul'dan.
My tracker says he didn't burn Gul'dan, so don't worry about it.
That's unlucky.
That's sweet. I would say that's actually very lucky, but like from the opposite perspective.
It is very lucky from his side.
Yeah. People like positivity, right? We're just framing the same event in a more positive manner.
Oh shit. I'm a moron.
I mean, Gen sucks. Why would you want one of those? It did seem like it might not have been optimal, though.
Yeah, I haven't co-opted in a while. I am...
You got a little distracted?
Yeah, I'm getting...
Thinking about my eggs?
I was thinking about your eggs, man. Yeah. Oh.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
I've done worse.
It'll just take a little bit to get used to it, and then I'll get right back into it. Things will pick up.
Really bad.
Thanks, Purple.
Oh, what's up, Purple? Oh, I haven't talked to you in a long time, dude.
Yeah.
Gang is back together.
I've been trying to figure it out just by watching you, but I think I need to play the game.
Dude, I can coach you on it, no problem. I had a friend of mine that has never played before. I got him to Bishop 6 in one day, in like 5 hours. Easy.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I mean, the game's pretty solvable. There's like a general pattern, but for me, one of my biggest limitations is I am too slow. You actually have to have really fast APM, so your StarCraft APM should come in handy.
Wow, I am so smart for never trying to learn auto chess. That would definitely be too slow.
My StarCraft APM is all spam. It's not actually helpful.
It's cheese.
Not happy, man. We would win without this exploding bloodbath, but it happened, and now it's very difficult.
We're missing a 6-5. That would have helped a little too.
Yeah, if I had a 6-5 here, I'd be in actually a pretty good spot. God damn it.
Nonsense. Our opponent just high rolled, man.
Fucking lucker.
Well, both things happened, and in combination, it's making it much worse than it needs to be.
What if we're 1 mana off the Beetle, Defile, Doom Pact, clear?
And we can set it up by doing 1 Defile.
I know you tap.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to tap, right?
There we go.
And then we play that in Spellstone.
Yeah.
Biggest stuff in play. It probably sets up for things to work out somehow.
And then it's not time to panic yet. Like he has 4 minions, but 3 of them add up to 1 power.
Yeah. And when we find this Gul'dan, it's going to make some 6/6s and some 2/4s with taunt. So I think it's going to be really strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Our deck has 2 Hooked Reavers and a Gul'dan, and I'm kind of into all of that.
We just need to draw Gul'dan soon so we can Doom Pact clear and then drop it.
Well, or you could just Doom Pact and have Gul'dan be closer to the bottom instead of the top. Like, it works both ways.
Yeah. Him not having Katharina would be really good, too.
So far, so good on that one. Oh, shit. He knows how overkill works. I've screwed that up multiple times, by the way. I'm so used to, like, lining up the numbers so it matches, right?
Alright, so Defile.
There's no 3.
I mean, we could. I was gonna defile Doom Pact.
You have a beetle.
You want to put the beetle in there? Wait, how do we have a? This is a 7.
So you
5.
can make.
There's
you
no
can
6.
Make. There's a what? You can make a. The first of all makes a 1. Then you have an ooze that's a 2. There's a 3 on board. There's a 4. Yeah, there's no 6. So if you played a Doomsayer first, that creates a 6.
Okay, so Doomsayer, Defile, Ooze, Defile.
Yeah, I think that's what was
fucking sick.
I haven't figured out the part if the eggs inside die, but
yeah, they die.
Yeah, they're sick.
Yeah,
This is a full play.
All right, hold on. Ding for teamwork, making the dream work.
Guys.
Wait, I said they died.
Oh, it was so close.
Guys, I might have dinged a little bit prematurely.
That was a premature.
All right, tap. Let's see if we hit something good like Moonfire. Nope, no Moonfire. Shit.
That was close. Was there a way we could have done that?
Man. Like, can we review the VODs?
No. Oh, you play. Did we play the Doomsayer at the wrong time?
We played it first.
It was supposed to be a 6. You were supposed to defile. You're supposed to play Doomsayer, then defile. I think.
Didn't we? That's what we did. Doomsayer, Defile, then I did Ooze, Defile.
No, your sequence was defile, Doomsayer, defile. I think. I don't know.
No. There's no. We needed a Doomsayer to be. We needed a 4, right? I don't know. We can review the VOD, but I'm pretty sure.
We clearly did not have all the numbers.
I think I played it first, though. Here, let me go to Twitch and pull up this VOD.
So we used a Defile as
I usually
1.
use non-sick or, depending on what we're...
Acidic Swamp Ooze was the 3. Doomsayer was the 6, and there was no 4. I thought there was a 4 on board.
All right, let's find it.
You can just go to, if you go to look at your HS replay, there's like a latest.
I got the VOD on the screen right now on the stream.
Okay. So fast.
Did I play it for? No, I put the Doomsayer down.
Wait, let's just look at the board. So the board is 2,
but I did for the
4,
Doomsayer.
5, 7.
These are
so we're
7s.
using the Doomsayer as a 6, the Ooze as a 3, the Defile as a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. What am I fucking up here?
Yeah.
It's that there isn't actually a 6.
Yeah, there's no 6 because we defiled the Doomsayer twice, so it goes to 5. So you're supposed to play this. This Doomsayer is supposed to be played after the first defile.
No, that doesn't help any. Then the Doomsayer just has more health than his stuff. It needs to have less.
And the Doomsayer would have 2 health.
Yeah.
It's the whole egg thing, right? Not lining up. Right?
The question is, we didn't make a 6. We tried to Doomsayer Defile to make a 6, but the Defile don't bring us to his stuff too.
Yeah.
So then we didn't need a 6 anymore.
Right.
We needed a 5.
Yeah, we needed a 5 because everything on his side is -1/-1. Yeah.
So
we don't have any minions that are 5 in our deck.
Dude, if we played the Beetle first and then defiled, that's the same thing as playing. Or if we defiled first, then played the.
The only out here, I think we needed like that Gen back, man. That Gen you suicided. That was the only way to plug this in.
Yeah.
Well, that was just unlucky. There's nothing that can be done about that.
Nothing to be done. That's for sure.
Yeah, if we Doom Pack, we certainly lose to Fatigue. You just get grinded out by Rexar, Gul'dan or not.
Well, we had 2 6/6s in our Gul'dan.
Yeah, I think Rexar with 30 health or whatever health he has can beat it.
Nah. Gul'dan's the man. It's tempo. Tempo's good.
Oh yeah. We could have double defiled Doom Pact and then just killed the...
Yeah, just hit the Gul'dan bottom card and get there.
Yeah, easy. If Gul'dan's our last card, that works every time.
Chance. Yeah.
Yeah. Assuming he doesn't play anything.
Nah, he could beat some things.
Honestly, I like
A lot of
Doomsayer
tempo.
against Hunter because they're usually not Death Rattle Hunter, unless it's the same guy. It is not. I think it's fine.
I don't think the defile's very good.
I like it.
Because when your Doomsayer clears, you have nothing to defile.
It's okay. He'll play more things.
And you want to play your fix. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no!
Well, that's a good card to draw.
That's a hooker.
But no, the Hunter has a lot of minions, man. They play minions constantly, the mid-range Hunter. I keep all removal spells against Hunter, and it works out very well.
Man, I feel like I was directly countered this game.
Yeah. Biggest minion.
I mean, Doomsayer is not so good. He wants to set
I like
shot
Beetle.
anyways. Yeah.
Beetle leaves us ahead on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. That's what I would play. I regret having this Doomsayer now. I don't think Doomsayer is going to be very good versus deck. He doesn't really care about the board as much.
He can just always hero power and let it go.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, it really hurts.
I like the defile.
Yeah, I do too. Face defile.
I kind of want to
Really?
tap.
I think I always tap, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about this whole tapping situation.
Well, if you tap, you
Yeah.
have an extra card.
Okay.
And our current hand.
I'm interested in maybe this Doomsayer.
Aren't life points like really precious and extra cards? not
I
that
thought we
precious?
were gonna defile this turn and Doomsayer next turn.
I could go either way on the tap since you both wanted to. I guess it's probably right. I just like I don't know. Do we need cards? We definitely need life.
Well, these cards aren't really going to get us there.
Oh, that's what the top of your deck is for.
Yeah.
I'm going to get one more.
Okay.
And I'm not happy with it.
Yeah, well, that's why you needed one more. Because that one sucked, and you needed the one after it, right? Sure.
I'm scared about this animal companion, man.
I'm just scared in general. Oh, shit, the Wolf Rider. Oh, fuck.
That's powerful.
3-mana Leroy with no drawback. Beetle Doomsayer. He's gonna 6 us. We're not getting the hook.
I think Odd Hunter might actually be one of the best decks in the game if Arcane Golem was unnerfed.
And this candle shot that he had.
Holy
worked
shit,
out.
he did a dumb thing there.
Worked out
If he
really
just
well for
didn't
us.
hit you with the candle shot. No, if he just didn't do the candle shot, this would not be as big.
Yeah, he would just win the
Yeah,
game.
with the armor. Yeah.
I think we're done with this whole tapping idea.
Yeah, we have a playable card.
That one tap was perfect, Firebat. You nailed it. I don't know how you saw that coming with the Wolf Rider and the candle shot breakpoint. God damn. Spot on.
Wow, that's good versus our deck too.
Well, you could Spellbreaker your Hook Tree for an attack for 4.
I don't know. If we tapped last turn, we could play the Giant. I guess we don't care. Gen's the
Gen's
same
not
thing.
that much smaller. It's about the same size.
Yeah, more stats than Twilight Drake.
I mean, we put 13 in play. 13 times 2 is 26. That seems like a W.
Math checks out.
Honors mark. No, it's you can't run that anymore. Ooh.
Yeah, they're Hooter gamers this day now. Ooh, look at that.
Hmm.
Wow. Misses the steady shot too. That's a
Big yikes.
a lot of damage to this.
We're gonna want to draw this Hooked Reaver into this Lich King.
Sun Fury Protector is the best.
Oh,
I
Sun
don't
Fury.
even run Sun Fury, dude.
Gonna make it harder to draw.
We could get a Vulgar Homunculus.
Oh, that's kind of like only like a 2/2 dot, right?
We can set up the draw by playing Giant and going face.
Jesus. Everything about this is great.
I guess that might actually force him to trade again.
Actually, the first Hellfire kills us, so it doesn't work.
Oh. Well, you put him to 20. Yeah. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, we need both Hellfires to connect to get the draw.
So we probably need to tap into something here, because I don't think this Drake Ooze line is getting us anywhere.
I think we got only a Hooked Reaver out.
If we Hellfire Ooze, we're at 8, he has 4.
Oh, he has 3.
It's 4.
It's Hero Power Candle Shots 4.
You ooze the candle shot.
Oh, yeah.
Gone.
That's how that works. This is why we need purple around.
Well played.
We played well.
There was nothing we could do to beat Leroy there.
Oh, not even close.
Man. Your opening hand was Plated Beetle Doomsayer to 5. I'd say those are like 3 really good cards in the matchup, but this was not close.
No,
Yeah.
but Mojo Master Riri had a great comment. He said Sadist button versus Masochist button. Yeah, it's just not a good matchup.
No, yeah. I've actually gotten that matchup one time before while not streaming Warlock. But every other time I've gotten it. Every other time I've gotten that matchup, it's been streaming Warlock, but I've only gotten that matchup, I think, 6 times. I can check on data.
But there's also the question of how much time do you spend streaming Warlock versus how much time do you play not streaming Warlock?
Most of the time, I am not streaming Warlock.
One of my favorite, memories.
Yeah, my most played class is Paladin.
Really?
For like this expansion, yeah.
Like, how much do you play off stream is what I'm getting at.
Oh, none.
Yeah, and therefore it makes sense that you would never get it when you're off stream, right?
One of my favorite memories ever was queuing Quest Rogue into Odd Hunter, and I killed him on 6 at 30 without Quest. It was like deckhand on 1, it sticks into scale hide, and the giggling on 5, and he never got through.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
This matchup.
Dude,
I had a game versus Bunny where he was playing this deck and he runs Splitting Image. And I don't know if you guys know this, but Splitting Image procs when you play Mass Hysteria. And he's playing around Mass Hysteria super aggressively the whole game, but I had identified that the secret was Splitting Image. And then he got into a position where he put 3 minions out, but it played into Mass Hysteria because of the Splitting Image, and I played Mass Hysteria, cleared the board, and it just like single-handedly won me the game from there.
Sick.
Nice.
So sick.
That's a cool interaction.
Yeah, it got me going, man.
How's this matchup?
I've been winning it. I've had it against it a lot of times. It depends when they get the Leroy damage in. If I can taunt up before they Leroy me in the face, usually their burn doesn't get there, because they don't have actually that much burn in the deck. But if they Leroy me in the face pretty early on, or have like a really good start like this...
From the last 2 matchups I've seen, I'd recommend maybe playing Sun Fury Protector in your deck.
Well, yeah, we verse like straight aggro, but it's fine. I'm playing this deck in Starladder versus Hoy, so I want to get that win because then I'll be #1 in all of Starladder for the qualifier. Sweet. Even though that doesn't matter for prize money or anything, I just kind of want to do that. So I'm
matters for prize.
Yeah.
You like that stuff.
Yeah.
Prize a big one, man. I get tapped for Doomsayer.
Definitely tapping. I'm gonna play Defile.
That makes sense.
Or Counterspell.
Yeah.
Dude, my internet's just been so bad since like the storms a few days ago.
Yeah, there's storms there. It's been super windy here too. A lot of people's power went out.
Yeah, we've had like, I live close to that, but like, it's been like 80-mile-hour winds.
This is bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not Counterspell.
I think that might be the line, because, yeah. Well, I think you're supposed to play Defile Ooze.
Well, you ooze first.
Why?
Is this mirror entity? Yeah.
Yeah. The range is entity, splitting image, counterspell, explosive runes, with mostly explosive runes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking 4 damage sounds like a bummer.
But we eventually need our Twilight Drake and
Well, the Twilight will live through the damage.
I like the Twilight Drake. I want to eat this explosive runes and hope it's not entity.
Okay, so you're on the I think we win.
But how are we clearing the board later?
Yeah.
What is the range? He's gonna play a 3/4 next. That's a bummer. Or potentially just a 3/3 or another 4/3. There's only one minion that screws us that he could play as far as setting up the AoE. So hopefully he doesn't have the 3/4. If he doesn't have the 3/4, then I can Defile. Kill everything.
I guess we're not that low.
Well, we're
The
about to
Drake
take
like dealt with explosive runes and the Kirin Tor, sort of.
Sword.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to Defile full clear his board when he plays a 3/3.
Okay.
If I were to play Drake and he just like plays a 3/3 and goes off face, it's kind of weird because then the counterspell's still up and I can't AoE clear anything. So that's why I was afraid.
Run it back.
Well, I would definitely just Defile, right? I guess I get the healing back on the Spellstone later, potentially.
Yeah. It only costs you 1 health.
See, this is where they Leroy you in the face and then you lose. But if you stay, like, if they don't have the Leroy here and then you just, like, kill their guys, you just come back and win. But in my experience, I get Leroyed here in the face sometimes.
Good spell set, I guess.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm into that Spellstone, actually, because then we have, like, Ooze Defile, maybe? We find another 2-drop.
You leave the 1/1 for Defile
Yeah.
clear next turn kind of thing.
Yeah. Now he's going to play a 4/4, though. So, it's harder to clear.
I don't
If
like the spell.
if we Hellfire, we set up to be 4/4.
Yeah, we have to kill the 4/4. If he Leroy's
This is
me
the
in the
line.
face,
We bait the Leroy and we get him with the Spellstone stabilization.
yeah, I don't know if it'll be enough life, but
Well, it looks. Yeah, I don't think so either. But it looks like the best chance.
he had the Dream Start and we had Garbage.
If he's got Leroy, the line for him is just ping pass, no?
Well, no, then there's taunts.
He has an explosive rune, so that doesn't work.
He had the 3/3 he could have played last turn. He chose not to play.
He's
Our
been
lines,
squeezing, he's squeezing in them things.
I'm dead.
You can play Twilight Drake then Ooze.
I'm dead to a lot of cards if I do that. I have to Spellstone his guy, right?
If you Spellstone his guy, he just plays another minion and we're...
We have more life to play the Drake into the next minion.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, though.
I like the Spellstone the guy line.
Hello.
Like, I know we're back in the same shitty spot, but we have an extra mana. We top deck something great. Like, we're gonna have to get there somehow. And I think not dying this turn is a good start.
Okay.
We could have, if we tapped there, then we would have, like, giant 4-drop next turn. But
And
I think we
maybe
should
if
have
I
tapped.
a Hooked Reaver, I guess.
I think we should have tapped and then go giant Shrimber on 7.
Reactor core online.
Well, it wouldn't work great against this, would it? Maybe.
How many cards are in hand? The Drake doesn't get into Defile stuff.
Well, the giant gives you a 1. Or no, it's a 2. Never mind. It doesn't have spell card. So.
Or dead.
Are there any 2-drops we can tap into that are helpful here?
No. Well,
Homunculus is kind of okay. Doomsayer does something.
Computing.
I think it's probably just Drake. It's 2 off.
I get it. Yeah. And you play Ooze. And we make attacks with double Shroomber. And maybe
No way he has 2 damage here. So, Fire Eater, Missiles, Cinderstorm, Channel Eye, Fungalmancer, Leroy.
Cinderstorm killed us.
So lucky.
Wait, he's still playing cards. He might F it up. Alright, he could have spent all his mana and forgot to pick.
Still win, but could have done it.
He had a really good hand and didn't really have much going on.
I mean, his hand was above average, but I think, goddamn, that's a bad matchup.
When they have Curator Mage Secret, you usually lose, but they actually don't have that super often because most lists run 4 secrets, some lists run 5. So
it's not like the Arcanologist.
And yeah, there's no Arcanologist. So like he hit the Stone Cold nuts for the opening.
You gotta keep the secret, and
I think that matchup's actually even lot favored from what I've seen of data.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mage just doesn't do that well against big minions. They don't have like a lot of their burn missiles and Cinderstorm just kind of hits Twilight Drakes and Giants instead of face.
If they don't have Leroy, they actually have 0 burn in their deck essentially against ours.
I was kind of imagining it to be like basically the same thing as Oddrogue.
Oddrogue has a lot of burn though. Oddrogue has like weapons and shit. I don't know.
I mean, the dagger and the ping's kind of similar. And
we have the nuts.
Good job.
Oddrogue doesn't have Cold Blood anymore, so they don't actually have burn anymore.
Oh, well, Oddrogue now is not really a deck. People play Pyro Rogue, dude.
Yeah, but I was still just imagining it to be kind of the same matchup. Because Odd Mage is just like Oddrogue to me. Similar. So he's not Quest Rogue. I think you're supposed to tap.
No, I want to develop enough pressure to contest Dagger into Henchman Thug.
Oh, yeah, you have Defender Rogue.
Play your shit.
Yeah, I like playing my shit so it's in play every time here. This is the opening I dream of, because if they have Firefly here, then they like always go, they trade the Firefly in and they Dagger and they try and like set up to kill the Beetle, and then you play Homunculus and you own them. Sweet.
Yeah, better to play Homunculus there to play around like Backstep.
No.
Do you own Arthas?
Yeah, I think. Why?
I do.
Well, because Blastoise has this sweet Death Rattle Rogue with Arthas in it.
We played the 2/4 first. We would have played against Necrium Blade better, I guess.
And Backstab. I wanted to play the 2/4 first because it was bigger, and it had relevant reasons.
Would you run 5 mana, add 2 Lich King cards to your head? I think I would.
The 2/4 is bigger, but it doesn't. The 2/4 has taunt, and the Beetle doesn't have taunt. So you can like set up the Beetle to trade with like the minions they play, or take damage from random things, and then protect it later with the taunt for like more health overall.
But it's his turn too. It's backstab dagger. So you just play the guy that lives through that, and then your lives through that.
Firebat upgraded a second a spellstone for his effort though. So
I don't care about the backstab that much, I guess. I don't know. How common is backstab in Rogue right now?
I'm gonna say very.
Well, he's not odd rogue, so
You run back. Do the pirate rogues run backstab?
You just run it in rogue decks, like unless you're boxed.
Yeah.
When you're expecting to play against Hunter, having backstab in your deck seems sweet.
Having backstab in your deck seems sweet. You can backstab a Ziliax. Fucking sweet. Every deck's got something.
Yeah, it really doesn't get better than that. Wow.
Biggest minion, all face. This guy is Death Rattle Rogue of some variety. Kobold Illusionist this turn.
Add backstab. Even Death Rattle Rogue runs backstab. But I don't know how much we should read into this guy. He runs Kaboom Bot.
I lost in his deck yesterday.
Blastoise is telling me he's 7-0 with it today, with his version of it.
Oh my.
Yeah, so I imagine he's at really bad ranks, but still, whatever.
Should he spell? No, that's.
There's going to be bigger things to Spellbreaker.
Yeah.
Seeing how this guy operates. But I do think we trade with that for the cube.
And so that his Necrium Blade is just, on average, less efficient here. I guess he's probably going to save it for the turn 6/2/2, right?
Yeah. Or cube something swing, I imagine.
Yeah.
But that guy, I guess, is alright.
Wait, why did he hit the face?
What the fuck?
He could have killed the 4/2.
I guess he didn't want it.
That was atrocious.
Well, playing Manthan Giant this turn is not recommended.
This is a look away kind of turn.
I think we got a Spellbreaker. It's the only play that remotely puts us ahead on board.
Do we need to be ahead on board right now?
I guess we could just Spellstone and trade.
We could always Argus.
Ooh.
And trade. I'm worried
Argus
about Necrium Vial a little bit.
Yeah, there's no way you don't trade. You need to get that 1/1 off the board because it tucks your continuing game plan.
I love this Argus.
Well, this game's awkward.
Oh, it's turn 7 in even lock. It's always awkward.
This is true.
It's the worst turn in the deck.
And Dread for all this turn would have been sick.
Yeah. I run 2. Never lucky.
I wonder.
Alright, well, my internet's actually so bad, I'm just going to turn my stream off and host you and hang out till the end of this game and go to the gym and stuff.
What's wrong with your internet?
Fucking bad. That's just, I don't know. It's fucking bad. I have to call him.
Odd. I guess not that odd. Internet's usually pretty bad.
Well, most of the time it's good. It's just, since this storm, it's been like, no.
Yeah. Good luck, man. It's probably not going to go well. I read an article earlier about some internet company. It was like giving slower speeds than advertised now. And it was it was charging customers, like, if they wanted to cancel, it was like $4,300 to back out of the contract. They're like, we're going to stop giving you the speed you signed up for, and if you want to back out, it's going to cost you $4,000.
Why aren't you streaming Purple?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm trying to host you here because I'm thinking Firebat probably doesn't need my 200 viewers.
I don't, why don't you host the PowerPoint presentation? They'll never know it's not you.
Is it more important to remove the weapon or silence that guy?
Remove the weapon, because there's going to be lots of silence targets. But there's not as many ooze targets.
He's not going to kill me with this thing, right?
There's no Malagos. No, it's gonna.
No, it just makes like.
He probably gets like a 7-drop and then he gets like 2 8-drops. So he probably ends up with a Lich King and an 8/8 heal. That threat will heal 8 on board if you don't deal with this.
Wait, what? Well, after he trades it in, it turns into the 1/1 thing, and then I could silence it potentially. No, I want to play a giant this turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna face the consequences.
I'm into it.
I think so.
On turn 8,
oh
he likes to play
shit! I forgot that that's how that worked.
Oh, well, it works.
I forgot the weapon would trigger when I removed it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the Spellbreaker Adus, because that was the only way to fully
that would have
deal
been
with it.
way better. I'm happy I didn't get punished. Why did I? In my head, I thought that this didn't do any. Like, this wouldn't happen.
This could go very badly. If he plays like the 6-mana 2/2. Ooh. Well, how about that?
Wow. That was cool.
Huh.
Tap hookers. Easiest turn of my life. Setting up for the Ghoul Man.
I feel like I just got vibes of playing it at work. You gonna be streaming for a while, Bet?
Yeah, probably. It's only 2. Rachel doesn't come until 5.
No, I'm gonna make some coffee to also start streaming, as long as Bat's gonna keep going.
We could even play some auto chess later. I can show you how to play.
Sure.
Pretty pog. Alright, so this does nothing. This does something. And this heals 8 health. I still just Bone Mare and go all face.
Must destroy.
I could if I silence the 1/1, it turns into a 3/3. That's not bad. Could silence that. That seems reasonable. Heal my guy, then go face. Yeah, him getting a random 8-drop sounds not good for me. In this way, it doesn't make any minion large enough for his deranged doctor to trade into it and be effective.
I thought the 7/7 sounded worse than the random 8-drop. Like, random 8-drops are bigger, but maybe he runs out of 8-drops in his deck.
He's only played deranged doctor. I imagine he's got something else, right?
Yeah, but maybe it's all in his hand and he draws it and stuff.
I mean, this 7/7's better for him if he has exactly Zilliax in his hand, I guess. But I think on average, I think it's better to stop him from getting a taunt.
I didn't realize how close he was to just being dead.
Yeah, I'm trying to stop a taunt.
Yeah, you made a better short-term play, which is way better, because this is a very short game here. It's about dead.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. Played perfect, got rewarded.
Easy. Phantom Aider just subscribed for 7 months in a row. Welcome back to Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here for these 7 months. For the Horde, 1689-8 just resubscribed for 3 months in a row. It says, love the stream. Thanks, man. It means a lot. I appreciate it. I hope you continue loving it. Even if we do more auto chess content. Spooky. TNT Rever just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Welcome back to the Cave, Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. He says, hey, Firebat, you want 80 gold from my Fight a Friend quest? I promise I won't snipe. No thanks, man. I appreciate it, but I think I have enough gold, actually. I like playing Giant on turn 3, regardless of the matchup.
Really good. Yeah.
And then Drake kind of naturally follows that up. And then I like Defile because sometimes it kills some stuff.
Sometimes they play into it, right? Hunter just gets those hands sometimes. They're like, gosh, gotta risk it.
Yeah.
I play into it kind of a lot. Like, I don't play into it super hard, but I'm like, all right, well, Defile's getting good here.
Even more common because people run double Timberwolf, double Springpaw, so like it usually picks up something.
Yeah, and double Jeweled Macaw, right? Everyone runs that now.
Nobody runs Jeweled.
I run Jeweled Macaw. It gets me my 3rd and 4th hyenas.
Burglar just subscribed.
Dog shit against the all aggro meta.
I haven't versed any non-aggro decks since I started playing Evenlock for more than 5 games. Yeah. No, that's not true. I versed Control Warrior with Dragon Control Warrior with you know, double Smolderthorn Lancer, double Shield Slam.
You should play that deck. That would just farm every game you've seen today.
Wow. I'd verse only combo decks if I played that deck.
Oh, right.
That deck's really good versus even Warlock, though. I beat it 3 out of 4 times, though. But it is a tough matchup because their cards just all read kill a giant thing. And all my cards are giant thing.
Yeah, that doesn't work out great, huh?
Yeah. Mermaid Queen just resubscribed for 5 months in a row. Welcome to the Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you here, Queen.
God damn, that was a very good piggy.
They say hi. Hope you're having a great day. I am having a great day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you Queen rank in chest because you're the Mermaid Queen? Be pretty pog. Easy BFT, my video editor, just resubscribed for 37 months in a row. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support.
Oh, a random huffer has appeared.
Boink.
I'm gonna Hellfire this.
No.
But I am, though.
Why?
So it's dead?
I would play Shrimber.
Alright, I did. My internet got even worse.
If I play Shrimber, it's gonna hit me with it again.
Why don't you Spellstone it then?
Computing.
Spellstone gets a lot bigger. Actually, I might just play Drake. Maybe we don't have to heal yet.
I want to play Shroomburr because that's probably Freezing Trap.
Yeah, I'm afraid most of Freezing Trap for sure.
Why don't you just attack your giant into the hover?
Destroy.
And see what happens.
I'd want it in my hand still so I could play it for 5. That made things easier.
I don't know.
When
When you're
it's
not
just-
in a good spot, trying to respect the best secrets generally kind of bad.
We weren't in that bad of a spot. Evenlock's really good at operating on low life totals, dude.
We weren't in the best of spots.
We definitely were not in the best of spots. Alright. Damn it,
The most likely thing is that that's Wandering Monster, right?
Technically, because that's when they run 2 of the most, but I don't know. He played Secret Plan, so he had the choice of any secret, essentially. Damodor HS just resubscribed for 18 months in a row. Feels good, man. 1.5 years. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the continued support. And then BG Morrow just subscribed for 15 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Sorry for everyone that doesn't like the sub shoutouts, but that's all of them. I like giving everyone that helps support the stream a shout out. Okay. I'm gonna attack.
Started. Do you want that Shrimber in your hand? No!
Alright. This is not even bad. Not even bad. I'm gonna play another giant.
Wait, what's his secret?
Rat Trap.
What? I thought Homunculus coin spells.
No, it's Snipe. I don't like using the coin. I don't think I have to.
I think you're supposed to go base.
Nah. He's got 3 bow charges, and he's Hunter. We're not...
I want to kill him before he uses the bow charges.
We're almost stable. This is fine.
TM.
This seems like... Well, we had 24, right? We're like 3 off of 2 turning him by like spell stunning and shoving face.
Yeah.
If we play Dread Infernal, do we die?
The issue of Dread Infernal is you get your giant at the flanking strike range.
That is an issue.
Mojo Master is not that much smaller.
Mojo Master takes away 1 mana crystal from him?
Like, we're not trying to get the Gul'dan, we're trying to end the game well before that, I think. So I think this is just Mojo Master because it's the biggest thing we can play.
No, I want to go 4.4 next turn. We got a lot of 4s.
I was... Okay, just call that Drake then, sure.
We might die, but probably not. What is it? Unleash, kill command, 7, 10. No.
Nah,
we're probably not dead.
The Spell Hunter almost can never activate kill command with not a lot of mana. They play expensive stuff.
Gotta really stop doing that.
I traded, so it's okay. We did it.
We did it.
I like the Shroomber and the Ooze and the trade.
Yep. I'm thinking about spellstoning potentially though, because there might not be minions for a while to spellstone. But maybe we just need the pressure.
Oh, I like your point.
It's like if he just doesn't play, he's just played 2/2 my sides. When's the next time we can spellstone something?
Spellstone and Animal Companion.
Played one of those too.
So one Animal Companion and 2 Spellstones.
I think as long as we play this spellstone at some point, probably have enough life to get there. But I could be wrong.
His next turn's probably Spellstone Shoot, like that's in the range. I'm worried about if you just play Ooze that like he can transition into Rexar. Whoa! You're a madman. Madman, no heal.
We had more stats. Easy. He never unleashed kill commands me.
Rexar's ego is poor.
He was like doing all tradey stuff last turn. He doesn't have damage. Easy. I got a 4/9 instead of a 4/4.
Yeah. Wow. That looks awfully like a phrasing trap.
We can miss 4 here, right?
Yeah, the only we're playing Shroomber for sure. The only question is if we tap. And I think the answer is yes.
What do we tap? We tap for the
We can
Gul'dan.
Yeah, you could also like get Bone Mare and Lich King this turn, which would be pretty good.
What about Hellfire? Is that good?
No. That one makes me sad. Yeah, I think you try to attack into freezing of Shroomber.
Well, he's gonna play the guy next turn and kill me.
What does it do? To my side, to my side. Oh yeah, we're dead.
Yeah, it's 2 to my sides.
Well, no, we have Mojo Master. We're fine. We're fine.
We definitely have to play Mojo Master this turn.
All right, so try to trade the 4/4, I guess, and then like we're trying to Mojo Master and Spellstone this turn.
Yeah. Well, if it's like Venom Strike or Snake, wouldn't it be better if we just ignore it? Then
No.
Mojo Master Spellstone and go face for 8?
Well, if it's Venom, then you can just Spellstone the 2/3 and trade your 4/9 for the 3/3.
I think I go face for 8 and play Mojo
Spellstone
a 3/3.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, that was a weird trap.
Yeah. We gotta refigure out our life total situation.
Yeah, we're always doing
You
this.
you don't need to go face. It's definitely a thing.
Yeah, because I can just trade and it protects the 4/2. She also pushes 4.
Well, you currently have... Oh, we don't be a flanking streak. Yeah, we should probably push face. Wait, we died a kill command. We died a 1 kill command. We got it, great.
Yeah.
And we have Beetle Hellfire to stay at 12.
Well, we have lethal set up.
Yeah.
So we're hoping that he has the Soulgen in his hand and we just kill him.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness, not the 4th huffer of the game.
Well played.
Huh?
Dude, Mojo just gets there. Now he unleashes, right?
Well, Unleash doesn't win. Only 9?
Yeah, I mean, but he would be able to trade everything and get real close to winning. The bow charges.
I don't think that deck runs.
Runs all spells? You're telling me it doesn't run Unleash?
Yeah, I am. I'm thinking of how the deck was pre-nerf and there was no Unleash.
Really?
Yeah. It does sound like we were doing it wrong, but...
Host Monster HS just subscribed. Welcome to Batcave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Dude, when is the UK versus the World tournament happening? He's a UK Hearthstone pro guy.
Yeah, man, that seems like an unfair fight. Not bashing on UK, but like...
The tournament's been in the planning stage for like 6 months. When's it happening? I'm supposed to be taking part in that. Say that soonish, man. Aldicus just subscribed for 5 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave Team. Says, woohoo, back to Hearthstone. Yeah, well, we might even be playing auto chess a little bit later. I might be trying to teach Purple how to play.
I don't think I'll be able to stream it. I don't have it installed.
Oh, well, you might want to work on installing it then if you want to play it later. Wooloo guy just subscribed for 13 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Glad that you're here. Name is so easy to pronounce. Good man. Wooloo.
We have turned our curse
And Meow subscribed for 5 months in a row. This Twitch told me to let you know. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing. Thank you for your continued support. Cats are one of my favorite animals. So I like meows.
One thing I've noticed about this matchup, coin seems really important.
I mean, that's all even lock matchups. All of even lock on coin is just a better deck.
Yeah, the whole counter spell thing.
Oh, that too.
A lot more manageable.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, like, you get the giant out quicker, your things are bigger, more options is good, and control. You get to take your one swing turn at the right time. You get to overcome some of the difficulties of all your cards being even cost. Alright, this is where they don't go Kieran to our counterspell.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't ever play giant. Oh man, you're such a doofus not having Sun Fury Protector in your deck.
The future is ours.
Oh, that's spooky. So if you Hellfire, you can start the turn with the, or you can go Giant Defile next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. And then we follow that up with some Hooked Reaver stuff, so... And we had 2 Spellstones juicing. We could stabilize.
Often this Luna's not very good here, because, well, the card on the top's not the likely one that he wants to play, given he's got 5 other ones.
And given he only has 4 mana, about half the time he can't even play it. Well, I guess a third of the time. But...
I'll never tell. Behold the
Oh, that's
tools of
unfortunate.
creation.
He had a 1-drop.
Well, he doesn't have a secret though, so this is gonna work out pretty okay.
Yeah, the bell's looking fun.
This is where they Leroy you, and you're just dead.
Nah, you'd be Leroy.
Yeah, actually, I have the Spellstone charged up, so it's okay. Yeah, I'm just like super favored in this spot unless he has Kirin Secret. That's the only thing that could get me, I think.
I think it'd be that too. I think once you're ahead on board in this matchup with like any heal in hand, it looks really good.
I don't know, Kirin Secret plus something else seems really scary.
Like some 1-drops?
Yeah.
Then you play Plated Beetle, Hooked Reaver, and you win. Nah, I think once you get ahead on board with any like sustain, it's just over.
Oh, we should have defiled first to keep the giant healthy. That's what Twitch chat says.
Yeah, I mean it was certainly an 8/8 if it was in your hand. Wait, did all 5 hit your guy?
Yeah, this guy's a god.
Cool. That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna get the taunt down.
Yeah, before you get lead, right?
Before, yeah.
And then you play Plated Beetle.
Well, actually, I could still just Spellstone after. Well, I don't want to lock myself into having the Spellstone, right?
Yeah, like come on, the Giant's only 1/1 bigger. That's so greedy.
Well, I'm just talking. The Giant's a lot more mana. It's harder to get out of my hand after I start doing all this stuff. I don't want it to get stuck.
We have a bunch of other cards you can play. It's fine.
Yeah. I had a game earlier where I played around Leroy too much, and he had Leroy, so I won because of it. But it was wrong.
I think if it was 8/8 instead of Shroomber, I'd be all on board, right? But 8/8 versus 7/7. Come on, how greedy can you be?
Well, you gotta clock him back, so you don't want the Giant to get stuck.
Right.
He's going for the I'm never gonna play a minion for the whole game strat, so you can't use your Spellstones. And I'm just gonna draw all the missiles and Cinderstorms.
Oh, that was okay. Because now we can go to 9 to dodge the Ragnaros.
Oh, is that what happens next?
Yeah, well, we're going into 7 mana, so yeah. If you played a Homunculus, it's not very likely you die, but
I think I'm playing the Homunculus.
Let's see. How else do we lose this game?
Well, he doesn't do the big burst until 8 mana. Right now he can do double 1-drop ping.
Is the Rag even active?
I don't think so. But so I'm worried about like, yeah, the most he can do is 6. Next turn he can do 8 with his hero power though. But it's okay, I'll just Spellstone my Beetle.
I mean, you could also attack him for lethal.
Yeah, that too. But I imagine he's gonna stop that somehow.
You know, you set up the Bone Mare lethal by adding the Homunculus. So that's really nice. Let's see. What turns did he ping on? He's barely pinged this game. You know, in my head, that card kind of reads like 4/4 summon Ragnaros, 7 mana, no other text. It's not quite bad. I don't actually know how he kills your stuff. Like, he's used Cinderstorm and missiles. Like, there's not that much removal. Okay. More. Oh, that's unlucky.
So at 9 health now, his max burst is the 1-drop guy, Daring Fire Eater, plus the Clockwork plus ping, so he can do 8. So he can't die.
So you Bone Mare the 4/4, you get phase.
Yes.
Yeah. Stupid cat. I'm glad that card's finally good. It's like the comparison to Azure is so accurate.
There must be a way.
Even blue, man.
It's even blue.
It's nice playing with not just the light today. I mean, I only play Togwaggle Druid, and he only plays Priest. I don't get to see other decks.
You can just play not Togwaggle Druid.
But it's so fun.
Huh. Togwaggle Druid's supposed to be good. People are bringing it to tournaments and stuff.
I checked my stats yesterday in the midst of the stream, and I mean, I was like climbing the legend on Europe, so it's not like the highest, like the most insane level or whatever, but like I had lost 36 games in total at about a 70% win rate, and 19 of the losses were to Warlock. So it's like beating the crap out of everything that's not exactly Warlock.
I've not versed any Togwaggle Druids except in tournament. And I usually farm them because I'm usually playing Warlock.
Yeah.
I like the
real bad.
I like the cube decks and
I get
decks.
I get so frustrated playing against even Warlocks because they go like Coin Mountain Giant on 3 and then like they still win. It's just like, come on, bro.
CPPNH just subscribed for 8 months in a row. Welcome back, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. He says, welcome back to the Hearthstone Thing Man. Appreciate the stream. Good, man.
What a fun matchup.
I haven't streamed. When was the last time I streamed Hearthstone? I guess it has been a while.
You streamed Hearthstone
last week. Yeah, it's been a week.
I saw you stream Hearthstone last week.
Oh man. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming a lot more than I have been. Like, I'm not gonna do as much auto chess. I don't know. More Hearthstone focused, but it was nice to take a break for a little while. All right, I'm gonna mulligan everything and look for big cards.
Yeah.
Shad TV just subscribed. Welcome to the back of Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here.
Oh, this is nice.
None will survive.
Very nice.
This is one of my favorite matchups in the game.
We have turned our curse into our
We don't have Skulking Geist though, so it's a lot harder. I think Skulking Geist is insane.
There's just still a lot of decision making. Oh.
Quest.
So my understanding of Quest is that their hero power is actually worse than Goldon.
Sick.
Like it's a 8-point swing versus a 6-point swing, but I think
the targeting is worth.
Yeah, the targeting makes up for that.
Kind of funny. My quest is way easier to accomplish as well.
Yeah, you just play a card. You don't gotta play too much rubbish to make it good. There's just like the Dread Infernal. That's like a pretty meh card.
Yeah, Dread Infernal's terrible, but...
So I like the Twilight.
You wanted to play Twilight Drink?
Fate the Shield Slam?
Get a tap in, though.
Yeah, but on 5 you always skip your tap anyways now.
Not if I have 2/2 drops.
Sure. We didn't have 2/2 drops. But...
I make him have the Shield Slam, though.
Right.
What if he doesn't have it?
It does seem pretty lovely when he doesn't have it. Spellbreaker or Spell... I think it's just Spellstone.
Yeah, killing this guy, hitting him in the face, sounds about everything I want to be doing. Spellbreaker
like,
seems worse against Brawl.
Spellbreaker's worse against Brawl, and like the next minion has like 6 health, right?
Yeah.
So then you can't actually.
The Hellfired. Rated the 2/4.
I guess Dynamatic still doesn't clear.
I'm gonna Spellbreaker and go face.
Yeah, I'm looking at the plated beetle.
Whether or not to play it.
Yeah.
Computing.
I could also just trade and play the again.
No. Giant goes face. Spellbreaker doesn't get better than this, right?
No. Unless it's pushing for lethal.
Well, it currently is. Depends a lot. I think you play the played beetle so we can tap next turn.
But the brawl spooks me. 25% of the time we lose the brawl. Then that puts us in a terrible spot. If we trade, we never lose the brawl.
Well, if you add the beetle, then it's down to 20.
What if we just trade and play a guy? We never lose the brawl then.
Yeah.
I like trading and playing a guy.
That's so much face damage, man. I think you should play Dread Infernal.
No, if I play Dread Infernal, then he can armor up, Reckless Flurry, kill everything on my board.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, it's not everything.
Well, we did the 6-2, but armor up, Reckless Flurry is way worse for him when I have a giant and a 6-1.
I was concerned about getting the demon and the Gul'dan pull.
Yeah, I mean, when you can, it's really good.
Like, if you were staring at a Gul'dan in your hand, would you grip me then?
No, I would still play around the Reckless Flurry for now.
Okay.
I mean, pretty likely he has to brawl this, right?
Yeah.
Unless he has like Shield Block, Shield Slam, or Shield Block, Reckless Flurry. He's probably brawling this.
I don't like playing on the assumption I'm gonna lose brawls.
I feel like it's something I could play around.
Yeah. How do we go face the best?
We can Defile Argus. We could Defile Hellfire. And our board's a little weak.
You have some 8-1s. Ugh. 8-1, 6-1.
I think Defile Argus is the play.
What if that? I mean, we could still Spellbreaker, but yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. You
Spellbreaker
tap and you
beats
Argus the giant.
anything. We want to save it.
It brings a lot of pain to my heart to see these taunts take damage.
Eventually, they will Spellbreaker the final taunt. But we've had answers for all these that have been not terrible.
Yeah, this turn was...
They don't want to use your wild card when you have other cards.
Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have tapped, because we got this Lich King.
Thought if you overdraw, you win.
That's just true. Damn it, I didn't know you knew about the new meta.
What now?
He still needs to play 3 more taunts. He's not even close. One damage off lethal.
Yeah, I'd recommend not killing all your guys, though.
I think I'm gonna just play Lich King and go face.
Dread Infernal pushes 1.
This is true. That 1 is kind of important, but...
Because you do 9, 11, 12 damage, so he would have to clear and armor. So I think if you play Dread Infernal, you have checkmate.
I mean, you can just brawl armor shield slam still, occasionally.
Right.
The Lich King also gives you a % chance to draw burn, though. How many Lich King cards are burn? Quite a few of them.
3. I think it's 3. And then 5 are not. Burn.
It's better odds than our top deck.
Right, we only have like 2 damage cards in our deck.
I think I'm gonna try the Lich King.
I can't do it.
Not damaged.
Ooh. Literally the worst.
Still pretty tough for him.
Yeah, if he brawls and say the defender lives, then or the 3/2 list, and he's not dead. I don't think Shield Slam is a card that's ever in his hand. Unless he drew it. Like, Shield Slam was good every single turn of this game. Oh.
Yeah, I don't see him clearing without it, though. So then, if he's not brawling and shield slamming, he's brawling and then playing a 3-mana taunt.
Yeah, and then you Spellbreaker.
Spellbreaker Hellfire win the game.
What now? Unity, precision,
This guy just didn't draw any AoE. I did draw Shield Slam last turn. So he goes to 11. Hellfire, he's dead.
Your magic shall
Spellbreaker doesn't do anything. I know you're trying to make a point, Firebat, but the Spellbreaker was useless.
Well, I wanted the Argus to connect. He's my buddy. Argus is my favorite card.
Yeah, nostalgic about 2014 Zoo.
I don't know, man. Everyone just keeps asking me why there's Argus in my deck and trying to tell me it's so bad. And I love it. I think it's my favorite card in the deck. I think it just belongs in even lock.
And then you cut Sun Fury Protector to get it in there, so...
No, I just didn't run Sun Fury Protector to begin.
Why?
There's a lot of priests and other stuff. I mean, this is a tournament deck, not a ladder deck.
Yeah. So Doomsayer is good if we're playing a Mountain Giant Mirror.
Yeah, the Doomsayer is always good. If he's Zoo, it's good. If he's even, it's good. If he's Cube, it's good. It's good.
If he's Mecha Cthulhu, it's not good.
If he's Mecha Cthulhu, it's bad. But I don't think he will be more often than he'll be one of the other things, you know?
Yeah. Ooh. Not good.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Well, more likely to be Mecha Cthulhu now. Oh, Z just checkmates Mecha Cthulhu. That's pretty cool.
Well, as long as you have pressure on the board. But yeah, it usually
delays it.
Yeah. It takes them a while to get to the point where they can do the thing. I'm gonna tap.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking like he's probably Cube.
I think you pass. Oh no, it didn't. You can't just try to tap. I used to play Beetle. It's Beetle or Homunculus.
I don't want to throw away the Homunculus. The taunt's pretty useful. I could throw away Defile.
Well, Defile's actually important against Cube in the late game because you can kill like their gold on board with those.
I don't see Beetle ever being super important, I guess.
Yeah, it's just the gaining 3 armor thing is detrimental right now.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can just Doomsayer us. That'd be annoying.
The end is coming.
No, plated Beetle. So, he plays Mountain Giant. You're gonna want to play like Homunculus Doomsayer.
Yep.
So that means we have to burn the file.
Not going great. No Drakes, no Giants.
Hey man, it'll be going great once this... Oh wait, if we Doomsayer next turn, then he just cubes it and we lose. Shit. Or he coin lackeys.
Yeah, this Doomsayer probably should have played it on 3. But we didn't have a... Like, I normally played on 3.
All we were doing is blocking him from playing a Doomsayer. It didn't accomplish anything.
Well, we could have drawn into the 4-drop. We would have been able to play, as it turns out, a Hooked Reaver on an empty... No, we wouldn't have been able to even play that.
Yeah, we have played a Hellfire.
Yeah. We've drawn pretty aggressively bad. I think it's time to risk it.
Yeah.
If he's got the cube, he's got the cube. He's just as likely to have the Faceless, right? If we don't do it, we lose to the Faceless.
We're also okay against, like, the second Mountain Giant here.
Yeah. There's like, this beats more things.
If it's Lackey, I don't think we necessarily lose. It's going to be an uphill battle, but winnable.
I mean, we drew pretty much all of the worst possible cards for the matchup. Double Defile, Double Hellfire, Mojo Master, Dread Infernal Bone Mare. That was our draw.
Yeah.
Those are like literally all of the worst cards in order. Fine.
We got a news though, man.
That's also not a good card. I mean, maybe he drops the skull here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the way we win.
Point Spellstone trade.
Oh, that does work.
Hellfire, okay.
Well, we can kill his giant and get ourselves to 15.
We do it.
Or we can just play 6/6 because he doesn't have cube.
How are we killing it next turn?
Hellfire. If he doesn't trade. He probably trades though.
Seems really bold.
I just think we can currently take 8.
What if he just like plays Doomguard and goes face?
Then you Hellfire trade at...
We would be at 2.
Throw in a plated beetle.
Yeah, we could have the plated beetle to stay. We'll probably get away with it.
Yeah.
We'd be at 1 actually, exactly. Perfect. That's all you need, right?
We're baiting him. We want him to Doomguard and discard his late game.
Easy. Make him go all in, and then we just come back with this Spellstone Beetle.
Told you he would trade.
Okay, we play a 7/7.
You tap first.
Well, we play the Beetle so that we can tap.
What if you played the Defile tap Hooked Reaver so that like it's an 8/7 against a 7/7?
You think the Beetle is going to die? Doesn't the Beetle accomplish the same thing, but better?
Well, he can't value bump and cube off the top kind of thing.
Ah, okay. Okay. I see where you're going.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, but...
I like it. I like it. I see where you're going. It gives us less Bone Mare targets, but that's fine.
Well, yeah. On board, you don't set up Bone Mare anyways. He's easier 7/7 where you're going to do Bone Mare into his 8/1.
Well, we could Defile... Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I was saying, too. Or getting around to saying. Doesn't actually matter. But yeah, I like this, because he has 2 draws for the cube, too.
Yeah. His draw is really wiener, that's why we're still in this.
He had 2 giants.
Yeah, but they did really weenie things.
Doomsayer into Giant is a pretty good draw. But yeah, if he had 1 more piece, it would be way worse for us.
Does he have a coin?
No. Got some fully charged Spellstones potentially, though. I'm into Hooked Reaver, Twilight Drake. There's a lot of stuff.
I want to think about it.
I don't like the Lich King.
I agree.
Never Lich King, because he just plays Spellstone, kills it, and gets to develop. And...
Oh yeah, Hellfire, Twilight Drake. Then he doesn't have a clean Spellstone target on board. You get him down to 13 with 4 on board. You Bone Mare for 8, so that puts him to 5. That doesn't kill him with the other Hellfire. If he taps, he dies to either Hellfire.
We need to put more pressure out than that, I think. Turn 9, he's gonna play Void Lord.
Well, yeah, but next turn he just plays Spellstone. He doesn't actually have a play next turn that's not Spellstone. That's why I don't want to give him a Spellstone target. So I want a Hellfire Twilight Drake with the intention of going Mojo Master next turn.
Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. That's kind of funky. I don't know, we might be reading into this Spellstone too hard is my only concern. We might be digging ourselves
Nah,
up.
he just played 2 Librarians. He's got it for sure, man. All of his cards in hand are currently Spellstone. This is my point is this is a removal turn. And oh no, he top deck Lackey.
So now he didn't have to remove it, he just got to... I mean, we wouldn't be in too much of a better spot.
No.
But yeah.
The 7/7 would kind of just stare at it too. Alright.
If he cubes that, we're in some doo-doo. I think we can...
If he cubes that, we just Hellfire and kill him. As long as we put enough power in play.
I'm gonna play Lich King, I think.
It's that or 7/7/4/4.
What about maybe Bone Mare too? 7/7/4/4 is a lot of stats. I like that. We could even bump then. I like 7/7/4/4 bump. And tap. I think.
Yeah, I like that.
That's interesting. Not
So
yet,
if he cubes it, he needs a pact.
Yeah.
The second pact, exactly. Or Spellstone.
Alright, I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I wonder.
This game's too hard, man. He had a spell stone. He got spells down. Obviously, he got spells.
Yeah, the Spellstone. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, we can Spellstone bump Hellfire, but this Gul'dan sounds menacing. Is there any way we can beat his Gul'dan? We have to play Mojo Master?
We can stick a Lich King to discourage him from playing it, and then Mojo Master turn after that.
You don't think the Mojo Master now ever gets there?
Mojo Master what?
Spellbreaker? Or something?
There's still so much in the way. I think this is Lich King and Beetle, but then we kill the small one. Then we set up. Then next turn we try to work through it with Hellfire, and then we Mojo after that.
He's gonna play freaking Gul'dan from the far left of his hand. But yeah, I agree with you. The Mojo Master now won't win us the game.
Like, we're currently behind on board.
Well, we would get a 5/5. And
yeah. Well, I mean, we're ending our turns very slightly ahead on board, right?
We're ahead on board, but I don't know enough to make 22 life happen. He didn't play it. There's no way he doesn't have Gul'dan.
Oh, he's murdering.
He's killing us, yeah.
Yeah, so he had double spells. The read was right. Yeah.
Double Spellstone, Lackey Pack. So he had like the directions go both ways. I don't know, basically he had 2 giants and we had no giants, no drakes, no 4/4s, nothing.
Yeah. I think we were still in that game. I think I think we made a slight misplay on the Shroomburp turn. You elected to heal your Twilight Drake rather than you, and I think we might have been too low for that. Obviously, we were.
Yeah. Gotta win the board. Stand by the play.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Malfurion.
I didn't like the turn where we played around Spellstone.
Well, his hand was too Spellstone.
Yeah, but if he plays the Spellstone, he doesn't Lackey Pact. So I think it's better for us if he Spellstones our 7/7 than it is if he Lackey Packs.
We knew he didn't have Lackey.
Why?
Because he didn't play it on turn 6, 7, and 8, and 5. He could have coined Lackey on 5 into our Doomsayer.
It was in turn 7 is when he went Lackey Pact.
No, turn 8 he went Lackey Pact.
Turn 8
we confirmed on 5, 6, 7 he didn't have it because he did worse things.
He could have coined it into our Doomsayer, yeah. So we knew on turn 5, but on turn 6 and 7, we didn't know.
On turn 6, he played a 6-mana 8/8.
Yeah?
Which is probably better than Lackey. On turn 7, he did something really wiener. He played Lackey, nothing. Or no, he played Librarian, nothing.
Yeah, and he probably drew into the Lackey.
Right, but on that turn, he didn't have it. So
yeah, but then he drew 3 cards.
The 6 cards in the left of his hand were never Lackey.
He drew 3 cards. I don't know.
I think we did it right.
After he draws 3 cards, I think the assumption should be he probably found any minion that he can play. So let's force him to use removal, because we need to close the game out in a pretty strict time frame in that matchup.
I kind of like playing to use.
I don't hate it.
If you play to use and then you draw another 2-drop, then you set up the Defender, but... Wait, what is that doing in his deck?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. So right now, he would get himself... If he trades it in, the turn after he goes to 5 mana. So that's useless.
So we should just play the minion.
Or Defile. No, that gives him 4, so he gets an extra option. Yeah, you should just play the Homunculus.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we don't kill it for a turn, then he just goes to 6 mana, and 6 mana is the turn he wants to be on anyway.
But yeah, at 5 they don't really do anything anymore now that Nourish is 6.
There's a 1 of Innervate in that deck, but meh. I would have been okay not tapping, because we're skipping. We're not tapping next turn anyway.
You don't know me. I might tap.
I drew the 1 of Innervate.
Oh, I didn't have Nourish though.
This is still pretty good.
1 mana off from the sweet Defile clear.
Yeah.
How much damage does our Hanching Pass do?
Well, we kill 1/5 on board, so he has 8, 9, 15, 16, so we're safe. You can just play Twilight Drake, Siga.
Where he hits you with that Savage Roar.
And he happened to be Token Drew the whole time. Man, I have not seen Token Druid since Nurse.
Yeah, since like Giggling Nerves, really.
Did you take a chance to look at the deck list for champs?
I've seen a few of them. I haven't like super studied them. Why?
2 people brought Mally Druid, and I was just blown away. I was just like, how? It's like exact same list, just all the nerf cards, just nothing different, you know?
Yeah. Wasn't there? There's like an Odd Rogue in there too.
Odd Rogue's not that bad. I mean, Odd Rogue might actually be the best deck in the tournament because I think half the players have Quest Rogue. That guy nailed it with freaking Audros. Yeah, this one's nice.
Dude, Argus is so good.
I will say I wish we could have tapped this turn, but oh well. Like, was Argus one minion so we could play a 7/7 ever better? Probably not.
No. I mean, the 7/7 will come. And either way, we're like almost ready to play Lich King anyway. You wanted to go like Argus tap?
Yeah, so that
then we would mill Argus tap, mill a card.
Well, yeah, but we got a 7/7 out of the ordeal.
Mill 2 cards to get a 7/7 while not playing a 3/4?
Yeah, you got the 6 drop, the 8 drop, and the 10 drop. I don't care about my deck anymore.
I don't want to do that.
He no longer has a coin. He is an innervate. So it's not necessarily the Mojo Master turn, but it's not necessarily not the Mojo Master turn either.
It's not the Mojo Master turn. We have a giant that we can play.
Plays around the second innervate UI.
I mean, we can just Mojo after he UIs. If we have an untouched giant.
Let's prevent him from playing UI.
Well, I'm gonna play the giant this turn, though.
Yeah, sure, we can do it next turn, but you cannot tell me you believe it is correct to let him cast UI.
Well, if I don't have enough pressure to finish after the Mojo Master, it doesn't really matter, right? It's like the scenario last game.
You get 4 turns to do. Frick.
If we Mojo Master and he doesn't find second Spreading Plague, he just dies, right?
Yeah. Well, the issue is now he's got a bunch of spellstones and naturalizes to kill our shit.
Second innervate feels bad, man.
Yeah. I don't like Lich King.
Do you like Mojo Master? Because that's like the only other option.
There is Spellstone trade the Argus 4/4.
That's pretty shit. We have taunt.
The issue of Lich King is you can just Nat Tog and we're probably in a bad spot from there.
Alright, I'm gonna play the Mojo.
Okay.
How often do they have that second innervate there, man?
If you're a pro gamer all the time.
Clearly, he's a pro gamer, dude.
I actually thought the common list that I see of Oaken Summons Double Greedy Spread only has 1 innervate, so I was surprised to see it in the first place.
Yeah, that is
I'm
true.
a bit advocate of 2 innervates because if innervate's broken. But
most common list runs 1 innervate. The second most common list runs 1 innervate. The third most common list runs 2 innervates. So more often than not, they run 1 innervate.
If we knew he had 2 innervates, we probably should have Mojo Mastered instead of Gianted, I guess. You should tap.
We know he doesn't have Plague.
No, you don't.
He didn't play it last turn.
Yeah, his play was better than Plague.
Am I beating Plague by not playing a 3/2?
Not necessarily, but I would just rather have a card. I don't. Let's see, 5. So we're hitting him for 10 this turn down to 10. We don't need the extra 3 to do the extra 3 on board doesn't do that much, right?
I mean, there's a lot of armor gain in Druid. And
right. So most likely we don't have Lethal Nectar and Whip Use on board. So like you're letting him go like ferocious out branching armor twice and then plague
I'll
it for
see
after.
what card I'm gonna draw that helps right now. I think we're on a clock here to kill him. I'm gonna continue down that line. I mean, we committed to this. There's no turning down to drawing cards now.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point.
You just hope he doesn't have the outcome.
The file full clears the plague, you get to push 4.
Yeah.
So against this, we're just down a card basically, and an ooze. But who cares?
Can I play that instead of defiling somehow? Is that ever better?
No.
I get to trade this one off, trade this one off, trade that one off.
No matter what you're tapping, I don't know if that changes anything. The card out top. You're on 7, so it's a tap.
Ooh, I can heal this and push it.
Yeah. Well, that's no. Then
What?
the file goes to 5.
This isn't a 5/5.
Oh right. Well, no. We need a 4 for the file.
This is a 4. We need a 3.
That is a great point. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the 2/2 goes in, then you defile, and yeah. Good. Sure.
And he's at 1.
Man, the file's a struggle for me today. I used to be so good at that card, and then I haven't casted it in like a year. I like that both guys have 2 HP as well.
Hellfire. Easy.
Your magic shall not save
Alright, when everything goes wrong and you still get there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the matchup, right? I think we should probably have mojoed on 9, looking at it. You didn't deny the UI for 3 more turns, you never lose.
According to data, there's 25,000 games with 1 UI and 2,000 games with 2 UIs. I don't know, it feels like I'm playing around a ghost. If I were to Mojo Master 9.
The light shall bring victory.
You face
My... Oh, you mean with the innervates, sure.
Yeah, he's already played 1 innervate, so I think it's fine the way I played that game. I don't respect the second innervate when it's so uncommon.
Fair enough.
Uh-oh.
That's why you got life tap, man. I'll be fine. How's the Wall Priest matchup?
I don't know, I haven't versed any Wall Priest. Like, ever with even lock.
Okay. I don't know.
I know, I took a break and was playing auto chess when Wall Priest became a thing. And now people don't play it very often, I guess.
So the even lock they brought to the players that are going to champs have like double 5/5 that makes your opponent's spells or all the spells cost 2 more. And so I was testing it with Gallon, and basically what happens is if you're on coin and even lock against Cloning Gallery, you play Jan on 3, you play like 2 2-drops or a 4/4 on 4, and you coin the 5/5, and the game is over 100% of times. There's you just have this sick kill curve that has no outs against. Well, minus like the Shadow or Death no one runs on 3.
Ike runs Shadow or Death. Or he should.
Yeah, Shadow or Death's good.
I run Shadow or Death. I beat 2 players in Star Ladder that tried to do that to me because I just Shadow or Deathed it.
3 mana for 3 mana. That's a good exchange. I like double 2 there.
Why?
It's 5 power instead of 4.
Okay.
And then when he revives the Grizzly, then you have exactly enough damage to Dread Infernal through it.
All I have to worry about is Mass Hysteria. How bad's Mass Hysteria if I play a giant?
I can play Dread Infernal.
Mass Hysteria is pretty good against me if I play Dread Infernal, dude.
I mean, if you play giant, it's really good too.
Sometimes the giant lives, right?
Does it? It'll be at like 2, maybe. Sure.
Computing.
I don't like it's always alarming when you have like a Twilight Drake and a giant on the board. Like the 8/8 and 4/9 is disaster for giant in this area. Dread Inferno also lets you maximize your damage this turn. That's why I'm liking it, I guess.
I mean, he's gonna Hysteria this and kill everything. Sometimes. Sometimes we get a 6/2. I mean, I don't hate it. We get to save the giant to reload better, because giant's a better card to reload with than Dread Infernal, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I'm down. Yeah, it's worked out good.
So
Mojo time?
You could do that to block screen, but I don't know if we're pushing enough.
You can always revive a Grizzly too.
Right. Yeah, I think you play Mountain Giant and tap and play 2.
Yeah, if he screams, I'm pretty happy because we just play Lich King.
Actually, we probably want to set up for a Lich King next turn, so it's like Giant Argus or Giant double 2.
Yeah.
I like the Argus because it deals 1. You're gonna get screamed anyways.
My shield for Argus.
Man, Mojo Master is such a hard card. Bye, team.
Please no Shadow or Death, then revive.
Yeah.
Of the frozen wastes. Rise.
So ideally, next turn's Cloning Gallery for us, right? Or Mojo to play around Cloning Gallery. Oh, he doesn't have Cloning Gallery instead.
He's playing Wall Priest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this seems like still a good time to Mojo. He's got this kept card.
It's the Okart turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, I think you should... Should you Death Grip or should you use...
And we can still decide after we play the Mojo.
Just a sip, then you are mine.
I guess we tap.
We always tap, yeah.
Well, then we can't Death Grip. Oh, hello.
We can still Death Grip, but I wasn't playing on Death Gripping anyway.
Yeah.
I think I played the 3/2.
Yeah, because it's in play that way. So I think you just killed a Tark Reaver, because then we Spellbreaker and have Oh wait, we're overdrawn.
Yeah, that was a sick tap.
Oh. I mean, we only have 6 mana. We don't need more cards. We can figure it out, right?
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not super worried about it.
Dude, we can just Death Grip all his win conditions.
You must consider.
Did we just get 24'd?
He never gets through. They don't play Silence. They play Massive Spell.
This is the guy. Checked it in.
Oh.
That didn't work out well for him.
I was hanging out with Zalea and Pat for I think it was this week, and there was like 2 10/10 Lich Kings, 2 Radiant Elementals, and something else that was all his +2/+2 by the Lich King card, anti-magic shield. And the other person made a 56/56 and let the Hysteria rip. And nothing hit the 56/56. Everything else died.
Kind of funny.
Victory or death! You face Mecha-Jiraxxus!
Kind of like the Spellbreaker.
Yeah, I like Spellbreaker in this matchup, yeah.
Especially with the Giant Drake.
Yeah, you need it to close the game sometimes. I only run 1, so...
I think I'd probably keep Gul'dan in this matchup too.
I rarely do the Gul'dan game plan. I'm usually at 10 mana, I continue tapping. It's like, I like this hero power better than the Gul'dan hero power for pressuring my opponent. But, I mean...
Like, if you have a Giant and the Drake and, like, the Gul'dan, then, like, it's pretty good, because that can keep all the pressure going.
Yeah, it's not a bad card. I like it better in decks where I run Skulking Geist, because then I can even outvalue them with Gul'dan. If you
you can play for fatigue. If you have like Geist Gul'dan in this matchup, you can just like never tap kind of thing.
You can even just tap a few times.
Yeah, and you're the first couple turns to get the Giant out, and you're done. So
yeah. But without Geist, I think fatiguing them is like really freaking hard because they have 6 extra mechs.
Yeah.
Well played.
Oh, he's got Shield Slam. I know that emote.
Apparently not.
Yeah, we did it. So I'm dragging 8 to his base for sure.
We have to worry about the 5 mana guy that shoots bombs and Super Collider and Brawl. Those are like the 3 5 mana plays, right? What's good versus all of those? And I guess to some extent Ziliak's a little annoying, but not really.
Ziliax means we can't make Shroom our play. That's about it.
But yeah, 4/10, pretty okay here.
Yeah, Ziliax isn't actually good at all here now. He gets the damage off him, but then we just Spellbreaker face. Oh shit!
Didn't play around Smolderthorn Lancer.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, the only play we had around that was Spellstone.
Alright, I'm gonna go Giant, Fulgrim Homunculus, and I'm undecided if I trade or not.
You go face.
Why? Feels like the 3-2 winning the Brawl is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, but like... You're missing 4 damage to play around a 1 and 4 outcome.
Yeah.
I don't
also makes the
I
outcome
don't
of one of these
play
living.
I don't think it's a good enough matchup to think we're gonna win to negate Brawl value.
What does he do though if I trade?
Reckless Flurry kill all your guys.
Okay, that's the same as if I don't trade.
Same as 4.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he can armor afterwards.
Yeah. Or which could mean he can develop a 3-drop, right?
I'm okay with 4. If he develops a 3-drop, that's worse for me for sure.
He can also like Shield Slam 5-drop because you played it this way.
Yeah. We know he doesn't have Shield Slam. So the only concern was Reckless Flurry. We Shield Slammed a Giant earlier. Or a Drake.
So, Shrimber, tap.
Yeah, had I went face, there'd be no 3-3 here. There'd be sick for me. This ended up working out pretty poorly, but we knew it was bad versus Reckless Flurry, exactly.
Yeah. I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I think we just have a different perspective on playing around Brawl.
Yeah.
You're like the Debbie Downer, just like, I'm gonna lose the Brawl. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna win the Brawl. Think good things are gonna happen. I don't think this free trade actually matters too much, to be fair, though.
Bone marrying him.
Then you get a 8-8. It goes to 8-5. He Super Collider skills both for guys. We play Lich King into Super Collider. He plays Dynamatic. Not good.
Hellfire?
Hellfire and Drake?
Yeah. The only other play I like.
There's Spellbreaker and Argus and face.
Must destroy.
Then you end up with a 5-5 and a 4-4 that he can't necessarily trade very well into. I like that. I like Spellbreaker Defender. We also get a 6-9 out of the way.
Your magic shall not save you. My shield.
Yeah.
This is nice and aggressive. I like it.
Yeah, it's not super bad.
You play around Big Game Hunter pretty well.
Big Game Hunter. Wasn't on my radar.
That used to be a card, no? He's the dragon variant though, so
yeah.
We also have to consider the 7-4 removal, dude.
Is all of our plays are pretty bad against. This play seems pretty okay with 7-4.
Yeah, that's the best play against it because then you can Hellfire, Full Clear, Twilight Drake, and then tap Bone Mare and then Lich King on 10.
What now?
Yeah.
I didn't like the other way where how we played it. Like we lost. The other way was so bad against Dynamatic plus the Super Collider.
The Lich King was, yeah. Or the Bone Mare was.
The Bone Mare into Lich King line.
Yeah.
Either way.
I don't know, but I don't mind giving him. Eventually, he's going to get a good Super Collider, right? And then we ooze it afterwards. I don't know.
But the later it is, the better.
Why?
Because that maximizes the probability he has two of them. Like, one of them's useless.
I guess that's kind of true, yeah. There'll be a duration in time where he has one sitting in his hand doing nothing. I like the Lich King.
How much does the Spellstone do? 5?
5.
I like the Twilight Drake and the Spellstone.
Why don't you like the Lich King? It does that. It dies to Shield Slam, right? Yes.
Yeah. I'd rather be able to peel the armor on the turn I play it.
We get Hellfire instead of Spellstone to get a 7 damage Spellstone for later.
That's your element. And you have a 5/2. Gotta be worse.
Oh, what's the health on that guy matter?
He's easier to kill.
Spellstoning a 1/4 seems real bad.
It's not about removal, it's about him not removing your guys.
It's a little bit about both. Because we can use our removal to get through his taunts really efficiently later on.
You have minions to do that.
Got both. I like Hellfire over Spellstone for sure.
I like the fact you get closer to Hook Trigger, I guess.
Yeah, that too. 7 damage Spellstone is just a sweet tempo swing too. Plays like a Direhorn Hatchling or something in the way and just blow it up and push through all the damage. Block him really fast. I don't know, I just don't think the 3 health on our guy is super relevant. He'll die to Super Glider and stuff. The only thing now that changes is like Dynamatic, I guess. Can RNG kill it more likely?
Yeah. I think what I like about your play, like overall what we're doing in general, is like being as aggressive with the cards that aren't our highest value ones, and then trying to stick the high value ones a bit later. So I think that portion of it's very good. Oh shit. Yeah, we would have had a 5-1. Shucks.
Well, or he would have had a 2-1.
Yeah, we probably have 5-1. Our tab.
No, Lich King's only bad versus second Dynamatic.
Yeah.
Or Zilliax into something. So I'm playing Lich King.
Yeah, this is the best Lich King turn we've gotten. It's pretty good here. Shield block, shield slam, I guess.
Iron Beak Owl. Dynamatic. Didn't play very well against
yeah,
Iron
that
Beak
it
Owl.
is. That idiot's really good against even lock.
Yeah, I mean his whole deck's really good versus even lock.
I think we're tabbing.
I was gonna Dread Infernal Spellstone probably. But we can.
I want a Death Coil to squeeze a tab.
Yeah, up into that. We get to 15.
Yeah, there's 2 7/7s in our deck. This is weak to Shield Slam.
All of our players are weak to Shield Slam. Our whole deck loses to Shield Slam.
Yeah.
This matchup's terrible for us. He has 2 Shield Slams, 2 Executes.
The good
2
play
Crowd
against
Roasters.
Shield Slam was try to go wide with like Shroomber Ooze, I guess. Then we have Bone Mare.
Got 2 Super Gliders in his deck still.
That's true. And the Super Collider not only we lose the use value, but it clears our board. Yeah. Oh, Spellstone again.
Nope. Super Glider.
Right. Spellstone Shroomber then. I guess it's tap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. We get out a range of 7/7s forever. How about we go Homunculus again? In trade?
It's not forever. We're like 1 tap away. We're 2 taps away still.
Well, no, 3 taps away. Oh, yeah, the Homunculus.
I want to push the 6 and disable these Shield Slam. Got 2 Shield Slams left.
Okay.
I think it's important to
what about Ooze Homunculus?
I'm not playing the Ooze.
Super
Super Glider's so good!
We have 2 of them.
He's got 2 Super Gliders!
I think we can just get value out of Shroomber at some point. I also want to spend the mana on Homunculus, so I don't have to spend mana on it later. Because Homunculus is actually... No, do not heal yourself. Do this.
I'm not playing the Ooze.
We're trying to kill ourselves here, man. We're not trying to heal. I know for sure I want the Homunculus, because I want to spend that mana so that I'm closer, right? Tap Bone Mare. I guess you can also Hellfire trade again.
I like Hellfire again.
I do too.
That's a good.
How about tap Shroomber though?
Tap Shroomber. Are
Or
we killing the 6
Hellfire tap Shrimber. And then you heal your 2-1.
Computing.
We get an extra card so that we can maybe find 7/7.
What's the biggest downside? We have 2 less attack in play.
Right. We have a 4/4 and a 2/4 instead of a 6/5 and a 2/4. Sweet. And you also get to play that guy now. So there was quite a bit of upside, right?
Yep, that's why we went for it. That's good. Yeah, that has to be the play there.
Hopefully not the other 7/4 dragon. Holy shit, that card's a beating.
Yes. That swings the
card
tempo
is
really
borderline
hard.
unfair. That card is just like Big Game Hunter on steroids. Holy. Just kills everything.
Especially things with 7 health. If this sticks, it might be Mojo.
He probably has an Asera in his hand.
Yeah.
I dream.
Oh, he top decked Asera.
We can kill the Asera.
Yeah, no. I think this is like Bone Mare Plated Beetle Face. There's no fucking way we trade.
We're pretty far off killing him, though.
Yeah, but like, okay, so let's just say you kill Asera with Bone Mare. Then he plays Super Collider, you have nothing, and he's fine.
Why does Super Collider clear our board?
Doesn't it? Or he'd cast Brawl and we die. Cast Reckless where he'd probably draw. Awakenings.
So we're always
Dream. Giddy up, pony up, go face. Not a chance you trade.
Not a chance. It's always a chance.
Nah. Oh, you could miss by doing it. I think trying to get him to brawl away as Asera is like our game planner.
Seems reasonable. Seems better than killing it for sure. I don't see how we win if we kill it. I mean,
way too much health.
Yeah, it would rely on this 11 whatever winning the brawl.
As long as if he brawls and the Asera dies, I think we're in a reasonable spot where we get to go Gul'dan into Zihi. Oh, he ripped Shield Slam. Oh, that's brutal.
We have to play Gul'dan.
So we hit him for 7. He's down to 4. Reckless plus the thing deals 5 to everything. Yeah, there's no way around it.
Yeah.
You just can't be reckless here. Can't really be brawl. Yeah, Gul'dan fast. Hope his hand's shit. We know one of the cards is a dragon. We know 2 are Asera cards.
There's a lot of Asera Awakens just kind of solos us here.
That's the only Asera card that beats us, huh?
Yeah, but he's got 2 Ysera cards, so if either of them is Awakens, he just Awakens and wins the game.
He's only 40% to have it.
This would be a good time for a master plan.
He also fives himself. So he's at 16, he goes to 11. Do we have any Hellfires in our deck?
Yeah, we've used both of our Hellfires. We pushed through taunts with them.
We still have a 4-turn clock, I guess. Not great, but something.
My dragon be hungry.
He just doesn't have anything, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he's very unwilling to suicide as this arrow.
You say
Blood and plunder.
Got a lightfall. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Big whoops.
So many bloody decisions.
We could just kill the 3/2 and play Hooked Reaver.
Yeah, no. We gotta push damage.
Well, this disappears next turn. He doesn't have the AoE. We could just stay wide. If he didn't get Awakens, we win. He needs to either get Awakens or Top Deck Brawl or Reckless Flurry.
I am willing to trade my Bone Marrow to cash in. Like, we gain 5 damage.
Okay.
Feed now.
I am very willing to say bye to this Bone Marrow.
Alright, I'm gonna play this and keep going wide, though. I think.
Okay.
We could also Mojo this turn. I think actually we just play we play this in Mojo and pass. Alright, and he never has Awakens, and we win.
Okay. Alright, this loses the Brawl and Reckless.
Yeah, we lost to those last turn. He needs to top deck those.
Okay.
Does he get Awakens?
Is there trouble? Is there trouble?
He's upset.
You mad?
Easy all-in YOLO play.
We'll be back in a minute.
Grab some coffee. That was close. All right.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
You face Mechajaraxxus! We have turned our curse into our strength.
Easy matchup. Sometimes. Much easier when we run Geist, but it's usually pretty good to verse grids with Warlock.
Job done.
All of their combos usually use Naturalize, so they can't really spare them on the Giants as easily.
Another druid. Look at you rolling in these good matchups.
Easy.
It died.
It hasn't been dying lately.
You know, that improves your win rate significantly. Oh.
Yeah, that's my most important card in the deck in this matchup.
Well, I'm thinking 4/4.
Yeah, but
I'm thinking. No,
I think we just heal ourselves.
I was looking at the Hook Reaver because I'm thinking like, so we go Hook Reaver into Dread Infernal into Dread Infernal. So that's turns 5, 6, and 7. We get all those demons dead for. We want to probably play Lich King or Bodemare on 8. So all of a sudden, like, because that's already dead, then we won't have to spend the mana on it.
I'm not super concerned if there's a 4/4 in Michael Dan pool or not.
Right, you're more concerned about the 2 7/7s.
Yeah.
I still would rather play the Hook Reaver than the Grimber.
Noted.
Oh, especially if you heal face, dude.
When I got these Dread Infernals to play before the Hooked Reaver comes out, we'll take damage.
Oh,
I like that.
Dread Infernal is a full player, man. Yeah, we can go straight for it. I guess there's the concern that you just ramped him to Malfurion. Oh. Oh, thanks for the prime, dude.
The circle of life is over.
I have not heard anything about a new expansion, but Calathine, thanks for the tier 1. Have you heard anything about the new expansion? Any gossip?
I have not heard too much information about the new expansion. I think I'm gonna play another Dread Infernal.
No. Mountain Giant Shroomber is so much more.
Well, it'd probably be Mountain Giant Argus, dude, but...
Yeah, sure. That's still a lot more.
It is a lot more.
And it uses all 7 mana. How can you resist?
Okay. I mean, that's my first instinct too, and then I was bouncing around with other ideas.
That's like the part where I'm kind of sad that. Like, I see how we don't have time for this Hook Reaver now.
Well, this is where I'm scared about the Spreading Plague, man. I think Plague kind of tears us up now with this line. But I kind of like the Dread Infernal line.
Plague's fine.
He's got coin. We don't have the Mojo Master.
Oh, it's not like you can cast UI.
It's true too.
I just drew 2 at branching. I'm not too concerned.
The old 10-card UI.
Man, I ended yesterday's stream with the old double UI in this matchup. It was sweet. 2 UIs, 1 turn. Nuts.
I'm gonna say this went pretty well for us.
Yeah. Maybe double 4.
You're not afraid at all of this plague, huh?
I mean, the 4/4s with the Dread Infernal in hand killed them off pretty well.
That's true too, yeah.
The question is if we want to heal or we want to play double hook.
I'm gonna heal the 6/4. So it has more life. Innervate plus UI or whatever, I don't know.
Well, over 2 turns it's a good setup to heal it, because then it would be going down to 3 against the Spreading Plague, so it'd be pretty low. Hero power would pick it off, Raph would pick it off. Oh.
Just prefer my stuff to have more life.
Man, this guy should just have 12 more armor. Game would be a lot closer, and he wouldn't be randomly overdrawing a card here. I guess he didn't need that one.
Oh, we got 20. Well, we got 16.
Zach!
Really big Gul'dan.
Yeah. What's the best play though? What if we like kill off our own Dread, our first Dread? I can't.
What if we just play Dread Infernal and then go all face?
I want to play Hook Reaver and Spellstone and tap.
Why are we spellstoning this thing?
It's dead. It's a 5/5.
He's plaguing me next turn.
No, he gets to put 5 damage into your giant or into your 6/6. Can we tap? Or he's not, dude. Yeah, I want to trade the Argus, play a 4/4 and Spellstone.
It seems pretty good. But now we make less Dread Infernals with our Gul'dan.
Your Dread Infernals aren't gonna die, Chico.
They might. They might scare him enough.
He's out of Spellstones.
We could kill him.
And if he has Naturalized, you know what dies? Not the Dread Infernal. Also, because you have the 4/4 on board, you have Hellfire Defile against Spreading Plague.
Oh yeah, now I go bump. I'll Hellfire. Oh.
He's dead. Wait, is it?
This is a 1 and a 2 though, so now the giant dies.
Right.
Oh, we have the Spellbreaker though. So we bump here, and then there's just a 1, so it fires twice, and then we Hellfire, and then we Spellbreaker kill him. Yes?
You sounded confident, so sure. Don't ask me any more questions about the file. I didn't study for that portion of the quiz. Nice.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. If he played that properly, this would have been a really close game.
Well, I don't think he didn't have the UI, man. He drew into the UI.
Yeah, but the proper play is still to gain 12.
UI would even have been available at that turn though. On his.
You just believe.
Yeah, but like the way that the cards were drawn, it wouldn't have happened.
Like when you draw a card, right? You're fireballing yourself in the face. It's always wrong. You just always believe.
I think the way he played it was pretty. Didn't seem bad.
We have a double ooze in the deck, so less good. Not so important to keep against Skull, given maybe he's not a Skull deck and we have 2 oozes.
Yeah, I like Drake.
I don't. I like the full toss for Giant.
I think you can win if they have Giants and you have Drakes. It's just good. Like, Giant's better, but Drake's still really good. I'm not going to throw it away. I'd rather have something than nothing.
The thing is, you can't coin Drake. The only way it's good is if it's Doomsayer into Drake.
We have turned our curse
I mean,
into our
I can coin Drake still. Why not? Sometimes they don't even play anything, man.
Yeah, but like when you coin a Drake, then it's a 4/8, and then they play an 8/8, and then you cry a bit.
I'm not coin a Drake. If we tap, isn't it 4/9?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
thinking of the hand lock perspective. Yeah, you're right. It's still 4.
And then they can't trade into the giant, and then we can just punch him in the face with it for a while. It's good, man.
It's a lot worse.
Well, he's Zoo. I'm glad I have something. I need Hellfire, though. Alright, I'm gonna play a 4/9.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the part in the game he walks into Hellfire and quenches.
This is where we have to top deck this Hellfire.
Yeah, because the issue is you don't give him the option to trade, so like the only thing he can do is really all in into your Hellfire. And we're not prepared. Oh, never mind. Wow. I think he should have won face. Hearthstone's pretty good. You deny Fungal Man. The other plays Ooze, right?
Yep.
I like Ooze.
Kills one of the guys after Fungal Man. 7, 8, 9.
There's no
10,
way he
11.
double value bumps, right?
Right.
And
if
he doesn't have Fungal Man, he goes face for 7, then we can tap Hook Reaver. Man. Trying to beat Zoo without drawing spells feels bad, man.
We drew one spell.
We did.
We're on our way.
I can see him valuable. I mean, if I was him, I'd be a big believer that my opponent currently does not have Hellfire.
Yeah, we should have probably roped that harder, huh? Maybe pick up this Spellbreaker a bunch and put it down. Get him off the scent.
Wow, his play was lovely. That's a really good play.
He didn't do anything yet, he just played Soul Infusion.
Oh, things happen on my screen, how the hell?
I disconnected. Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah,
he's a genius.
It's a really solid play. Played around the file, Hellfire. He didn't let you play a 7/7. His play was nuts. And you tap.
Yeah, me too.
Probably play a Spellbreaker. Feel bad about your life?
I got a Fulgrim Monk left.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
I actually disagree. Because I think one of our outs is Defile, and having the Spellstone at 3 helps us Defile better, I think.
Huh.
Like, you never set up Hellfire here, basically, right?
Why not?
Well, the 4/3 it's the 2/4. Then Hellfire only kills one of his guys, and you die on the. You just die to 1/4/4, basically.
Well, I got 2 guys in play. Hellfire would kill 2 of his guys. Right now, Hellfire kills everything.
Oh, it kills one of them. And then you die. Well, then you're... Like, Hellfire's not an out because you did it this way, right? He gave you Defile, though, so that's generous. The only out's Defile, so tap for Defile.
Well, let me count. See this 7/7. Nope, we're still dead.
Yeah, it's getting plowed, man.
Yeah, this is technically we did heal for 9 with this guy technically. We could heal for we can get to 9, 10, 11, 12, and he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 exactly. Alright, so yeah, we have to
The
tap.
Spellstone and the Hooked Reaver is exactly the same in this spot. Wah, wah.
I mean, we just drew no Defiles, no Hellfires.
We drew poorly, but I mean, I like giving credit for when credit's due, and I think he played some really good turns.
Yeah. Still a loss if we just
I'm
had
generally a
Hellfire.
streamer that badmouths my opponents because they're playing bad, because generally they don't play bad. But ever so often I see plays and I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. And that game made me a bit happy, you know? I like seeing good gameplay, man. I'm a fan of good gameplay.
You face Mecha
Shouldn't have mulligan Defile? Nah. If I versed a Warlock again, I would mulligan Defile again. It's much more common than not to.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like this mulligan.
Why?
Is when you play Giant into Drake, it dies to Hysteria. So you actually want Giant into 4/4 more than Giant into Drake.
The Drake is big enough. You gotta go tap Giant.
Right, but you have a 4/10 and an 8/8. If you Hysteria, they both die.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Well, we can make it a 4/8.
But then you don't get the tap. It's just better
If
to
I
have
play the Giant and the Giant sticks,
like it's better to have Shroom Giant
Blessings.
than it is to have Giant Drake. It's better to have Hooked Reaver. It's better to have like any. It's better to have double 2. You just don't want to give them access to that Hooked Reaver full clear, or to that Hysteria full clear.
Not gonna mulligan away the Drake against Priest. Really good minion. If my Giant sticks, I'm real happy.
It always sticks.
Always.
Yeah. I mean, they can have the one of death or whatever if they run it, but.
All Priest.
Tap Giant. You get my point, though, right? Like, he's probably not killing your Giant, and then you're not going to want to play Drake.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of random 4/4s in the deck. And if he does kill my Giant,
they're all better than Drake once you already have the Giant.
I'm still not gonna mulligan. The Drake's still just a really good card. And it's better than my other cards in a lot of other circumstances besides that specific exact one.
So he's trying to debate you into Hellfire so he can res.
Oh, you just kill this.
Yeah, and develop and ignore the Grizzly.
Yeah, generally developing's better, right? I don't actually hate Hellfiring.
He just reses the Grizzly, then you have like 8/5 against 3/12, and you're like, I Spellstone. So like, we're committing to not playing a minion for 2 turns, basically.
Pretty okay, I think, if he reses the Grizzly.
Why give him the option?
Because we push 8 damage.
But you'd rather just do that while alphaing next turn. You push more next turn. You'll push 12 next turn.
He's gonna play other things, though.
Probably not.
Like, denying the res means he's got 5 mana to do something else.
He's probably gonna res a Tar Creeper or play another 3/3.
I don't think he's ever resing the Tar Creeper. But
well, that's his range of cards, yes. You just remember the 8/5. He's either passing, resing a Tar Creeper. I guess he can fire off Hysteria and hopefully everything goes into the Giant. There's just not very many good things happening here. And what you end up doing next turn, I believe, is just use Spellbreaker to Grizzly, just go phase, and then you can't res it. Can't res it if it's not dead.
It's not dead, it could hit me in the face for a lot.
Nah, you don't play around that. You have a taunt away.
I have a 2/1 taunt.
Right, and he can't actually get through it. His way of getting through that's Mass Dispel. So yeah, you just Spellbreaker that, go face for 14. I believe this is the correct way to play the matchup. What's his line of play if you do that?
Well, what's my line of play, or what's his line of play if I can set up a really high pressure board and kill it?
He Hysterias and kills all of your guys.
Well, yeah, if I can set up a way that Hysteria doesn't kill all my guys, it can be more powerful.
If you Spellstone, Hysteria won't clear all your guys, but you can just make a 3/12, and then we Spellbreaker.
Yeah,
okay.
we can Spellbreaker and go face,
okay.
man.
Okay.
We can't kill him exactly though, because we only have 14. We'd have 28.
A Hellfire and a Dread Infernal to finish him off. It sounds like it's close enough, so I'm interested.
I just don't like turning a 3/5 into a 3/12. And while he's at 30.
I see your concern, but that 2/1 is actually like way safer than you think it is.
I think it's not about safety. It's just about like doing the right thing with my cards. Like Spellbreaker's a really important card.
I like Hellfire a lot.
So
I think if you Hellfire, his only play is like Psychic Dream.
Yeah, and I'm happy if he screams.
And you just play Lich King and
the game's over.
Or Double Drake even.
They don't run Anduin in this deck, right?
No, they do not.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good Hellfire.
Well, I can't tap first.
If he reses a Grizzly, he's dead.
Ooh.
What does that get us on? I forgot about that. That's still fine.
Annoying for sure.
Yeah. Bone Mare's claim.
So Bone Mare, my guy goes to 6 health. So
he trades Hysteria's full clear, Psychic Scream.
I don't see anything better still. I mean, we like Defile, Dread Infernal, trade.
It doesn't kill his guy and it kills our guy.
Yeah, we get a 6/6 against a 3/2.
That feels a lot worse, right? That lets him develop.
Yeah, it seems worse. We gotta make him play the Hysteria now, I guess.
Yeah.
You needed exactly Spellstone there.
He goes to 12.
I think we set ourselves up in a good position though.
I heard. Well, that's better for us. We could play the demons.
Yeah.
Playing the demons sets up Gul'dan better. It's also the alternative is like double Drake basically. It's 8 power versus 8 power, so
Demons is better versus Mass Hysteria.
Mass Hysteria doesn't do well against 4/10, 4/10. At least 2 4/2s.
Okay, so then there's just the demons have the advantage of the Gul'dan res pool, and that's about it, huh? What's best against Oakheart? Because that's the scariest thing, right?
Probably the Dread Infernal and the Homunculus, because maybe we get some kind of Defile off. Probably not.
Oakheart just destroys us no matter what.
Yeah, we're dead. We're dead to Oakheart. I mean, Lich King's the only way to beat Oakheart, I think.
Okay, so let's play Lich King.
You rip some, you get something lucky, you know?
That's not gonna help us versus Oakheart.
No.
Onward, friends.
Shit. Oh. So he's got the idiots in his hand. Do we have a Hellfire in deck?
We have one, yeah.
So if we draw Hellfire, we win.
What if we miss?
Is there any reason we're not attempting to tap this turn?
So you want to silence tap?
We could. Yeah, that's the only way it ends up working out, right?
Shall not save.
That's a lethal with Dread Infernal. We get
Heals.
1.5 taunts.
So, Mass Dispel. Divine Interfire. We know 2 of the cards in his hand, though.
Well, do you want to respect it or not? Because I really don't.
I agree.
My shield for Arthur.
No! Stop it, Death Grip, stop it! Everything's silenced.
He's digging.
And it's only 2 cards from here. That's fairly likely.
He didn't get it. He could have drawn again with the Cleric.
Why didn't he make attacks?
That seemed bad.
Yeah, that was... That's not quitting time in the game, you know?
He could have even still hit it if he went, bump my Argus heal, yeah.
Well, unless he had neither of the cards, right?
Oh, that's true. Maybe he had neither piece. And what was with the just stone cold immediate rip of the Master Spell?
Yeah.
That seemed odd.
Yeah. It feels like he has at least one of the combo pieces with the Master Spell, or you don't go for it.
If we played the Demons instead of Lich King, we would have top-decked Argus for lethal. Feels bad, man. Hey, if we would have played the Breaks.
We've tried to play an Oakheart, but then he had both 2/14s in hand.
Yeah. We were lucky that he just had the 2/4s when he played Oakheart. This guy again? This is my 3rd time today playing against this Dragon Warrior guy.
Matchup's fun.
Matchup is terrible for us.
We won it both times. Granted, one of those 2 times we probably should have lost.
We should have lost probably both of those. Wait, did we win it both times?
I think so.
No, we lost it the first time, and then we won the second time with the Ysera on the board.
We lost
Pretty
it the
sure.
first time. What happened
I think
the
so.
first time?
I think we just ran out of stuff.
No, I don't remember
We
that.
have turned our curse into our strength.
Maybe we didn't lose.
I don't remember losing to a warrior.
Greetings.
No. The first time it was Quest Warrior. It was Quest Odd Warrior. You dumpstered him on 8.
Oh, yeah, that's a different guy.
Yeah.
I've been playing against this guy sporadically throughout the day. I played against him a bunch before you even got here, too.
I think we've only played since I've been here. I think we've only played Odd Warrior twice. We're 2-0, man.
I was streaming 4 hours before you got here. I played against Odd Warrior 5 times. Or Warrior 5 times. One of them was a Temple Warrior.
Must
Exotic.
Very exotic.
Yesterday, I played against that as Tog Drip. I face tank a 22 attack Frothing Berserker, and then I was still at 44.
Sick. Does he have it? Lately, they've been emoting when they didn't have it. But we top decked it.
Off the top. No, you don't want to play a 4/4 because it dies to automatic. So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you want to go double 2. Let's you start with tap next turn too. This was bad though. Makes me sad.
I always take the risk on the shield slam with the giant.
Yeah, you can't not do that. Did he not gain armor?
Nope, he did not gain armor.
Cool.
He's just playing a 5-mana 5/5.
That was an error.
I'm gonna play the giant and go face for 4.
Agreed. That's kind of good. Like, so all of a sudden, like we don't have to play around the 7/4 dude.
For a while, at least, yeah. He needs to
Like,
draw.
it's very unlikely that you run a runner's that guy and another dragon.
Exactly, yeah. Good point. Also, Smolderthorn Lancer's not active.
Yeah, it kind of looks like our next play is Defile, so
Yeah, we can heal our guy back up, though.
that's true.
But yeah, Defile heal our guy back up's the play. Unless you want Homunculus for some reason.
Like, we don't need to kill this guy.
Seems better than not killing it. What's up? So it's either Defile, heal our guy back.
Yeah. So what I don't like about killing it is, like, you give him armor reckless. So I actually kind of like the part where we ignore his guy and go face for 2.
Okay.
And that would imply we play like Shroomed or Homunculus, and then we play around Brawl instead. Brawl probably leads to one of our guys living, and then we coin Bone Merit.
And then we coin Bone. Okay. I see it.
I think it's really important we go face for 2. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, Shrimber. Go through, man.
I don't like my positioning.
It's kind of fun. Ooh, that's a real wiener way to start the turn.
Yeah, no kidding. Please don't screw me, game. Thank you.
Mostly screwed, but we still got our Bone Mare.
Ah, that was a win, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's way less dead. If that's an 8/8 or a 12/12, holy, is it better?
Yeah.
Light the fuses!
My dragon be hungry.
Oh, he's got dragons now.
Well, I like the part where we heal our guy.
The rest of it seems blurry.
Yeah, I think we're tapping. Okay. Well. Five to the face, and that's it.
We're not that far ahead on board. We could play Doomsayer.
It's not worth. We're ahead enough on board.
We're ahead at 4/4, if that.
Like, so what I'm thinking happens is, like, maybe we get the Hellfire Doomsayer, like, his next play.
A lot slower.
Not really. One turn.
Yeah, 1 turn's a lot.
I don't want to give up a 5/5, you know? The 5/5 can attack him again, or the 4/4 can attack him again.
One of the 2 of them is dead on board already.
Right. So the 5/5 dies on board. We still
So
had
it's-
a 4/4.
It's really only a 4/4 you give up for an entire turn where he doesn't press the armor button. Get more resources and whatnot. You play on Super Glider with the Doomsayer too. A little bit at least.
Well, when you super gliders, then you Hellfire the File Doomsayer. You just regain port to turn after.
Unity, precision,
Unlock the tap.
Defile, trade, Dread Infernal.
How does that work?
Kills everything except the leaves a 1/2 font.
I was gonna Hellfire twice. Mirror it.
It's never Hellfire twice.
must destroy.
We don't even like. I don't know.
Okay, I agree. The file on.
I'm just not seeing anything else that doesn't look terrible. Hellfire twice seems bad because he just redevelops.
Yeah. You're right. He's got like big dragons that are.
Yeah, if he just plops down Ysera, we lose. Still might lose if he just plops down Ysera.
We're not in a good spot, no.
Oh, yeah.
We can kill it.
Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Missed 1 damage. Shit.
Played around Battle Rich. Easy.
Easy. The only other play was like Hellfire Doomsayer there, right?
Oh, he's got Dinner Dynamatic. Why? Cruel world. He's got a dragon.
Alright. Guess it's time to double Hellfire Doomsayer into Lich King.
Yep.
Or... No,
Nope.
I'm not seeing anything else.
Nope.
This is terrible, but all we got. At least we get the Doomsayer.
At least our guys are 7/7s.
Yeah, we need to get more cards. We've actually tapped so few times this game. It's been a really awkward.
Tap 5 times.
Not enough, man.
Never enough.
No Spellstones, double Hellfire. Ugh.
No. 5 taps in 10 turns.
We actually can only charge our Spellstones now to 5. This Dread Infernal's the last Spellstone activator left. We've damaged ourselves almost the maximum without hitting any of the payoff cards for damaging ourselves.
A Firebat, if you high roll the Obliterate.
There we go, yeah. You can just armor up Shield Slam it.
We got an option?
Well, with Dread Infernal Hook Reaver.
Yeah, it's super
way better.
hard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stupid Collider.
I mean, you can go Mojo Master and 7/7.
That sounds bad.
Is that?
We are ahead, actually.
Then we play 6-drop on 7, Lich King on 8, 6-drop on 9, Gul'dan on 10.
I kind of like it. I kind of like it, actually.
We also know that his deck contains 2 of those 7/4 dragons and the Sarah, so there's quite a bit we're blocking. There's also a boom we're blocking.
Yeah. I like blocking that 7-mana dragon, because that thing would just tuck me.
Yeah. Thinking of Tekken Demonic Project, just get that out of my opponent's hand, man.
Well played.
Well played. he conceding?
He's mousing over Super Collider. I don't know.
Nah, he's conceding. We got him, fam.
What now?
Flashlings are so fragile.
Spellbreaker. We gotta try and make this Super Collider not tuck us. I am putting Spellbreaker in the middle.
I want to play Dread Infernal Trade.
And then the Super Collider clears our board.
No, you still have that guy.
Wow, we'd have a 6/6 only, yeah.
That 6/6. That's pretty good. If you use Spellbreaker, you can also Super Collider, leave you with a 4/4. It's just worse.
Well, no, the Spellbreaker goes in the middle. Then we go
And then you hits. Then you have a 5/5. Sure, it's still worse than the 6/6. Again's fine, dude.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Seems good. Seems better than the Spellbreaker.
You'll also notice we're using way more mana.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucked it up again. You missed the damage again, James.
Didn't it not matter? You had armor.
Oh, never mind, we're good.
Oh, no, we did miss another. Yeah. You didn't have armor.
We're the worst Dread Infernal gamers in the world, dude. Twice in one game, the same mistake, man.
I thought he had armor. I don't know.
He did have armor, I think. Was he?
Yeah, he had to have armor. Oh, do you have armor but not life?
I was reading my chat.
Maybe.
They said we missed one again.
We probably did. That's my bad. Lifesteal's a tough mechanic.
Something to do. Let's go.
It's fine. I'm gonna tap.
I agree. Hope we get something.
Perfect.
Something. Let's go.
I'm gonna play the cards and go face.
Whoa. Never mind. Play Defender Vargas. Yeah. I was thinking he's gonna use his thing to kill our guy, his dragon to kill our guy, right? But we had to use to trade into it. Yeah. So I was briefly considering playing the Spellbreaker to avoid that, but I realized we're just ahead of 2-3 in a damage this one.
My dragon be hungry.
Interesting.
I'm a bit afraid of dying.
I'm sure he's afraid of dying too. Lich King Fist.
But what about Hooked Reaver's Spellstone?
What about Lich King Fist?
Surely we at least trade the 2/2 into the 3/2.
No. Not a chance.
Why?
What's it do?
Actually kills us?
If he kills both your taunts? With what?
Stuff and things?
Yeah, he never kills both your taunts. Kills one of them.
Must destroy.
It feels a little spooky. And it's just like really good against Brawl.
I'm not missing two.
I'm gonna miss this too, 100%. But I'm even considering, like, Hooked Reaver Spellstone is pretty freaking good here.
Glitch.
Okay, but I am killing this. I'm gonna kill this. I'm not a maniac. They run Owl sometimes, dude. This guy does run Owl. We had Owl against us last time. No, they're Twilight Drake.
I'll admit defeat on this argument.
There's like no way, because like he goes Owl Shield Slam, we're dead. Owl Zilliax, we're dead. Owl Super Collider, we're dead.
Yeah, you're right.
What now?
God. But now I'm like thinking about my life total against Ottawa. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, things get weird with Mojo, dude.
I think we actually nailed it this game with the Mojo top, man.
I think so too.
And
but the game,
I'm not sure if we've actually timed a Mojo right all day, so I think that might have been the first one. that card, it's like, it's not an easy card at all.
Yeah. But this went, we were like completely screwed, and then we played Mojo, and then all of a sudden, we might win this game.
Well, we have a Lich King. That's pretty cool. So,
Alright, if we go face, he can't Super Collider us. So I'm gonna Hooked Reaver, Spellstone his guy, and go face.
Yeah, I want to play Death Grip too.
We have 9 mana.
Oh yeah. There's one misplay I make with Toggle Druid. Like, if I stream Toggle Druid, I'll make the mistake twice a stream. And it's the one where you innervate UI, and then you end up on 9 and you try to use 10 mana. I do it.
Alright, for cutting you off.
What do we have in our deck?
2 Twilight Drakes, a Plated Beetle Defile, and a Lesser Spellstone.
I want to tap.
What are we afraid of?
Wait! Firebat. He can Super Collider you doofus.
Yeah, he can. He goes down to 4.
I don't think he can.
Alright, but then we kill him with the Lich King card. See, done.
Oh, it's baited into the Super Collider, so sick.
We have 2 Lich King cards. We're pretty likely to have the damage. He'd be too scared to Super Collider us, dude.
It doesn't exactly work like that when we know one of them isn't damaged by him.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah, we should have played something else, right?
I don't know if there's anything that is good for Super Collider.
You could have Spellstoned like a 3/2 and Spellbreaker.
Yeah, that could have been fine.
Yeah.
But probably 3/3.
Our Goldod's lit anyways. 2 Dread Infernals in there. And I think the biggest issue with this is letting him set up Super Collider so he can preemptively deal with the Goldod. Oh.
Well, he needed to have the shield block too.
Yeah.
We have to play Gul'dan.
Yeah, or you're dead. Well, I guess you could heal for 5. Yeah, the biggest issue is now he's already developed the Super Collider into this. Hey, it's not that big of an issue.
I don't think it's too big, because like his removal for this is Brawl, right?
Yeah, and we get a 6/6.
Yeah, and Super Collider's not great versus 6/6. Generally.
Sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, you got a point. I did not realize our Goldon was this much. But I thought it was going to be like 4 minions, and then I was worried the Super Collider would be good.
We should have done the Spellbreaker line. I legitimately thought he was dead if he Super Collidered.
Yeah, I did too, but then I realized I thought that because I was listening to you. Yeah, we did it again!
We've won this matchup a lot, dude.
We're just favored, man.
We're not favored. We're super unfavored. The all removal deck is good versus the.
It might
deck.
be the fact that we're playing against a ranked 1 non-legend players, and you're a former world champion, and I'm a 2 times America's champion. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I doubt it.
No.
But yeah, we keep somehow winning that.
Yeah, run it back, man. Bully that guy. And Firebat's just like,
Nah, I play Dota chess.
Let the hunt begin.
Ooh, I like all of these.
Mecha-Jiraxxus!
How about you?
Yeah, I like all of these good cards. Doomsayer can sometimes not be super great because they have Master's Call now, so they have something to spend their mana on.
Playing Hearthstone's the best skill.
Curse
There's
into
a
our
lot of
strength.
skill in Hearthstone. I think there was just like the one meta. The
Portal
Yogs
Creeper
are out.
meta?
I was gonna say the Yogg meta, but that happens to be the same thing, isn't it?
Nah, they
No,
had
no.
overlap, but they're different.
Yeah, the Yogg meta was like super stupid.
And Corridor Creeper meta.
Oh, that was skill intensive.
Corridor Creeper was really dumb in every aggro mirror.
Quickly.
Remember Taiwan All Stars? We brought I think we had this exact same lineup, but we brought like Jade Druid and we had double Corridor Creeper, double Bone Mare in there. I found like some old deck lists on my computer. I was looking for them just for nostalgia's sake, and like our Druid we brought to Taiwan. If we had the same one, we had 10 nerfed cards in there.
Sick.
Yeah. An Innervate, Wild Growth, Nourish, Spreading Plague, Bone Mare, Corridor Creeper. That's 12. We had 12 nerf cards in there. 40% nerf rate.
Yeah. There's definitely been a lot of broken metas.
It's kind of interesting not to play a 2 here.
I'm always playing the 2 here.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to play the Beetle over the Vulgar.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I'm just trading it in anyway.
Maybe.
And the importance of Spellstone in this matchup is pretty high.
Yeah, and we don't have 7/7 in hand. I think if we have 7/7 in hand, we maybe play Homunculus here. Well, that's never dying.
He's going to play 4 mana +3/+3 on it.
Trade the 3 twin play Twilight, Drake. What do you want me to say, man?
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
If I bump it, it gets to 7 still, and health-wise, and there's just nothing.
Yeah. I mean, the mass, it's like a good play for him, but like, he's only equalizing what you just did. It's not like we're behind.
He's going to roll poison because he's a champ.
No! I was cheering for +3 health again, man.
Alright, let's try this Hellfire.
Better. Oh man, that 1/2 is like perma lockout. That's double 2, so no Kepler. It's not your time, Z.
I think that's probably worth it.
The 4/4 trades with the 1/2, while the Spellbreaker trades with the 3/2. It's got to be better, but you could hit a Dire Frenzy.
He didn't Dire Frenzy yet.
Well, not yet. I did tracking twice.
How do I beat Tundra Rhino?
Spellbreaker.
Alright, we can't play the Spellbreaker.
You can Spellbreaker it, or you can draw Spellstone off the top. So what I guess I'm arguing for Shroomber here.
He played Master's Call. He's got a Tundra Rhino. If we
Yeah.
if we play Shroom no matter what minion we play, he's gonna make a giant freaking hyena.
And he's Spellbreaker.
Yeah. Alright, so we have to play Shroom.
Yeah. That's the gist of it.
Yeah. Because the beasts that we know are probably in his hand.
I don't know, maybe they're all Snow Flipper Penguins.
We need removal. You need removal in this matchup, especially after they randomly roll poison and gain a shitload of tempo.
Yeah.
We have just none.
We got tempo.
That is actually pretty fine for us, yeah.
Yeah, that was like
Questionable.
possibly the worst play you could have made in that chart.
He should have put it on this and then been happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Traded off the poison. He's trying to juice this poison for too much.
I think what he thought was like, oh, he doesn't have Hellfire, so let's do this. But then the issue is like he walked into this and like the file. So
yeah, he definitely
like
he's losing a lot of percentages.
He's trying to get a third fucking kill with his 1/3 diurnal poisonous. Like, come on, bro.
Greedy.
Not to be that greedy. Oh, that's perfect.
You could also giant defile or something.
Giant defile trade.
Why do we have to trade? I guess
why don't we just go taunt into Lich King into hopefully a heal into Gul'dan, right? We want these demons down anyways.
Does seem wasteful not to play a giant though.
I don't care about the giant. We've had this debate already. This stream, Firebat. 7/7's not that much smaller than giant.
Well, yeah, but it gets stuck in my hand if I play 2 cards now.
We don't
if I play,
we don't have to play every card in our hand.
I know. I just want to think about it because it's a powerful card to commit to never playing for the whole game.
I want to play the demons. Then I want to play the Lich King. Then I want to play a heal.
Okay.
And hopefully we draw the heal. Trade. The play trade.
I hate this trade.
Yeah.
Why are we trading?
Because he's at 30 and we're at 14, mainly.
We have 2 taunts.
You're trying to survive the Gul'dan, man. That's
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I usually try and race hunters. Weird to try and survive the Gul'dan.
I don't think you're trying to race in this specific spot.
Yeah.
But I agree. Normally you're trying to race.
Yeah. It's a lot of damage. And such.
Oh, it's 0 damage. It's fine.
I mean, just on the board out of nowhere in general.
Sure.
I'm glad we went with this instead of the giant.
Your opponent hasn't lost, but he also has not made progress towards winning. So, this is good for us.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, you play Lich King. Make sure you hit the hyena first. Tip of the day.
Dude, playing a control game with even lock? This is weird. This never happens.
I mean, you have a Gul'dan in your hand.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think it's right. It's just it hasn't happened a lot lately.
So we are dead to 2 kill commands, a cheap beast, and a steady shot.
Yep. I'm not gonna tap though, because it makes it harder for him, right?
Right. You give him 3 mana and up if you tap.
Yeah. He needs to have like.
What are we doing though?
Death and Decay.
Whoa!
Wait, we could actually. Yeah, just no, because then he hero powers, and then you go hero power, kill command, hero power, kill command, hero power. That's too slow, right?
Do we set up? If we hit him with the Lich King twice, that's 16. The Death and K is 19. The Mojo Master is 24. So not quite. We're 6 off. Not really a line. I could go Spellbreaker Argus. Oh no, we should kill this guy.
They run Revenge of the Wild now.
Yeah, oh, you just killed the guy that the Knight of the East.
That too.
Mount Giant spot, I guess. Then you win with Hellfire. Or you definitely get him.
Dude, we could have set up lethal if we played Ooze.
Well. No, 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 no! No! No!
Should have played the Mojo, man.
It was. We were one off on any Lich King card, and we didn't have that.
Well, no, we don't need to immediately kill him, though.
You're saying a 3-turn worked out?
Wait, he would go Timberwolf, kill Command Hero Power. That'd be
then we're
7.
at 5.
And then he would, yeah, kill Command Hero Power. So yeah, we would die to the Mojo line.
Yeah.
We would have won because we hit
We would have had an extra card for a heal, including a Lich King card, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that was worth it.
How much shield did we have? 2 Spellstones in deck, 1 Shrimber?
Yeah. And then
Triads.
the 1 out of 8 for the Lich King card. And then the eventuality where he doesn't have it, it's not like we're in any worse of a spot.
We have like a 3 and 15 out of our deck and a 1 and 8.
Yeah. And then there's like we have the same chances to pretty much win the game. Like, I don't think this was much stronger than the Mojo line, you know?
It was better against like... No. Yeah, you're actually... Yeah, Mojo is just better, you're right.
Yeah, so there's like no reason not to do it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Mecha-Jiraxxus!
So Mojo would have given us one more chance. We would have hit the Death Coil, and then we would have won the game.
Dude, fuck this. I'll never bring Mojo Master to a tournament ever. It's too hard.
Dude, it's a hard card to play. I don't like
Way
keeping
harder.
Hooked Reaver. I like mulliganing for removal. So, that's what I'm going to do. Zalay said he keeps Hooked Reaver.
We have turned our curse into
Zalay's
our
played a game
strength.
of a deck that's not Priest. Zalay plays Priest and Hunter. Like...
That is true. I haven't seen him actually play anything other than Priest and Hunter on his stream. For like a month. I've seen him like talk to people that were playing other decks.
I didn't stream for two months, and then I heard Togwaggle Dirt was good, so I started streaming exclusively that. I've only played that. So.
He didn't do anything? No 1-drop? I'm gonna play a 2-drop. And this Doomsayer may get lost, but I'd rather just take tempo against Hunter.
Okay. You didn't have double 2, you tap, yeah?
Probably. Yeah, if I didn't have double 2, I wouldn't do this. But I have triple 2, so like,
yeah,
it's pretty good here. Like, Hunter's not great at playing from behind, and I'm just up a bunch of stats on board now. I'm gonna silence and kill it. We can't cube it.
Magic shall not save you.
And he's gonna flanking.
Yeah.
Still seems fine.
I mean, the flanking is like the spot where if we wonder if we should trade now. But I guess he can't like do. Tap. I like double 2 again on face.
What about bump the 2/4 in and shroom brew it?
I'm trying to get... I don't want to lose that heal necessarily, but maybe you're right.
I don't want to play Vulgar without buffing a Spellstone that badly.
I don't want to trade the Beetle in.
Yeah, we don't have to.
Yeah. Okay. As long as we don't trade the Beetle in, I'm cool with it. I want my life total to go down a bit more. The other line was just more aggressive, I guess.
Yeah, we push an extra 2.
Well, we push an extra 2, but we'd also have an extra 1 in play.
Making 3/3s.
Okay.
I want to clear and play Doomsayer on 7 if we can. And play Lich King.
I think you can clear and play Doomsayer or not.
Yeah, but I want to wait a turn if we can.
Destroy.
Because he just Rexars anyways?
Alright, tap and play some. Play some 2s again. You know, like Humunculus Beetle.
It's just going face.
I like the... It's kind of like the 4-4 trading.
You like popping
Nah.
this cube ever?
No.
His traits line up really awkwardly into these 2/4s.
Yeah. I agree, let's just hit him for 6. 8. It's a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see too many ways we could punish for this.
I don't like the part where, like Rexar is actually a play if you trade. A better
Rexar's a
play.
play now.
Yeah.
This beast will not be tamed.
Let's not talk about that Mossy Horror Valley, though. Holy, that would have been sweet.
Nobody plays Mossy anymore.
Yeah,
But
I know.
That would have been GG on the
We would
spot.
have GG down on the spot while we were dead.
Yeah. Alright.
But this still does not necessarily have to be a Doomsayer.
No, we can play a Hooked Reaver at the moment on an empty board.
Alright, let's tap before we trade the Beatles. Yeah, you tap, you trade the Beatles into cubes, you go face for...
Well, it doesn't matter which one we trade into, but yeah.
Yes, that's fine.
I'll do the Beatles.
Thank you. Made me feel special. I'm in. He's at 14 and we have a 2... Ah, we should play Doomsayer.
Why?
Look at we get into so much trouble against Spider Bomb.
Oh, Shaw Spider Bomb?
Not just Shaw, or just Activator in general. The Activator is actually worse for us because then you end up in a spot where you're trying to play Lich King.
Well, if we play Doomsayer, then we play Lich King next turn. It's the same thing.
No, because now he's doing the Spider Bomb removal instead of Kafrina.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, just slows down the whole game by a turn. Doesn't change
Shit,
that much.
Hearthstone's so hard. Why do we keep misplaying Firebat?
I mean, I don't think it's that much worse than Doomsayer. He could just do this to my Doomsayer, dude.
Oh, he'd have a news next turn. So is he really taking a 50-50 on it? No. Hooked Reaver, Ooze, Doomsayer.
God, that seems bad.
Well, listen, man. We dug our hole for ourselves and we buried ourselves in it. It's time to get out of it. Yeah, I think our eyes got too wide at his low life total and the fact we had an NC board 7-7. Hearthstone hard game. I like the part where he doesn't just windmill Kafrina here.
I mean, he plays Katrina and gets chargy guys.
Yeah.
He'd lose the game.
What if you don't get the chargy guy? He loses the game. Holy shit, maybe Kafrina's just still correct.
I would play Katrina in his shoes, yeah. 100%.
Live, Doomsayer, live. No! Wait. Oh, wait, we're gonna murder him. This is great.
This is good for us, yeah. Unless he's got another Death Rattle activator.
Oh no, you would need two, right? 'Cause the bombs don't get that back.
Yeah. Well, we don't have lethal just yet.
Very safe to have, I would say. We win on a Hellfire, so...
Well, Hellfire. Not quite. if infinite mana. I'm gonna play the Lich King because sometimes that gives us lethal.
Or double for it.
I like the opportunity for Lich King to give me lethal.
I like double 4.
Why?
You get the value trade the 7/7 to 3/3, heal it back up, and present a really wide board.
Why do I need a really wide board? The spider bombs are inside the cube. They're not active.
Well, he gets to suicide the cube into the 7/7 and then activate them.
Activate them how?
With cube activators.
He's played 2 of those. I'm not really worried. I want to make a more powerful play.
Okay.
I'm fine with trading the 3/2 because I want to protect my 7/7. But
I would have alphaed there with this Lich King play because, like all the 5 damage spells kill him when he's at 4.
Does he have Shaw?
Unity, precision, perfection.
Well, that's fucked up. Alright, fuck it. Hold on, play the late game. Well. We have other stuff here, don't we? Obliterate double 4. Obliterate double 4 sets up Lethal and Hellfire Dread Infernal.
I like it.
This is way riskier. Like, this starts losing to Kafrina, while the other line... If we gold on, I think we can beat Kafrina. Yeah, you didn't want to die to Fruitcake Crush attacks?
He's out of cubes.
Oh, he's out of cubes?
Yeah. We
have 2/2/4s in the cooldown pool. Wait a minute. Why does he have a 3/8 Grizzly? That's not supposed to happen against even Warlock. It's time to gold on and slow it down, dude.
And Bone Mare sets up lethal.
Gold on sets up lethal. You have 3 dead demons in the pool. No, you have 4 dead demons in the pool.
4 dead demons, yeah.
Yeah.
Must destroy.
We can get even more demons. Wait, how does he stop the Bone Mare? I guess Hunter's Mark?
He's got Callous up in his deck, so I'm gonna guess that's not a card he has. He still has a Spider Bomb.
Okay. He needs exactly Spider Bomb and Activator?
Yeah, but if you play Gul'dan, you always win. The fuck does he do against Gul'dan?
I think I always win if I play Gul'dan or Bone Mare.
So, in terms of pure Hearthstone fundamental, then it's Gul'dan.
Terms of Hearthstone fundamentals.
Upgrading your hero power, you heal. Playing Death Knight is better.
Oh, we get a 10/10 taunt.
Okay.
10/10 taunts are big.
And then the other way, you got 2/4/4s and like a 2/2/4.
But now we get a 6/6 back. It's even more value.
How the fuck does Gul'dan ever lose?
How does this ever lose? Doesn't matter. Uh-oh.
Well, that, but with like...
Dude, he had the Mossy to push through our taunts on the Gul'dan.
Yeah, but he gains enough armor that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, if he does like a weird play like that with Spider Bomb, and we just play Gul'dan the next turn, it'd still win too.
So mechanically, I would say like when you're autopiloting, that spot's just Gul'dan. It's just... In general, playing your Death Knight is better than not playing your Death Knight.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Malfurion.
I must protect Owan.
Man, he could have played Mossy earlier. That would have been sick.
Yeah, we really
had
dodged that.
2 4s on the board and stuff.
Yeah, 2 beetles, 2 homunculus, and none of his guys died. Alright, it's Bishop. Mountain Giantess. Boo. Boo.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
You know, if this Defile is like Defender Vargas, this might actually be better than Mountain Giant.
Nothing's better than Mount Giant. Mount Giant's so sick. We only have 1 Defender of Argus.
I know, but like Beetle, Drake, Coin Argus seems sick against her.
Yeah, it doesn't seem bad, that's for sure.
How many stars is Firebat? Huh, probably 3-ish.
I think I'm at 4. So 2 more wins. I've had a pretty good run today. From rank 3, 0 stars to here. Time frame. That is 70%-ish win rate. Pretty good.
Yeah. I like that.
You know, we don't have to. We could like play Vulgar into Coin Drake into Drake. Does it matter too much that they're slightly smaller?
No, but I'd rather try to play Giant.
I think that's a fair point.
It's just like how valuable is pushing 2 a few times. Killing yourself is also a pretty good planning instrument for the Yellow Retrievers.
I'm gonna coin the Drake though.
You are. I think often Druid doesn't die to like the giant pressure, and you need Hooked Reaver to. You need a powerful like Hooked Reaver turn somewhere around between 7 and 9.
We need an ooze.
Ah, we got a few draws for it. Oh. That kind of works. Yeah,
really good card.
So currently he resolves on 8 mana, so we actually get the Zihia Ooze on the same turn. Is that right? Or are we missing mana?
I mean, we're gonna play it. If these don't die soon, we're just gonna freaking jam it on 6 and kill him. There we go, get the ooze, nice. Just gonna play the Drake and then go face.
Yeah. Poor Druid. No naturalize. I don't really see what Mojo Master does next turn, though, dude.
It's 5/5. That's what I was saying.
Well, I mean, considered this 6/5, it's so much bigger.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying, like, if this doesn't die, it really doesn't matter what we do. We're just gonna win.
Yeah.
My greetings.
He probably plays Spreading Plague or something, right? Like, I refuse to believe he's just dead here. Just like, no way. Surely he does something to back the board.
Time waits for no one.
Shit, he just needs the hero power. Oh no, we have Hellfire. No. How?
My hand is too full.
He's dead on board.
What on earth is his hand?
Yeah. I mean, Mojo Master would stop Malfurion. So, if he plagued there, we could, like, trade into all the things, play Mojo Master. And he can't play Malfurion?
Two of the plagues would have died. Or one of one of them. I was looking at Homunculus Spellstone to push for it. That was confusing.
Can you name the 8 cards he had to start his turn that led to him not being able to live a turn? I can't.
WI, Tog, Azalina.
Florist, Malfurion, that's 6. The issue is like every other card in his deck kept him alive.
Versus Malfurion.
I must protect.
I think this guy's just a quitter, man. I'm right back. I need to wash him.
Oh, apparently he's Mally Druid according to Twitch chat. Mally Druid's like pretty favored. Not that favored. Depending on if they have the Naturalize or not, right? But the burst is a lot scarier than the Tog stuff, that's for sure.
Job's done.
Well, hopefully he just doesn't find Naturalize again. Just beat him up with the minions. I don't need both of these. It punches him for 3, so that's sweet. He's gonna nourish and all that good stuff, and then we're just gonna mojo him right back down.
A natural mistake.
I guess he found the Naturalize this time.
Mistake.
I still like tapping and playing Giant.
A natural mistake. A natural mistake. My hand is full. A natural mistake.
The Homunculus does not do a lot for me. As far as like plague and stuff is concerned, right?
Must destroy.
It's not bad versus plague. Of Hellfire and stuff. I think I want to keep playing my cards, man.
Spectacular.
I would say another ooze because it's the biggest thing you can play.
This is my second ooze, man. Then Twig goes off.
Nah, he doesn't have time. 8 mana already. He hasn't had it.
I'm gonna play the Homunculus though.
Spectacular.
What it?
What do they do on 8 in that deck?
Spreading plague. Something. Double innervate UI.
Spectacular.
Yeah, it damages me too.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta play it eventually.
I think it's looking like we're playing Mojo Master next turn.
Could.
Actually, I like how the Homunculus lines up against the Spreading Plague a lot. It looks like he's innervating UI. It's time to Mojo this.
He's innervating UI, yeah.
Yeah.
I got my mojo ready.
Just a sip.
Here comes Spectacular, dude. That goes without saying, though.
Spectacular.
There it is.
Spectacular. Spectacular.
Poor guy. He's just trying to play some Druid over there.
Spectacular.
He's giving
This
up.
line seems odd.
This guy's a quitter, man.
Spectacular. Spectacular.
At Firebat, I accidentally queued into you. I saw the name. Never been legend before. You're my final boss. Please help me out. Yeah, fucking murder him.
Well, I think the only way we can help him out then is to defeat him. Right? He needs to learn the lesson.
Yeah. You do not ask stray birds for free win. Come on, bro.
You don't get free wins in life, man. You gotta earn your wins. How concerned are we about this spreading plague?
I don't think he's got it, judging by his last play.
Judging by not playing it, yeah.
Well,
how do we die? We don't really die, huh?
Druid doesn't deal 50 damage, dude.
Spectacular.
I'm just wondering, do I play the beetle or not?
Definitely not.
Yeah, I don't see it helping in any possible way.
Well, it doesn't hurt against plague, right?
No, it's the same thing because I Hellfire, yeah.
Nah.
So I guess then it gives me life, which could be relevant.
The Hellfire kills your own shit. We don't want a Hellfire.
Well, we are going to, though, right?
No, we're not.
Oh, yeah,
Let's do anything else.
Yeah, that's true. Let's not Hellfire. That would negate the life gain anyway.
Let's tap.
Tap, huh?
Yeah, then we have one more card, right?
Okay. I don't hate the tap.
Spectacular.
So Druid's grand total burst at this stage in the game is 4?
Well, he can go... He's Mally Druid.
Why do you say that?
That's what Twitch chat said. But yeah, so he could potentially go like Innervate Malagos Double Moonfire.
Well, we're at 13.
Yeah, so that works out for us. Alright, so we go Defile, Hellfire. We do 2 and then 3, and then we connect for lethal.
You play Ooze then Defile?
No, we just Defile, Hellfire, and that's lethal.
Oh, that works. But you Ooze Defile so clean.
It's clean.
Spectacular.
You made a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4, and a 5 for the file, James. All of the numbers.
Alright, I'm legend.
When did you see that?
2000.
2.2? Sack.
Oh, it's the 25th of the month. A little late.
This is true. That's actually probably pretty good. I think there's... Oh, maybe it's you, but on you... I forget. I've seen the Legends in the 5,000, but I don't know what server it's on. So 2,000 is pretty good.
Probably not great.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Valera.
Watch your back.
You face Mecha Jaraxxus.
Judging by the fact we're still playing non-legend players, probably not.
I like keeping removal versus rogue.
They're never odd rogue anymore.
Pirate rogue has one giant turn where they develop a ton of shit, and then they're dead.
Okay.
Pretty gimmicky deck.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
I came back after a year away into 25th the legend in a day on the 28th and got outside of 10k. That's insane, dude. The legend from rank 25 in one day?
It takes a long time, yeah.
Yeah.
Should take more breaks, dude. That's unhealthy.
Yeah. It's way too much Hearthstone for one day.
I'm playing against S Rogue.
Gotcha. This guy's not interested in becoming a legend.
You shinies.
Doomsayer, he plays weapon, you play Ace?
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Well, is it Kingsbane now?
It's Hallucinate. Yeah, he can't play the weapon. The cutlass costs 4.
Right. Right. So it's still Testero, but we got the wrong. I named the wrong weapon.
So many options.
I guess he could be like Death Rattle Rogue to just run this Hallucinate.
Well, yeah, you went straight to test because Hallucinate gives you a card from a different class.
Yeah, he's probably Test Rogue. He didn't play a weapon there. If he wasn't Test Rogue, he'd play the weapon. He drew off Shiny Finder.
Yeah. Well, unless he's playing there. No! No, what are we doing? Alright, let's use him.
Why would we use this? He plays the Cutlass and kills our Ooze.
Well, if we don't play... So if we don't play Homunculus, then we can Giant Coin Ooze on the Cutlass.
I'm not super worried about the Cutlass.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I am.
You're just like really into this Cutlass. It is not a good weapon.
I was watching some streamer play it, and I saw that weapon get to like 12 attack and 11 charges. I'm spooked from that, man. I play Sap, and you're not supposed to have that.
I'm not too worried about milling a card either.
Yeah.
Need to damage myself for Hooked Reaver.
I'm sort of looking at these. I guess you have coin in this spot, so you can coin 6 and then resume tapping. That makes sense.
How much burst do they run in this garbage?
I don't know. Probably none.
Sick. That makes things a lot easier.
I mean, like, it's the Cutlass and some deadly plays. I played an even warrior who got the warrior weapon to 12 attack. How do you do that? Are you talking about like the 4/4 weapon?
I dislike milling that card.
Yeah, I feel low.
Time to play another Dread Infernal, and then I can go Mountain Giant Shroom Brewer.
Yep. Or Mountain Giant. Oh man. I miss aggro. I miss Weapon Warrior. The deck where you just upgraded a Gorehell as many times and you just stacked your opponent.
That's back when Acidic Swamp Ooze was the only weapon removal in the game.
People had not discovered that Harrison Jones was playable at the time, I believe. That was a long time ago.
Then there was a point where Harrison was in every deck.
Yeah, and became trendy.
I want you.
I think it was Kick-Ass. Yeah, actually.
How you feel about taking
I'm playing the Twilight Drake. I don't. I want to find out how he died. If the guy's running Leroy Coldblood in his test deck, he deserves it, right?
Got a lab recruiter. Is that normal? I guess you get more Tesses.
Fuck. We're getting absolutely dominated.
Banish is really good versus our hand.
And you.
Here's our deck in general. Well, run it back. I still don't think he can kill us. No, we died. We died to like Weapon Abyss, right? We should probably heal for 4, right? Oh, he's got a Vile Spine in his head. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
This isn't great.
We're getting dominated. Wait, Just alright. Run it back. You tap.
The double sap, double vanish deck beats even lock. Would have thought. And Vile Spines, of course.
At the peak of even Warlock, I was running Quest Rogue with Vile Spines, and I managed to complete my quest on Vile Spines a few games. Those are the best. I vote we Shroomber at this point. And get this played to Beetle play too.
You like that better than the Vulgar Homunculus?
I think at this point we need the sustain in the long run so the Homunculus might heal us off the Spellstone. Well, it's blocking 3 right now. Yeah, you got a point. The Beetle takes time to set up the die, though, you know?
Yeah.
Must.
You might sap it and kill us, too. The Homunculus.
I think the card that would kill us is Eviscerate, so either way we die to that.
A clever concoction.
Okay. We would have played around that.
Well,
that match felt really unfair. We got bullied.
unlucky.
Vanishes were really good that game.
Yeah.
Mecha Jaraxxus versus Uther.
It's okay. He'll queue into a hunter next game and then die.
What you talking about? The Cutlass has lifelink on it, man.
4 mana 2/2 weapon.
that beats up Hunter. I don't like any of these cards. I think Dread Infernal might be okay against Odd Paladin exactly. Yeah, you got 2 of them anyways. I hope no one in your Star Ladder group has that deck.
Has Thief Rogue? Nah, nobody brought that. Nobody understood its crazy power.
But nothing like losing in a tournament to a main deck in front of a few thousand people, you know? So on first glance, I'm confused because his hero power was not changed.
Maybe he's still just playing OTK, man.
Oh my god.
4 mana quality. He don't care. It's probably pretty good versus my deck.
Didn't San Cisco do that?
Do what?
In
the tournament?
He tweeted something about playing Starladder and he didn't realize the quality was nerfed.
Yeah, he did that. I'm just gonna tap for the giant, I think.
Yeah.
The light dims.
Oh, F that guy, man. Why you playing giant?
We have a Defile, dude. Get through it.
And you think he's gonna conveniently place a 1/1 to start your Defile next to this?
You like my
Yeah.
invention.
That's a sick read, Firebat. Sick read.
Oh, he's picking it up with Youthful Brewmaster now. Okay. That'll do. play the Twilight Drake. Or
I'll play
maybe a double beetle is better.
Yeah, I mean, double beetle. We want more attacks. This guy's too smart. He got you from novice engineer debate. That kind of debate emote is like where you really need the sorry emote. Why would he not trade?
Look at this Argus value, though.
My shield for Argus.
I'm so confused. Why didn't he trade?
No idea.
We are vengeance.
Man, follow that up with that sweet, sweet Dread Infernal value. So sick. That's like, yo, we're killing something. It's a full clear and we're upgrading 2 stealth stones. Whew.
That's one of the most powerful Dread Infernals we've ever seen.
I've rarely seen this card be good.
Reporting for duty.
They should have made the Jiraxis 6/6s Dread Infernals.
The light
So you could brewmaster your Jiraxis tokens for the battle cry.
Be kind of cool.
I want to heard that game in anywhere. You were supposed to play a hook for the full on.
Hook tree roll down.
Yeah.
One's a 4/10, one's a 4/4.
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
It kind of matters against most things. That's pretty good for me.
Yeah.
I guess pretty much everything except the other
we...
Shrink Ray.
Reporting for duty.
Quality?
If they run that, yeah.
He doesn't play minions, so like it's not like we're gonna be VTing into something sweet with our 4/10, you know?
Harder for him to deal with, man.
It's the same, is what I'm saying. Except you get the guy into your pool. Hold on.
Pitiful mortal.
Uh, 10, 14, 18.
I'll give you a hint here, you don't trade.
Why?
Why would you?
Quality. Duff.
What does the 1/1 do?
Kills one of my guys.
So equality, trade your 6/1.
Oh, it's still there and being annoying if I don't kill it after he clears.
It's a 1/1. Go face.
Harem stuff. Okay.
No.
My hand is too full.
It hurts my soul, that attack, man. Oh, that's unlucky. It's a 1/1 now.
Yeah, it's there being annoying, man. I'm gonna play the Gul'dan.
I like the Lich King Coin Homunculus.
Alright. This is like a lot of stats, though. And attacks. And I upgrade the hero power. 10/10 bigger than 8/8, man.
Oh, the other way was a 10. The other one was 10/12. What does the hero power? I guess you're right.
Yeah, Lich King would have been better against this. Kinda. I don't think this is that bad against
No, not kind of, yeah. Lich King was way better against this.
I just play Lich King into it now, though, right?
I would play everything else. Maybe I'm stupid, though. Yeah, I think I'm stupid.
I mean... Whenever we play Lich King, we're gonna get AoE'd.
We're getting pyro quality, man.
He's already used 2 Shrink Rays, right? I mean, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we play it now, we get AoE'd. So I guess maybe you're right. Maybe we should just play the everything else now.
I think he AoE's the everything else too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, to front for us, it's refunded.
I'm not sure which one I'd rather have him AoE. Having multiple taunts is kind of good. Just stop the 25 burst.
Yeah.
Oh, Shivala.
This is probably just like timeout turn.
The end draws near.
He's gonna go for it. 20% me. He's going for it. No, he's not going for it.
Maybe. I will say though, his play is rather good.
Death was merely a setback.
Dude, too bad this doesn't have 4 charges. We could complete the thing.
So sick.
So eventually we're gonna need to kill a bunch of Shivalas.
Not too sure how we do that. How about we try to murder him?
I don't think we can kill him before he gets to the combo. So we have to live through the combo. He's committed the Youthful Brewmaster, so he can't do the OTK. As long as we maintain above 25.
I was thinking we go like Hellfire, Homunculus here. Go face.
I want to space my resources out and fatigue him. I'm on a different wavelength right now.
Oh, okay.
So many. I must be.
So you want to Frostmourne and start controlling the board?
Yeah, I think I might Frostmourne this Pyro.
I mean, I think you Frostmourne. Oh, because you want the Frostmourne, the Pyro ability. Okay.
I'm scared. I'm gonna do it like this. I want to be at 26.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, if he has like a way to draw a card, then put the thing in the deck, he can 50-50 me. I think he could.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to give him a 50-50.
Yeah.
So we keep our spellstones to kill Shivalas.
Yeah, these connect with Shivalas.
Let's stash that away.
I think, depending on how many of those he has, he still has an OTK available.
Yeah.
So we might
How many of those does he has? 1 more Baleful Banker, 1 more Youthful Brewmaster. If he's running 2 of each.
He's got Zola too. I haven't seen Zola.
And then maybe even Zola.
Zola's in the deck for sure.
We can't fatigue him, even though he used 1 of those, huh?
Yeah, so you gotta go aggro, kind of. And Defile, Ping Face. You have 14, 17 damage.
Many bloody decisions.
Darn it.
I guess you play again.
What if we don't ping and play Homunculus again?
Stop her.
Then then he just has lethal. 50% of the time.
50% of the time, yeah.
And it's not like the Homuncula is better than pinging, so I don't know why.
Well, I Shivala being able to run into
wait,
things.
wait. What if we kill our own guy?
Now.
With what?
Also...
Oh, for Shivala. Ah! Now you're thinking. What healing does he have left?
Then we force time out. I don't know.
Okay. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, now we're thinking outside the box. This is definitely the way to go. Start killing our own shit so you can't kill it.
We probably should have Hellfired instead of Spellstoned, I guess, but...
I return.
Well, now he doesn't know we have 3 birds. I mean, he probably drew timeout in his top 29 cards, you'd think.
He's got to cut something for double youthful, double banker. Double youthful, double banker Zola is a lot of cards, dude.
Well, we haven't seen a quality, so it could be that.
Do you like to play with fire?
We just hero fire the 2/2 and pass.
You hero fire the 3/2?
Why wouldn't I hit the 2/2?
Well, he's got that guy in his hand anyway, so it doesn't actually help him.
Well, you can roll the other one more consistently.
Oh, sure, yeah.
We need him to miss 150-50 if he's got another timeout.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
And it's not like he gets lethal, right?
Right, the 1 damage doesn't matter.
So he potentially has them all in his hand, and then he can Baleful Banker for them. So wait, so he has to like time out, do the Baleful Banker thing, yeah, and then he'll exactly win. So he's got to hit a 50-50 and have 2 timeouts in his deck. Then he would win.
Slightly favored. Because his win rate starts at a 50-50, and we don't know if he's got a second timeout. So it's slightly favored.
Yeah.
We're winning.
We're winning.
The time has come. I return.
I haven't kept track of which one.
This is another Thoris, so he lost the 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we should win now. He has Inquisitor, Widemane, and Thoris in his hand.
Dude, do you know the names of them?
Yeah.
That is tryhard. Thoroughly impressed. I don't know the names of any of them.
Interesting sequence. So we need to be above 25 and then we win.
Yeah, so you need to actually kill his guys here.
So we just go Hero Power, Hellfire.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Oh, well, it's slightly imperfect, right? It's better to Hellfire play Ooze than ping your Ooze. That's okay, though. No big deal.
Is it no big deal? Can he kill us with Conch? No, he's used both Conchs. We can't lose, right?
Yeah, we can't lose.
Unless, does True Silver kill us somehow?
How does he... He needs 0 mana to play their Kervala, 2 to put it in deck, 5 for Holy Wrath. So you can't True Silver us. He needs like a maul to kill us.
Alright. So yeah, but we could have been at even safer life total.
Right, yeah.
By 1.
Yeah, we could have been 1 high.
We could have honestly used the Spellstone, like Hellfire, play Ooze, Spellstone, or Ooze, and then been at 30.
Yeah.
He's gonna do what?
No, you couldn't Hellfire Spellstone. Oh, you mean Spellstone your Ooze.
Yeah. Yeah, no hero power was needed.
Let's stash that away.
It's time to test your metal.
The Leroy tech. Okay. Did you imagine he just Leroy's me there? To heal it with the Shivala?
Oh, poggers. I mean, it just makes sense to run Leroy in the first place. You got all these bounce effects.
Exactly. It's just a good tech card. Alright, be right back 1 sec.
Oh boy. Can you guys just imagine a poor priest just sitting there getting Leroy down over 5 or 6 turns? Oh man. A dream. Why did he brew Shiralis? Because we had so much damage that he figured he needed to heal.
Versus Tyrande!
You face Mechadiraxus!
Alright. You ever just keep the mojo?
I was actually going to ask you that, but I think no.
I think I do. Giant
Really?
sticks, I can just play it and win, right?
Okay.
If no mass hysteria.
I think if you were on coin, I would agree more.
Gotta be the best card in my deck in this matchup.
I'm thinking that's Spell Mount.
Maybe. It's up there, though.
If you don't draw Mountain Giant, you never pressure enough for the Z even matter enough, you know?
Yeah, but it's... We could still play it before we get OTK'd. Maybe it buys us time for him to draw his minions against Clone Priest. Against this Priest... Seems rather not good.
We're down a card, no big deal, right?
Yeah, it's not the biggest worry in the world. We always draw Mountain Giant. Good.
Yeah. So I think like when I've played even Warlock in the past, I've kept Gul'dan into some matchups, and I keep a tech card in another matchup. And overall, it doesn't matter because even Warlock gets to see more cards than any deck. So being down a card off the mulligan's just not a big deal. I really don't want to give my opponent a card, but at the same time, no, don't do it.
Okay, but I'm gonna definitely do it though, because I'd rather have him draw a card than play a minion.
Right. But what minion does he play?
Coin Twilight Drake.
He play Giant.
Yeah, but I'm taking a. I'm getting beat up against a deck that runs 2 Mind Blasts.
Okay.
Like, I'm not worried about the board. I'm worried about just freaking dying.
You're not giving him 1 card. You're giving him 2 cards, right?
Price of life, dude.
2 cards is too many cards, man.
He's probably not going to take the card, even. He's probably going to develop something.
You're saying the Northshire Cleric...
Is someone injured?
Okay, well, holy smokes.
That's actually not bad. You get the file. That's fine.
I don't really want to defile, though. I want to play Mountain Giant.
Yeah, then he goes Twilight Acolyte, Coin Heal.
He doesn't always have Twilight Acolyte. But that wouldn't be great for me, no, because he wouldn't even overdraw.
Must destroy.
I think you're supposed to play the file.
But it sucks. I'm going to tap. I'm going to overdraw him.
Let's go! You tried. Alright. Man, classic purple Firebat stream. Whenever it could go wrong, turns into a Mel stream. Oh, I didn't hit
Yeah, you didn't even Draw 3 cards.
Did this guy really just play around the mill? Come on, bro.
Yeah, he played around the Shroom Brewer mill, dude.
I think we Hellfire and trade. I guess you can Defile and Beetle.
I think I like
Ridiculous.
him getting the 2/6 would be a bummer, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's why I want my giant to die. So it goes into the 8 before you cast a file, then you play a 2-drop, and you tap. That's what I see.
Well. Wait, you want to go into the 8/4 to 5? Beetle tap?
Yeah, or he might play tap. Whoa, 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 you have to trade first, Chico.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
We're upgrading these spells then, so it's not nothing, right?
We're down to 15, man. Perfect.
Yeah.
Find these hooked reavers.
The issue is he's trying to kill us, so...
Let me change your mind.
Alright, Hellfire, Defile, full flare.
Hellfire Defile. Jesus.
We're at 11, we're safe. Nah, I don't know. What else are we gonna do, really?
Yeah, I mean, Spellstone Doomsayer comes to mind.
Oh, that's okay. Can we get tempo?
I just don't want him to holy fire me in the face and then kill me the turn after.
That would be bad. Alright, I'm down for this dude there.
No!
Oh man, we got murdered in this early game.
Well, he had everything and we had that giant and that's it.
Well, that's generally good enough for most matchups. Oh god,
right.
He's gonna have so many. Oh, I just took 2 Mind Blast. So we gotta like get to Gul'dan somehow.
We gotta find Gul'dan first.
You know. He no longer has coin.
Alright, so this is the only time we got to get this sucker in there.
I think you go Shroom Brewer, Blade Beetle.
Why?
Mainly because he can take 8 without a problem, and then next turn we're gonna play Lich King and he's gonna Shadow Rebrand and kill Bo for 8/8.
Well, let's just not play Lich King. Play 2 Shroom Brewers next turn.
Okay.
Easy. But yeah, I think he does have Anduin as well.
I guess we can see.
That too. That's a spicy play.
The thing is, like, we need to eventually draw Gul'dan, so it might be better to hope he doesn't have Anduin.
Let me change your mind.
I'm on the fuck it, he doesn't have Anduin plan.
I don't think I am. I think we can make a really strong board.
Like double Shroom Brewer heal?
Yeah, we heal the giant, heal our face.
You use all your Shroom Brewers before Alex, and then we end up losing to Alex 10 turns from now.
He seems a lot better than...
See,
He's got a card kept from the mulligan that he hasn't played yet. Like almost always Anduin. I could beat Alex. We can make Alex... We got the mojo, man.
I think if you double Shroom Brewer and you just cast Anduin, we still lose. Because he Shadow Visions twice and Snap Pick 2 Mind Blast.
I think it puts us in a better spot than play Lich King, die to the Anduin.
Yeah, you don't kill the giant.
I'm healing the giant, because I don't want him to be able to do something that's not Anduin. It kills our whole board.
We need these HPs, man.
I also need to kill him at some point.
The light has betrayed me.
Man. Your play sucked. I would have already left this game. Oh, you play Lich King.
He's a good screen back in our deck, it's fine.
Yeah, fine. That's the word.
Do we tap?
You go to 17, he has 16.
He doesn't have
Hey,
16. Only on 9 mana.
He druggled on, man. It's only out at this point.
I mean, you always have to juggle down in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh, if he has 3 of mine less, we lose.
Yeah, each Shadow Vision's for 2. I guess we shouldn't have tapped. I think we're at a reasonable spot. The tap is a throw.
No! Oh, he didn't die.
We only had 2?
Yeah, so you use Spellstone and Zehi and go Elfist?
Yeah. What was... Why'd he do that?
He thought you were dead, probably. I don't know, man. He might have managed to lose this game. Generally, Hysteria's not in his deck.
He needs 2 more Mind Blasts, dude.
That's impossible.
So...
He didn't have Mind Blast last turn. I guess he can shield it or something.
The tap was sick. We baited him.
We convinced him to punt.
Yeah. Even if he kills my 5/5 with Holy Fire, I still have lethal.
He done messed up, man. It's only Hysteria. Pretty sure.
Shadowy thoughts.
I want to point out that under normal circumstances, we're never beating Anduin this game.
We've put ourselves in a fine position against Anduin, dude. Committing the Lich King into the super likely Anduin was never right.
We were 0% if you executed.
Why?
I don't know, he could have like cleared our board. Like,
what if he doesn't have Scream because he took the Mind Blast, man? There's no way conceding on the spot to Anduin's correct.
Then he goes like, ping, Dustbreaker, ping.
We just beat the Anduin.
Well,
You face Mecha-Jiraxos!
yeah, I mean, technically we won after the Anduin, but
Yeah, we beat it.
we needed him to skip a turn. We needed to skip a turn to beat it. I actually had most matchups in the game when my and most positions in the game when my my opponent skipped the turn.
Yeah, I think as long as he doesn't Scream there, I'm pretty sure we're just in a really favorable position.
Yeah, but there's 2 Psychic Screams and 1 Anduin.
Yeah, but he had a card he kept from the mulligan that happened to be Anduin. You don't really keep Psychic Scream in the mulligan, I don't think.
Yeah. Fine.
I think
it's Cube Warlock and even Warlock's really good. Against Zoo is maybe a bit too slow.
Well, I mean, people don't though.
Sure.
Not whether or not it's correct or not. If I go with the kept win rate, or the kept percent chance of Psychic Scream, it's at 8%. Whereas the kept percent of Anduin is much, much higher.
Yeah. My point is, I just think we were 0% against any Anduin hand.
I think we win in that position if he doesn't have Scream, or he skips a turn. He chose to skip a turn. That's it. That's on him. But like, if he didn't have Scream there, the same thing happens because there's no minion that he can develop there that
Let's
changes.
just say your play gets like Tice or Colento, right?
It doesn't matter. I think
all of a sudden, I think that walking into the Anduin is correct. I don't know.
Well, that's not the scenario I was playing in, but I would still think that they would
Your
have.
opponent was indeed not Colento, yeah.
It's just I know he has Anduin in his hand. I'm not going to play into it. It's as simple as that.
You know he has Anduin in his hand.
I do know he has Anduin.
You have a hunch.
Not like playing the Lich King there is actually even good.
Well, you hit him for 8, and then you hit him for 16, and then you hit him.
Both plays put in 8/8 worth of power.
Yeah, sure.
One play puts in 8/12 worth of stats. More than the Lich King.
What's your opponent play?
Cube Warlock.
I want a Spellbreaker and Dome.
Noted.
I think we're gonna kill him before he can get value out of his cards.
Spellbreaker dies on board.
Okay. Then we hit him for 8. Any coin lackeys into it?
Also, the Giant dies on board too. Not on board, but if he has Spellstone, because he played the Librarian, huh?
Okay. So you want to trade Shrimber it or something?
Oh, I think about it a little bit. But yeah, I think the Spellbreaker is kind of a bait.
Like Homunculus Ooze.
Homunculus Ooze might be the play. I think Homunculus Ooze is the play.
It really encourages them to play Skull of the Minari.
That too. It's a nice bait on that, and as well we get potentially more value out of our Shrimber, right? Like if his play is Hellfire or something wacky. I don't know. It's better versus about the same versus Doomguard, but maybe slightly better versus Doomguard. Yeah, I think this is the play. I think this is the best versus the most amount of things.
Doomguard's not a very good play for your opponent here.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're completely right. He didn't have Giant last turn. His only 2 good players this turn are Skull and Lackey, and you beat both of them. So.
Dude, Lackey costs 6.
Oh yeah, we have it.
They nerfed that card.
Yeah.
A year and a half ago, maybe.
Wait.
He had Giant. He just chose not to play it.
My brain, it hurts. I'm so confused. I think you're supposed to Shrimber the Homunculus, kill the Doomsayer, and go face for 5.
I think so too.
How does he have Giant? It's kind of awkward if you Hellfire to file trades because your redevelopment sucks, but...
Yeah. We can Doomsayer into Lich King, but...
No, you can't Doomsayer to the Lackey deck.
Sometimes they only run 1 or... Sometimes even run 0 if they're full control, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not full control because there's a Giant, right?
Right. So he either runs 1 or 2.
I wonder
Can we not play a Doomsayer though? Like,
It depends what other options are. Sometimes your best option is not a good option.
yeah. God, that would feel bad. Also, like if it's actively bad, it denies our bone mare.
Well, that sets up our Lich King though. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I guess he's VTing us here.
He's thinking about it.
It looks right.
Almost out of time.
Like if he trades Giants, then we double trade Doomguard on board, and he's behind 6 mana. He has to VT.
Well, trade Hellfire Ooze.
That's our second ooze.
Trade Hellfire Beetle.
Oh, we beetle tap, see what happens. Like, we can just defile trade the 4/4 and beetle tap.
I don't like pushing the Hellfire damage, though.
Okay. Yeah, Hellfire Beetle's a fun line. I'm concerned that we're not, like, tapping enough, but...
I got 2 8 drops, so I'm about to coin 8 and 8.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, buddy. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, because he has to react to this, and then I coin Lich King, hopefully.
You're absolutely right. It's just my logic was like, we're skipping this tap, we're skipping the next 2 taps, so we're skipping 3 consecutive taps.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I was like,
I'm going for the short game.
yeah.
I got the Spellbreaker, I got the board. I want to close him before Voidlord becomes a factor. A little spooky. Glad he didn't go Lackey Pact. Because if he gets a Voidlord out, then all of a sudden it would be a lot better to have cards in our hand. I think it's pretty okay to disrespect Lackey Pact.
Oh, I just realized something really horrible.
What?
Real life total.
Our life total?
Yeah. Because if you don't tap here, we don't go to 15. We actually go the wrong way, right?
Yeah, we don't have any Hooked Reavers in our hand, though.
Right, we're playing a short game.
I still want to play this Lich King.
Okay.
It's real big. What does he do
is.
against Lich King? Usually Cube Warlock doesn't have an answer to empty board Lich King. They faceless it.
Good giant coin Hellfire, but that's wowie bad.
Yeah, then he can Spellstone my guy.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's play this. Oh, my poor Hook Reavers. My Hook Reavers.
Yeah.
Oh, we're so close and then we're so far away. At least we have lethal. That's good news.
As long as he does nothing. Easy.
Well, your opponents seem to like skipping turns, so I feel confident. It's really unfortunate he played a card.
It's unfortunate he played 2.
Broken. Well, Bone Mare Valley Druid.
It does seem like it would probably make it harder for him to play.
None of our spells are good here.
Computing.
Yes, it's up.
Yeah, we really don't. We have a lot of cards. We really don't have an option. I mean, unless you're willing to trade Lich King, but that sounds bad.
I think it leaves us with a reasonable amount of power in play.
Yeah. Yay! Hook Tree Reactivator, let's go! 2 mana take 9? The nuts.
So many possibilities.
Currently 2 off.
It's not bad. There's nothing in play.
Yeah, it's tempo. Mountain Giant Dread Infernal. It feels so weird that we haven't tapped at all this game, man.
Oh, that's what happens sometimes when you draw a bunch of 8-drops.
Yeah, that's true.
Double Giant, Bone Mare, Lich King, Dread Infernal.
I feel like I've never skipped 4 taps in a row. That's even more luck.
I wonder.
You don't need to draw cards when you just play big cards. Easy.
Yeah. For them viewers at home wondering how to improve on your deck building, well, just play a bunch of 8-drops. Ah. Slightly punished. 1 off. Oh. He killed himself. Yay.
So we got 9 plus 5, so we have lethal.
Use the Obliterate, man. Flipping cards are sweet.
Top 2,000.
I don't know how that guy justified playing Stonehill Defender over Mountain Giant before.
Yeah, that seemed questionable.
It had to be a best luck, right?
You face Mechatyraxus!
I might just keep 2 Spellstones and then try and find ways to activate my Spellstones.
I like that file, but
I don't hate Defile. Normally I keep Defile, but 2
it's
Spellstones.
I liked it, but then I realized it's only good against like 1/1 into Razor Maw. And then he has to not get attack or +1/+1. It's unlikely to fall good in your early game against Hunter, I guess.
Nah, they play 2 Timberwolves, so it's not bad. It's definitely a pretty okay card, but
Well,
Spellstones
Hunters don't play Timberwolf on 1 though.
I would play Timberwolf on 1 if I didn't have any other play.
Yeah. Would you keep Timberwolf though to play on 1? Probably
No, I would not keep it, but I mean, like, sometimes that's what you got.
I'd keep Timberwolf Razor Maw, I guess.
I want to try and take a lot of damage, get these Hooked Reavers active. I'm not going to fight for the board with the Acidic Swamp Ooze. Always this deck. I really need a way to activate my Spellstones.
I want to tap.
I'm at 10 cards.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Well, I'm going to coin a 4/4.
Really?
Yeah. Why not? If I don't coin a 4/4, you could play Shaw and then we lose. Does it either have to coin a 4/4 or play Ooze to make it so we don't just lose on 4 to Shaw?
I'd rather have my coin.
Computing.
What are we coining?
I
in
guess
his
he
hand?
decides the flanking strike, but if you played a 4/4, he just flanking strikes the egg, and that's really bad too.
Viking strikes the egg, at least we get traded into the guy. I think fighting for the board's better. I think things will get out of hand too quickly. Against this deck. Death Rattle Hunter builds boards that we can't AoE down. If it's mid-range Hunter, I'm really into taking damage playing Hooked Reavers. Because they don't make cubes and stuff.
Yeah.
But this deck makes boards that are impossible to AoE down. So you gotta respect it a little bit more. I've kind of shifted game plans a little.
Oh, that's nice. I like Tab.
I'm gonna do this and then the Ooze to contest the 5/5.
I want a card.
Yeah, but killing his 5/5 is really good though.
The
That's
4/1 goes into it.
Well, he's also gonna spend 5 mana on something.
I'm pretty sure this was the promise turn that they skipped.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Oh, I put her in the file. Tap.
Yeah, we always tap here for sure. May not to. Oh god. Cube play dead scares me. But I think it's a thing we lose to, no matter what.
Hey, Cube's the egg, you're fucked anyways, right?
Nah, because they don't attack for very much. But if he cube plays dead the 5/5, that's when we start getting screwed unless we find Spellbreaker.
Yeah.
That's a thick board.
So you're thinking of Spellstone in the player.
Yeah. I think I do.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like, I don't think it's a good play. And
Okay.
I don't think it's very good to play around that. But it's like, our other plays are so bad that it's like, might as well play around it.
If it was Mountain Giant, I'd play Mountain Giant, but we're playing True Leader.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like, might as well play around the cube play dead there. Because
we're hitting
our
our
other
power
plays are so
spike,
bad.
though, man. We got this Gen coming next turn. Alright, so you think if we tap, we do better than Gen?
I want to continue down killing the 5/5.
Yeah.
But the range that we can beat now is cube play dead in his hand.
I want to tap.
Computing.
You want to tap over the plated beetle?
Yeah.
I don't see the plated beetle accomplishing a lot. Yeah, that is fair.
I'm actually hoping to draw Doomsayer at this point, so maybe we can like tuck the Kafrina turn.
That can beat Kitharina.
Oh.
Yeah, Doomsayer would be sick. Doomsayer into Lich King.
Zihi into Doomsayer into the first Kafrina turn, and the Doomsayer to the other Kafrina turn.
R.I.P. Beetle, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, not having this beetle.
We want to have the Giant. Or the Zihi. Yeah, I gotta play Zihi, though.
You want me to play the Zihi?
Yeah.
What if we just say we don't? Well, he's got. He probably has Katharina.
If you look at his previous turns, they were really fucking bad.
Yeah.
He's got something in his hand. What's the alternative?
Giant play stuff.
Giant Argus?
Yeah, and we can win the 50-50.
That just loses the play dead anyways.
Okay, he's not playing Katharina.
And then we
Lich
the
King.
turn after.
Then we would Lich King. We would just try and out-tempo the Katharina.
Alright, Giant Argus, win the pit. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I don't know, it just seems like Z's so bad here. It seems like we're... No matter what he plays, we're behind after we Zihi. This we at least have a 50-50 to be on the board.
We're not in a good spot regardless.
Right. So I guess you're right about that Flight Beetle. But then again, if he had that bot, then all he needed to deal with our Beetle with the Mossy was a Candle Shot, a Flanking Strike. It doesn't seem real hard, I guess, is the point.
Yeah, I know. I think you're overvaluing some of these taps, though. There is a lot of value to having your cards in play.
Yeah.
Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise.
That's a good one.
Where's my
Why is there a secret in play?
No clue.
Good question. Good question. Well, I'm looking at it. Yeah. Does he have a base?
Please no.
Ah, he had a base. Two 7/7s.
That's all we got, huh?
Yeah. I've been struggling today to file to 4, so like 12 is a bigger number.
It's okay. He'll just kill us and makes it easier.
Whoa. I've never seen this card cast before.
We had all the defensive tools, and we needed all the aggressive tools. That's kind of interesting how on ladder the two types of hunter are so extremely different to mulligan for with this deck.
Yeah. Yeah, you really like Doomsayer is the nuts in one of the matchups, and it's like literally your worst card in the other one. Spellstones are pretty universally good, and Mountain Giant's pretty universally good as well.
Matt Com has subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. That's Matt from Omni. He does a lot of the art. So if you guys like a lot of the art that's going around from the Omni team, he's the guy drawing a lot of it. And Brad Spacely subscribed for 13 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Samuel Tucker Young just subscribed for 9 months in a row. 11 months total. He says, happy Firebat Day, Pog. Pog you too, man. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. And Body Shots Only just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. All right. Giant, go face. Easy game.
Yeah. I would keep any 4/4 with that giant, by the way. We talked about it.
Yeah.
And I would mulch toiletry. You're not sold on that one.
No, I don't like mulliganing away my good cards. Play around one fringe scenario.
Ah, but it's your only removal spell in your early game, you know?
Run Death is a one of.
Some people run a one of that, yeah. But... I don't think Priest doesn't care, doesn't really notice the difference between 4/10 and 4/4.
What if it's a different kind of priest?
Well, then they might notice. But...
All right.
Like Clone Gallery Priest does not notice the difference.
All right. There's like 6 other types of priest.
That's true.
And don't mulligan away your good cards. It's very rare that you're supposed to mulligan away your good cards. Even against like pure face decks, I'll keep Giant on coin.
Yeah.
3 mana 8/8s are really good. Even in matchups where I wouldn't normally keep it off coin. I don't know. Your good cards are usually pretty good. People sometimes play weird stuff and yada yada. Yeah.
I mean, Giant's your most aggressive card. It also happens to be your most defensive card too. On coin, anyways.
What do you think about this 2-4? Wait, actually, we probably want. I want the acidic swamp boost to set up lethal.
Yeah, that makes sense. The 2-4 plays around Ziliax better.
Huh.
Upgrades a spellstone. No. Upgrades 2 spellstones. 12. You have 15 power in play, heals to 16. You need the Hellfire regardless. 11.
This didn't pan out the way I wanted it to.
Yeah.
I wish I had my coin back.
As it turns out, the best play was pass.
Yeah. We shouldn't. Yeah. That was obvious. I saw blood, man, and I wanted to kill him. That was too greedy. Too aggressive.
He was at 14, right?
Yeah.
I don't hate your play, because he's at 14. If you only have 12 in play, then heals to 16, doesn't die.
Yeah. He hasn't used... He's only used... he's used one Mass Hysteria already. He needs 2.
And he needs Might.
Yeah, and he needs...
Or Lash? No, he didn't have mana for Lash.
So...
Yeah, I mean... I think it was a calculated risk. Beating heal pass, probably good, right?
Got 9 damage. Bone Mare?
There's a really janky play.
What's that?
Bone Mare to 2/4 no attacks.
I don't think I want to do that. Yeah. I'll Bone Mare the Drake and kill it and push 2 though.
Okay. There's like that, the weird, it doesn't quite work out here, but like sometimes it works out where you
don't let him revive it.
Yeah, you put a lot of power, you force him to scream it, or but, yeah, not that smart.
I think we get pretty burned by the second scream. Like it's not the worst because we get to play Lich King, but it's not great. But he's already played double Mass Hysteria, 1 scream. I think it's okay to commit the Bone Mare. Just try and be better off against revives than against removal.
Extra Primeless Hunks. If his Psychic Screams don't tap with your Lich King, you don't want to put yourself to 19, I don't think.
How do they do 19?
1 Mind Blast of Glengowie.
Oh yeah, does 20. Yeah, that confused me for a second.
It's just like, wait a minute, Mind Blast time plus 5 times 2. Wait, how do you get to this exactly 19? Oh, he killed himself.
He did.
This matchup's pretty hard from the first point of view.
Is it? I always win this as Priest. And I have no idea how to play Priest.
I was on the Priest bandwagon for quite a long time, and I kind of overvalued its position, but
Priest is insane, dude.
I had that that was me 2 weeks ago, and now I've played against it more and played with it a tiny bit more, and I'm just like, yeah, Priest is super sketchy, and every matchup's sketchy, and it's not that good.
I hard disagree. I think Priest, when played properly, is just the best deck in the game right now. I'm on the Zilay bandwagon with that one.
I banned Priest, my lineup for Star Ladder.
You face Mechajaraxxus!
I don't know, it feels like Priest can beat everything.
Yeah. You can. It also
can whiff really hard and lose to everything, right? But
yeah.
I don't know. That's been true about a lot of other top decks in the past, like Quest Rogue and whatnot. But I feel Priest is consistent enough that its power level and chance to beat anything is real good.
I hate the part of a Priest game where you're just like, again, when you're against Hunter and they roll a Huffer, you're just quenching not to get Dire Frenzied. It's the worst.
Yeah, some of the aggro matchups can be a little tough, but like against Control, I was playing like the guy that gives you coins and stuff, and I would go like, there are many games where I would go coin, Velen, and they'd kill it, and then I'd revive it, then they'd kill it, then I'd revive it, then I'd kill him. Like,
I'll tell you right
just
now,
can't
there's less
beat that.
There's less vicious fledgling than there normally is. There's that going for it.
I mean, you can even just run Pain if there's vicious fledglings running around. Deck's just good, man. Playing Gallery Priest is insane.
Job done.
What is this guy playing?
Secret
Paladin, yeah.
Winter is here.
I think we lost.
You can't kill that, so I guess we're dead, yeah?
Well, it's game. Both parties fought hard. You play Magic, or a Twilight Drake, actually. No, it's a
Well, what if we try and play around the secrets and just accept that we always lose to Kings? Because if he Kings, how much damage is that? 14, 15, 16? It's actually only 17. Yeah, it still kills us though, right?
We're not beating Kings.
Yeah. So maybe we try and Hellfire into Hellfire or something. Maybe we take a lot of damage that way too.
Yeah, we're taking 6. I mean, the Kings deals 8, the 2 Hellfires deals 6. It's not that much better.
What can we beat?
I don't think I was exaggerating when I said we're dead.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot I can do here.
Like, you play like Twilight Drake and maybe like one Hellfire kills everything but a one of them.
Yeah. I think that's where we're at. This went poorly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, sometimes this will happen, right?
Yeah. Lethal.
Yeah, there's nothing. Well,
at least we got to play a card.
Kind of. The only card we played really was Twilight Drake.
Do we? Is there like, oh, besides a preemptive Doomsayer, is there literally anything we can do against that ever?
Draw Defile. That'll help.
No. Well, no.
Yeah.
Defile doesn't kill Corpse Dagger.
Sometimes it does.
They conveniently make a 1, a 2, and a 3? How?
Well, they often have like a 1-1.
Well,
and
okay,
then
they make a 1
Divine
and a 2, and then you have the Plated
Yeah, you
Beetle,
play
right?
Plated Beetle.
Sure.
Yeah. I like keeping like this versus Hunter. Unless it's Death Rattle Hunter, then I'm upset. But it's more often than not mid-range Hunter.
So, like, you need like a spell... You need a Spellbreaker for the Corpse Taker, and then they Kings, and then you Hellfire trade, and you're at like 6.
Yeah, I mean, that's their nut card. It's
tough
to beat. Sometimes you can have minions that you play in the early game.
Oh, really? You don't want to get him?
He's more often than not going to be Death Rattle Hunter when he opens Candle Shot on 1.
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
I think our hand's pretty good, though.
Hand's reactive. He just makes it to Katharina and then plays Katharina.
Our hand's reactive and proactive, man. It's everything.
What is... We have Gen. That's our proactive...
We got 2 drops, man. Tap Homunculus. Look at this, man. Look at this. You got the Quiet Lich King into the Kafrinas, right?
I mean, he didn't play eggs. That's already huge for us.
Yeah.
Their win rate goes up a lot when they play egg.
You're supposed to attack him, I'm pretty sure.
Well, flanking's a card.
Doesn't play around flanking strike the trade. If flanking strikes your guy either way. You just lose 3 damage.
Get a 2-1 taunt instead of a stuff to think about.
No, you get a 2/2 instead of a 2/1, right? It's actually better against flanking strike by 1 stat.
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Second gamble would be Twilight Drake face. It's double trade or double face.
I'm gonna double trade, I think. I don't want him like Hunter's marking and killing my Twilight Drake and stuff.
That's 2 of his 5 mana, man.
Yeah, what is he gonna do? He's what you could play Grizzly Bear, which would be a 3. An 8 would be a 3/4.
He might play Zilliax. That's something he would take. He'd take a Kafrina and a Zilliax, probably. Maybe he just plays a cube on a 2/2.
I prefer him not to cube a 2/2, but it's not a big deal if he does.
I would rather pressure his life total.
He could play an Argus. That's a 1-of in that deck.
Fuck that. Go face.
I don't think I have the hand with the follow-up pressure to this. I'm gonna trade.
My hand's got pretty lackluster pressure. My game plan, I think, is to be controlling the board in the turn where I get to go coin Lich King. And if that's true, then I think that'd be a good spot to win.
I think for the most part, we're controlling the board while going fast.
Yeah, but there's like a couple punishes that I think I can avoid.
Oh, another ooze. Sick. Whoa.
What?
Tap.
Oh yeah, I always tap first, you're right.
5 mana. Tap. Okay, so now I want to play Homunculus and ooze.
I don't think I want to give him a play on this egg.
We have a Folklore, like, no matter what.
No matter what?
You have Hellfire in the file.
What if he activates the egg and then does a bunch of shenanigans?
Like, he doesn't have play dead, or else he made 5 instead of Callisto.
Yeah, but he could have the 3-mana one.
Okay, you can trade the egg, but, like, you still play Homunculus and ooze.
Alright, I'm gonna not do that, though, because I'm still afraid of cube. My game plan's different than yours, man.
You're walking into Spider Bomb.
Cool.
That's that?
Yeah.
And then you have Hellfire Doomsayer. And then you close. Okay.
Then I coin Lich King. I got Lich King and his Spider Bombs out of the way.
Huh. Yeah.
My game plan's all around this Lich King. I'm not about this,
I think my opponent would have been at like 15 here, man.
You would have pushed an extra 7 damage.
I would have pushed 5 last turn and 6 more this turn. I would push 11 more. He'd be at 16.
But he would have done different things. The board would be different.
Yeah.
A lot of moving parts.
Giant ooze face. Giant tap ooze.
Always tapping, right? Point. After the giant. We're always playing the giant, we're always tapping. Well, let's do that.
I like the Homunculus section more than the ooze.
You too.
Yeah. The only way he gets back on board is with spells at this point, I'm pretty sure. So that thing's a liability more.
I think
for
this
him than
hurts him. Yeah, that's what I'm coming to the same conclusion on. But yeah.
Yeah. Also, the ooze plays No, because we load the camp stuff, so it would be fine against Rexar. So. Although, well, if we're planning on coining Lich King, we do need to kill it next turn.
And game plan can shift.
Yeah. What?
Huh. I think I'm gonna kill his minions and coin Lich King.
I didn't see that coming, man. I'm flabbergasted, man. I don't know what to say.
I don't know, I have like a lot of really good plays here. We don't have to play the Lich King. There might be some nice little like Ooze Shrimber shenanigans. I could even defile coin Shrimber. Kinda good, right?
To kill the Shaw, you still need to put the Giant in.
Yeah, and then heal back up. I keep the Drake alive that way though.
Yeah, you keep everything alive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Katharina's still really powerful. But maybe we can fight through it. Pretty close.
I mean,
we put ourselves in as good of a spot as we could.
You could have Doomsayered your 12-power Bloward.
This card's stupid.
The Keleseth buff's doing a number too here.
Yeah. We still just lose.
Shit, that Keleseth.
We're just like 16-12 ahead on board and he plays one card and we lose.
Yeah.
Computing.
But Firebat though. Deck building challenge, right?
We're out of small taunts. Would have been a good time for some taunts.
We have 14 damage.
Computing.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say you play Lich King. And throw up in your mouth as you make these attacks.
We can't kill it, right? Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, I guess.
Well, you can kill it. It just involves you throwing up. Oh. Back in it. Let's go.
The card's so filthy.
Your weakness.
Monk ass. The fuck, man?
My pack will hunt you down.
Man, we were waiting for 7 in these turns.
Yeah, maybe you were right, man. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to set up a board to beat it. Maybe the only answer is to race it.
I just wanted to be more aggressive in general. And it's not, I wasn't necessarily thinking of free now. I was more thinking in the lines of, oh, play Army of Dead, but defile Army. Let her rip, baby. I need to file first. I don't know why.
Well, we can't actually hit any taunts.
Yeah, but it'll look cool.
Destroy.
If we army first, we could hit Plated Beetle.
My point on going face in the early turns was that you were You are effectively skipping your development to deny him having really powerful plays, and then you made attacks into you traded 3/2 into 2/2. These are just not like generally good Hearthstone trades, you know, with very limited punish. So I generally thought it was pretty free damage, and
no, the 3/2 ones when we played around his minions on the board.
You played around like Defender of Argus specifically.
Defender of Argus and Cube on 5.
Defender wasn't even good. The cubing a 2/2 is not good. It's okay, but it's like whatever.
But
we gave up like 5 damage that turn. Then next turn he ends up playing Egg, and you decide to skip your turn killing it. So like,
wow, killing the Egg I think is pretty good because if he cubes that, that's really nasty with one Spellbreaker in our deck.
So did you just go wide and keep attacking him?
We didn't have the ability to go that wide. Things would have all been different. I would have agreed with your play if we had a giant in our hand, but we didn't. We ended up drawing it though.
In general, and your analysis on the matchup is probably right, but like the guy went Stitch Tracker on skip on 1, skip on 2, Stitch Tracker on 3, Stitch Tracker on 4. Like his draw was very, 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 very slow. And those games, when they do that, you can like capitalize, you know.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Yeah, no, it's just Tracker, man. Kind of spooky.
Stitch Tracker reads, your opponent goes face.
I don't think
a value card.
Well, I mean, I evaluated that. I don't think we win the race if we go all face and he cubes that Egg.
I think he's doing a bunch of trading with you, and then you Hellfire clean up kind of thing.
When I looked at it, I didn't think we win.
Yeah.
He's just gonna outvalue us with that cube and on the Egg there. I wanted to respect it.
Let him cube 2/2s, man. It's fun.
But I legit thought we were gonna win before that Katharina did as much work as it did.
Well, you were winning every game you didn't draw Katharina.
He has Katharina a lot of the time when it happens that the Stitch Tracker cards aren't the cube. Because you either take Cube or Katharina there.
I think the first Stitch Tracker gave him the second one. So yeah. Yeah, you played Michaelis for sure.
For sure. I think so too.
Really sweet.
But yeah, if I had known we would draw Giant, I think I would have been more keen on going face, but no Giant. If they ever get a cube off, I think they stabilize the board before you kill them. In my experience with even Long First Death Rattle Hunter. Alright, cool. I'll do that later. No. Purple says hi. You walked away.
I ignored.
Yeah, I have to repair it. I've been messing around with my heater, and it's like been working, and I've kind of jimmy rigged it to work. While I've been, it took 2 weeks to get the replacement part to come in.
You must be having a really cold winter over there, buddy.
Well, no, it works now, but it's probably not the greatest way to do things, right? Like not using the official part in your furnace sounds bad. So I needed it on while I waited for the part to come in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you avoided the warranty if you had one.
No, the thing is like 14 years old.
I get to go. Make it work, man. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So now I get to put the official part in, and then it works 100% and is probably safer. I don't know, it just makes me feel more comfortable to have the official part in.
Yeah. Those are should.
Let's go. I'm in range.
I was wondering if you hellfired there.
And we get one less 2/3 in play.
Yeah.
I like the 2/3. He's cool.
Holy shit! He gave up on the race quickly.
That seemed real weird. Yeah.
Dreading for rolling the giant 7/7. Do we put ourselves too low?
I'm not worried actually, because he just kill commanded that giant, right? What's he gonna do?
And worst comes to worst, you can giant spellstone if we're feeling in danger.
Yeah, I think this is a great time to play this.
He gave up on that race way too early. Very interesting. Like, I guess like if your other plays just like Tundra Rhino face, get your Rhino eaten by the giant, I can see what he's doing, but. And okay, yeah, I can see what he was doing. Do we ever lose if we just Spellbreaker trade? Oh, that's just dumb. Yeah, if you want to trade, you still Hook Reaver.
We could Hooked Reaver then trade, yeah.
Who cares about this huge, you know?
What are we afraid of? Tundra Rhino? No.
I'm afraid because I'm at 13. We have Bone Mare coming, and we have Lethal set up regardless.
But like, how does he kill us? Unleash Timberwolf?
That's well, that's a lot.
Unleash Timberwolf would allow him to do 8. So Unleash Timberwolf kill command kills us. We trade this off, we play around that.
We just double trade, don't we? Just always win.
Not necessarily. He could Crushing Walls us and stabilize.
I want to see that happen.
I guess that it doesn't change it. If we trade the Crushing Walls, we win. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We beat Crushing Walls now. And Unleash Timberwolf kill command.
I think we should have probably spent more time thinking about not Crushing Walls, but I'm glad we nailed the play against Crushing Walls.
Well, we beat Unleash Timberwolf kill command. We beat Crushing Walls. We beat Tundra Rhino plus Timberwolf plus Springpaw. What other obscure combo do you want to try and beat?
Hyena Unleash Revenge of the Wild.
So the Hyena doesn't get charged?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing he can do that stops us.
Okay.
I wonder.
Deadly shot trade. Yeah.
Tundra Rhino rezzing us?
Quickly.
If he had another Timberwolf, that actually would have been lethal.
He can only possibly have one Timberwolf.
Yeah, he had already used one. But it's just remarkable how much Hunter can do with so little mana.
Boom, boom.
What are the other decks you're playing, Starlight or James?
Clone Priest, Odd Paladin, and Midrange Hunter.
You got Liam in your Odd Paladin?
No, Ike wouldn't let me. I think Liam, data-wise, is considered just good. Just considered better than Frostwolf Warlord. That's
how?
It just is. I don't know how it is either.
Yeah, you have a hard time believing it.
It logically makes 0 sense, but that's what the numbers say.
You high roll a lot, man.
According to the data, Liam is just correct.
So, the best way to win, according to data, is a bunch of random shaman cards and random legendaries.
No. The 04 is considered bad.
Is it?
The data shows that it's a garbage card as expected. But Liam is just considered good.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't think I've ever lost to that card.
I don't know. I've played around with it a lot. You're playing a Hakar Paladin? That's a tasty deck.
Yes, I actually had to ask Soleil. You tweeted something about it, I think, and I asked Soleil, how the hell do you win with Hakar Paladin? Because I couldn't figure it out.
First you bait the silences.
Yeah, you told me that and I stopped listening. You bait the silences, then you use that 2-mana 1/3 to put cards back in your deck? Or something like that? Did you ever win a game with Hakar Paladin?
Yeah. I climbed to Legend with Hakar Paladin last month.
Was Hakar responsible for any of the W's?
Yeah.
Solid.
Maybe it wasn't last month. I don't know how... It wasn't to Legend, I guess. I think I maybe climbed to like rank 3 or something with it. I don't remember exactly when it was. I think it was whenever the Hakar event happened, so I think that was recently, actually.
The Hakar event?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
No. I notice all of your Hunter's opponents keep not playing stuff on turns 1 and 2.
All my Hunter opponents keep being Death Rattle Hunter.
Oh, the last one wasn't.
I gotta stop mulliganing for mid-range Hunter.
They're all playing around your Doomsayer on 2 by not playing your cards. It's insane.
I don't think that's it. I bet she's Death Rattle, dude.
I would have it. I would still have it at 50/50. Oh.
It's a popular deck, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a giant and go face with everything.
I think it's been a bit more popular of late because for the champs this weekend, everyone most of the players, everyone brought Hunter, but most of the players brought Death Rattle Hunter.
It's a very powerful deck. It surprised me that people stopped playing it for a while. But I guess, you know.
Well, people got obsessed with the new Death Knight, and then they realized that was bad, and now they're on Mid-Range Hunter, and then they've slowly gravitated back towards, oh wait, we can just Kafrina and win every game we cast that card, huh?
Card's silly broken.
The played win rate on that card is stupid.
I think I'm gonna Spellbreaker.
Well,
not risk it. If I Spellbreaker, I have to trade too.
We could play 2 oozes and trade the giant.
Nah, I don't want to risk the giant dying.
Yeah, and getting Coin Rexard.
Yeah, all of that stuff sounds bad. I'm just gonna silence it, trade the 2/2, and then go face for 8. The other play is like heal it and with the Shroom Brewer and trade it, but
that's just worse than double ooze. I was actually wondering if you miss 8 to keep a 2/2.
No. I'm gonna kill him before he gets to Katharina. Yeah, Stitch Dragger picked up Katharina.
Yeah.
I'm sick of Katharina, that's for sure. I am very sick of Katharina, so I'm on the race plan. We drew my giant this time.
I'm all good for the race plan. I'm on the race plan too. I was just wondering if having the 2/2 helped us in the long run. 2/2 helps us race, you know?
Yeah, but we missed 6 damage if we do that.
Also, we don't need to race because he never gets play Kafrina in this game. Well, not never, but...
Last time we had 16 attack in play, and he played Katharina.
Well, this time we have Mojo Master.
And he was just fine.
Yeah. And I knew that 2/2 could have been important. I didn't know why.
2/2 would have been pretty sweet there, but...
Yeah. I knew I wanted to go wide. It was my instinct. Yeah.
I mean, how much would it really change things, though?
Well, this Zillax would have hit into the 2/2, and then you'd hit your Spellbreaker, and then Giant would go face.
Go face,
turn.
yeah.
So it's actually basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
This is fine.
want to play. Yeah.
I'm gonna put more stats in play though, because it's more.
You do get 7-6 instead of 6-5.
Crushing walls though. He's got the coin. Gotta look out for that.
So next turn we're reducing the amount of mana crystals in the game.
Yeah. Taking him down a peg. Especially if he holds on to this coin.
I mean, they don't play 7 drops. I'd have a...
He's coining his Firebat.
Okay.
He's going for the dream.
50-50 gamer.
He's very lucky.
Oh. That sucked.
Yeah, it's okay. We get a trade Defile. And he can't Katharina. We get a wait on the Mojo.
Yeah.
And
you
tap.
trade the file, tap, and Shrimber, I guess.
Why wouldn't I Doomsayer?
Oh, that's a good point. You can play Egg.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that bad for me?
It's not good.
Definitely not good.
I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to Doomsayer. I think 4/4 is good enough.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Hey man, do you think a Lich King's ahead enough on board? Probably not, right?
No, it's definitely not. That's what I thought last time, and I was wrong. My whole game plan was around getting a Lich King ahead on board to shut down Katharina. And then they just
had at least 2 Lich Kings is what we learned.
Yeah. Unless you literally lethal them when they play Katharina. It's not good enough.
I guess you could Doomsayer to delay it and then Mojo. Well, that runs into DX problems, so probably take it for nothing.
They'll just play it and it'll pull the thing and kill the Doomsayer, dude.
My pack will hunt you down.
Dude. He's got one of everything. Oh, he played around the file?
Yeah, he played around the Defile this time.
You learned. I would like to continue playing the game, so let's like Mojo Master, I guess.
Computing.
Probably did pick up Katharina. He could have also picked up Q.
He's now played 2 Stitch Trackers, so
Well,
you know.
the first one got Shaw.
And he just played another one.
Yeah. I mean, he just have exactly play dead, I guess. We are ignoring a Shaw.
We're not ignoring it.
We could just Defile Dread Infernal.
Yeah, and always lose to Caprine. I'd rather lose to the Shaw.
Okay. Sure, let's lose to Shaw this game. Keep it interesting, right? What about Doom setting? We doomed? No.
So, you want to lose the cube instead?
No. Alright, let's go face for
Damn right, no matter what, we're losing this game. It's just how.
You could even just Rexar here, dude. I guess Rexar is pretty cool for us, because then we get a Dread Infernal him.
Yeah, then we're ahead of 6-6. And then maybe we get the Doomsayer deck of Frida turn while he has nothing on board. No.
I think what we're learning is Katharina beats our deck.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe he's drawn all the beasts now.
Yeah, we probably should include 2 copies of Demonic Project to win 1 and 5 on the Kafrina turn. That's not well.
We're ahead by as much as we possibly could be ahead by, right?
Well,
we could try and set up a Lich King.
We could set up a Doomsayer here, yeah. So I think you tap.
We always tap, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you make a? I think you make a Twilight Drake and a Doomsayer. It could also be the Hook Reaver, but the way I see it happening is we go Lich King next turn, and then Mountain Giant Hook Reaver with a tap on 9.
That work?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay. If we can make it to where we slow his Katharina down to the point where we get to play Gul'dan, we might actually win.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're going to be delaying it so many turns, you might just not have any beasts in the deck. This is clearly not enough ahead on board, dude.
The Lich King is more than this? Is it? God, this feels stupid.
No, what? Now we're just on the bullshit excuse that he'll have drawn all his beasts, but
He's just gonna play Egg now. This was really dumb.
yeah, it is.
Now instead of being ahead by this much, he is gonna play. What have you made me do?
I don't want to lose to Kafrina. I'll lose to the 5/5s, man.
This is the worst play I've ever made.
Looking at it, you are doomsaring 10, 12 of stats. It's pretty solid. I mean, to be fair though, if he has Egg but not Kafrina, I'll take it.
He's gonna have them both, and he's gonna kill us.
Yeah. Shouldn't we just admit defeat though then? We just ask Kafrina, we're never winning.
I mean, we might be ahead enough on board to beat Katharina. We could just play the Giant. It's just a ton of stats.
So you think the Giant and the 6/3 enough?
Yeah, potentially. This one's not Kelliseth buffed, and he doesn't have to pull Witchwood Grizzly first.
Dude, the master plan worked. We have an empty board.
We have an empty board Lich King. Oh, sick. We could take the beasts out of his deck.
Yeah. I mean, I was still planning on playing Mountain Giant Hook Reaver, but...
Dude, he just doesn't have it? Are you kidding me? We win!
What are we even talking about then, man?
We're
always winning this game. This game was never close to begin with.
We just won. He's out of spider bombs too, so he's just dead now.
No, this got Rex again.
Oh, that's true. He's gonna make poison beasts and kill us. We're still dead.
So this game we avoided dying to Shaw, the Cube, the Kafrina, the Crush, but we're still gonna die to the sorry. God damn, there's so many angles to this Egg Hunter deck.
Yeah, it's a good deck.
There's a lot of plans you need to foil to beat it. The control way, anyways. We might be able to attack him at this point, man. Got Death Grip, getting deep.
I kind of am interested into this Gul'dan.
You should probably play that card.
Yeah.
What turn of the game is it? I don't have deck tracker on. It's like 14?
Pretty late. We each have 8 cards in our deck. Mojo made things weird.
Yeah.
It does.
No! Wait, huh?
It's the Heal Hydra.
Yeah, it's not that bad for us. It's not a 7/4.
It went well, yeah. You didn't even want to make the zombies first?
In terms of getting Scale Hydra, like, that was good.
Alright, I'm gonna play that.
And again?
Yeah. But again, in the middle.
You could defend your death. Yeah, that's nonsense.
This curse has become our greatest strength.
Alright, lethal setup.
Assuming your opponents do one of their famous skip a turn turns.
It happened one time.
There's no way he can't impact the board in any way, right?
This
He's
guy?
got 10 cards.
He's out of spider bombs. He's done.
Yeah, he can't do anything here.
Pretty sure he cut Katharina from the deck because it wasn't good enough. Probably tracking over it. Not an important card.
Oh shit. Well, he didn't die.
Okay.
I think we're supposed to trade the 7/4 and play Gul'dan.
What about Bone Mare?
We can do that next turn.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Gul'dan gives us so much stuff. There's like 2 4/4s, a 6/6, a 2/4 probably.
There's 1 2/4, 2 4/4s, and a 6/6. Yeah.
8 14 6. This is 16 power, and the bone marrow is 9 power, of which 4 is charged up.
I was just thinking, like, trying to play around explosive bloat bet stuff. Bone Mare can set up lethal and force that, then it's better, right?
Yeah, sure.
But it's not enough damage.
It's really impressive how powerful bone marrow still is at 8. Like, holy.
Yeah, it was super oppressive at 7, dude.
Like you're thinking multiple times right today. You've been thinking about bone marrow or Gul'dan for 4. Like Gul'dan for 4 is super broken. I think we did it, man.
You just needed to not draw Katharina. Dude, we win these games every time they don't draw Katharina.
Yeah, it's really easy.
I still think if he would have drawn Katharina, we would have lost.
Yeah.
Like, so I think the correct line against this Hunter deck is to just assume that they'll never draw it.
Okay.
Because I don't think, like, no matter how far ahead I am, unless I've literally won the game, Katharina still beats me.
You basically need lethal on board, yeah. I think it's like 3 minions kind of deal. Like we had 2 and we got pummeled. No, we had 3 and we got pummeled.
We had 3 and he killed 2 of them and put out like 35 worth of stats.
Okay, so maybe we try
with a death rattle that pulled out more stats. Like, yeah, you just can't be far enough ahead to.
Yeah, they need to not impact the board at all and let you do whatever you want for a million turns.
Yeah. Oh, I think yeah, you just pick a game plan that involves them not drawing Katharina.
Sounds legit.
Or we check in Twisting Nether. It would probably be better to play 2 mana, change the card to demon would be better, right? That's the tech.
Well, they have minions, so not really.
Yeah, but it's a tech card that could be useful versus other things. All I'm saying. Sure.
Oh no, I found the line. You wait for Katharina to rotate, and you win the matchup every time.
We have turned our curse into our strength.
Don't worry, Katharina's already in queue to get replaced by another crazy card that'll be the same thing.
Oh please no.
There's gonna be more Katharinas, man. Blizzard loves Katharinas. There's one in Rogue that just doesn't have the pirates to support it yet. They'll get new pirates and then it'll support that card. Then there'll be a Captain Hookdusk deck that's the same thing.
That card's already really good.
Imagine how good it would be with pirates that aren't just total ass.
Eh. I guess the pirates are a bit smaller than the beast, so it's less impressive because decks can just kill your stuff. Like with Hellfires and Double House.
Yeah.
Holy shit! This worked?
Yeah, this usually doesn't work.
I mean, you make the play every time, but it never works. Hey, you play it, Beetle.
Coin Dust Breakers. If I don't play it.
You coin Dust Breakers?
Yeah, but what's his non-Dust Breaker play? Is he play Scale Worm?
I was actually Norshard usually means it's actually Wall Priest recently, anyways. So I actually want to put 5 power and play to kill Tar Creeper.
They both play Tar Creeper sometimes. So. I mean, I just wanted to think about it before I just slammed it down.
Yeah.
If he's gonna Dust Breaker, I'd rather have it in my hand.
Sure.
I'm gonna play a 4/4, so we have a 4/4 in play.
Yeah.
He can coin Mass Hysteria, but it's usually pretty okay.
You might have a 4/4. I guess the issue with like what we're doing with this beetle is like we're going pretty wide. Okay.
Okay, the first time. What happens when it comes back?
We have this option available of turning it to a 3/12 and then it never comes back because it never does.
Then he Mass Hysterias. Or just kills us with the said 3/12.
Well, it's only 24. Right, Spirited or Fire?
I would definitely tap.
Yeah, we're tapped for sure. Probably make attacks and heal the floor for it.
I think we kill it.
Yeah. Make attacks. Beetle and... Oh, maybe it's Ooze.
We always do this.
Nah, that hook curator's never happened. Let's keep the 1 extra power in play.
They don't run Lash, right?
No.
Okay, this sets up for when he revives it, that we can kill it with a Dread Infernal. But I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe we should heal ourselves then.
Wait, shit, that kills all our stuff too. That's sad.
Is someone injured?
Well, how about we Spellbreaker Homunculus? Go phase for 11.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do we need a Homunculus? I'm not super scared.
You're not super scared, but why not?
Because we could save it for the point where he's like setting up lethal.
You might be setting up lethal now. Who knows? When do we know when he's setting up lethal or not, you know?
Wow, we could save it for a scarier time. We gotta worry about this Mass Hysteria killing all of our shit, too. How do we set up for that?
Well, all your stuff dies, his stuff dies, you play new stuff. Call it a day. Like, your solution to Playground Hysteria is killing your own shit off in the first place, so, you know,
well,
like...
I mean, I'm not doing the Dread Infernal play.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering
I think
how...
you play Homunculus, so you can't kill your small guys. Just go phase for 11. Get him. The Homunculus, like, body blocks really well. I don't know. You missed quite a bit of damage to do that.
Missed 3 damage to kill the North Star Cleric?
Well, but if you played a Homunculus, right, then that Ooze could attack twice. So maybe 6.
There's no way that he's not going to play nothing here. I refuse to believe his play is pass, so I don't think that analysis is correct.
No one's passed in a while, man. This is the turn. I don't know. I just liked how the 2/4 got in the way of the 3/12, so he couldn't attack like there.
Yeah, it would have been kind of nice.
That works. Tap.
Yeah. We could Doomsayer our own board again. We want to keep everything alive? We could do it this way.
Yeah, on the beetle, right?
Yeah, I think that's better. It's his play.
Plays your own Shadow Menace. What a homunculus.
Shadow. Huh. Real bad versus Scream though, right? Putting my last taunt out there.
That's a good point. The taunts are valuable. Okay, pass. Well, it's also 2 power, and he's only at 16.
He's gotta have a Scream or a Hysteria, right? Or are you saying you just can't reload enough? I think we can still reload enough to beat one of those things.
Unlucky. I want to play 3 guys.
Why 3?
That's 8 power.
What about Dread Infernal and then Vulgar?
Okay.
I don't know, this way we get to save a taunt. Seems kind of good. Good Doomsayer. It's maybe too late. I don't know, man. He revives stuff, you know.
I think we want to Doomsayer next turn into the O-card turn.
Yes, I think you're right.
Like, if he plays a 2/14 here, we're going to play Doomsayer into it and Quench.
Yeah, he probably won't have the full combo yet.
Yeah.
We can kill that by playing Bone Mare.
Yeah, but that means we don't play Doomsayer.
We do put out, if he were to then, like if we kill this and he were to then O-card.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get any Grizzly Bears, and let's say he just gets...
You get Zilliax.
Oh, yeah.
You get like Tar Creeper or 2/14 Zilliax. It's really good.
But yeah, what are we doing though that beats that? Like you want to Doomsayer?
Play Lich King. I don't know.
Lich King's